Last we left off, the Bedazzled Grunge Fuckers. I'm gonna keep saying it until we choose a different name.
Right.
The Bedazzled Grunge Fuckers pursued their quarry, chasing down smugglers on rooftops to an old abandoned guard tower here in the city of Tawahe. Chasing all the way up, fighting these strange people. Several of them ordinary humans or members of other magical species, but a few of them just scattered throughout the 2 fights that you had, chasing down these smugglers, had strange, unnatural mutations that allowed them to turn into these horrid bug-like creatures, and then attack you. You guys pretty swiftly handled that fight, but realized that rather than be killed by you, or be taken hostage by you, these smugglers opted to kill themselves using some type of acid they had hidden on their person or in their person. You reconvened and met with Kiyomi in between the 2 fights, finding her severely injured and on death's door at 2 HP. Sitting in the dark, surrounded by 11 dead bodies. You healed her. She joined you in the fight, though did not participate. You all saw a more intense side of your friend Cass.
Murderous, I'd say.
No.
As we pull back to the scene, you are all placed still within this area here, underneath into the sides of the city, this outcropping of stone, hollowed out to create a smuggler's den. As far as you can see, there are no exits out of this room that you're in. However, you know the person you were chasing ran in here. And yet, he is nowhere to be found. You are surrounded. Each of these columns here are stacks and like little areas of crates and boxes full of loot. Smuggled and stolen goods that perhaps you could take for yourself or try to give to the guards. You don't know. What's to be done with it yet? Unclear. But Rook, you see the only thing that matters. I think you kind of push your way through. If I remember correctly, there was somebody standing. I think it was. I can't remember. There was somebody standing right next to you. And you push past them. As you, it was an arrow. It was an arrow. That's right. As you just like shove an arrow to the side, as you start walking, a little bit of a limp. You're injured, if I'm not mistaken.
A little bit.
As you kind of limp a little bit over, your lungs shake a little bit. You can feel the fluid that always kind of rests in them, kind of moves a little bit. You cough just a small amount as you get to the crates and starting to pull it down. What do you do to try to get to your treasure that is tucked away behind these crates?
Yeah, it is moving things as little as possible to get it loose and then just pulling it out. Minimal movements, fast as possible.
As you slide it out, it kind of scrapes against the stone a little bit. As you see, it leaves scratches in the stone. The hardened metal that this is made out of, unfazed by the walls of this place. you see there is a tarp partially thrown over it. It was probably wrapped fully, but when it was placed here, the tarp came loose a little bit. As you let that cloth fall, as you hold in your hands, Eli, would you like to explain to everybody what it is that Rook is holding? And if you have imagery, if you'd like to show it.
Ooh, I forgot I do have imagery.
And if you'd also like to tell them what this mysterious item that we've yet to name is actually called.
Yeah. What Rook holds in both of his hands, standing at about 7.5 feet tall, as he said it would, is a polearm. But instead of the top being a spear tip, it is a lantern. The spear tip, smaller than it should be for a polearm this size, rests at the bottom. Small, short, but then black metal extends out from it, wrapped a little bit in bandages and leathers to try and make it a little less obvious that it is entirely darkened ash and soot-burnt metal. As it gets up to the base of the lantern, it's not very... It's not smooth. There's almost a filigree hollowed out in spaces where there's gaps, and if you get a good peek inside, there's little poles, levers, mechanical bits sitting in the base. Then, burnt, foggy glass, a 8-sided lantern. Though 2 of the sides, bordering each other, do seem to have hinges. And just below them there seems to be a little lip, almost like a small tap sticking out of a tree. The top funnels in small spikes jutting out on each of the faces. And on the top, a rusted little hook. Or more aptly like the top of a lantern, a little handle. Far too small to be handheld, likely used more to be hung up. As he holds it and twists it in his hands. Inspecting it.
I'm guessing that is the thing you are talking about there.
Do I recognize the black metal on it?
I'm sorry. I will have to take this and then I will answer that question.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Shireen, please ask your question.
What? Do I recognize the metal on the thing?
Give me an artisan crafting check, please.
Thank you. I
You're so
suck
good
at
at
these.
Before you tell me the number, I'm going to tell you that it is a DC 14.
11.
11. You don't. Your best guess is that maybe it's like a type of... That doesn't seem right. Still doesn't usually get that dark.
Okay.
It looks like cast iron to you, which is very confusing.
No,
Because cast iron would shatter. I mean, it's really, really hard. That's the problem. From what you've been told that this thing has gone through, this should be like a shattered piece of metal.
Sorry, wait.
Yes.
One moment. So apparently I got expert in my artisan crafting this level.
That
So
makes sense how it works.
it is actually
13.
a lot higher. I'm so sorry. It's 14 exactly.
That's 14. Okay,
Because it
yeah.
went up by
Because
one, and then
it went up by 3.
Yeah.
a level plus.
Yeah.
Eli, if I say anything that is incorrect, let me know.
Can do.
But I'm gonna go off rip on what this on what's special about this. This is a type of expertly treated iron. It is as close to steel as iron can get without being called steel.
Okay.
It does have a higher carbon content than most iron does. It doesn't look like it's as potentially flexible as steel is. It does look like it's closer in hardness to iron than a steel sword might be. But it looks like it has been treated and tempered and treated and tempered and treated and tempered way too much, to the point where you would assume that it has zero like flaws or imperfections in it, which is not good for metal. You want a little bit of imperfection. That's what gives it like, that's what makes like weapon and armor, like more likely to bend than shatter. But you see the way he moves around with it, and he doesn't treat it with any gentleness at all. It plumps on the stone floor immediately, and you see that it doesn't bend, it doesn't chip. The way that it rings when it hits the stone ground, it's not that this was done by like some great blacksmith expert. It almost looks like someone stumbled into making really, really good iron.
Nice.
You don't know if this could be recreated.
Mm-hmm.
Intentionally. Maybe an expert, maybe a master could do it. Mm-hmm. But this doesn't look like it was made by a master.
Yeah. Okay.
So you don't really understand how this got to be this way, outside of, whoopsies, I made a really good thing.
Does it look like it could possibly be made by, like, the son or ambiguous child of a master smith?
Somebody with the last name Smith.
You'd have to roll for that.
Yeah, you
I
said
don't
it.
So you have a crafting check.
Okay.
Say
Yes.
okay, Quincy.
No. Anyway, as Rook, you carried over. I imagine you would agree that like it's not the design of it is like a little crude almost.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's almost utilitarian,
Yeah.
but has like certain parts of it that are very clearly for aesthetic purpose.
Right. The filigree is like very obvious with large gaps, clearly meant so that you can stick like little tools to tweak with the stuff inside. Made nice as like an afterthought, and that and like the top a little bit are really the only two things that seem decorative. I guess there are a few studs near the bottom.
Load bearing.
Yeah,
studs.
load bearing studs.
You would know that you had an entire canister of oil in the lantern when you last had it, when it was stolen from you, and it now has zilch. It has none.
Yeah.
The oil has seemingly been taken out and put somewhere else. Mm-hmm. Whether it is here or not, you have no idea.
So that's what you were looking for?
Honestly, I thought we were never going to find it.
I was getting worried, but yeah.
I was worried we might have to go all the way, how far did you say, that you thought this, operation might be going, Sahitna?
You're swinging to Kiyomi?
Yeah.
Yeah. Kiyomi just goes, we have evidence to show that it is, in fact, going to Sahitna, yes.
That seems like such an inconvenience for what it is. Honestly, with how big it is and how heavy it is, I probably would have just thought they threw it overboard.
It's unique.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen anything like that?
Not at all.
Neither have I. You'd be surprised what people will pay for oddities.
Yeah, that makes sense, actually.
A number of people offer well more than work it took to actually make this thing, which is crazy. Took a lot of fucking work, but
That's usually the point of artifacts, no?
artifacts are good. Feels like overkill, but yeah, sure, artifact.
I mean, it's unique.
I usually just call it rampart.
Rampart?
Yeah, it's the spikes, like the top of a tower. I didn't have a name for it.
Why does it have a lantern?
Well, lantern just made it good. Here.
He rummages through a bag he hasn't really touched much and pulls out a small vial of oil. Pours it into pops it open, pours it in to refill it, closes it, and pressing his lips, he
And then here.
as he runs his hand up it, and on a spot that seemed fairly smooth, he presses in, and there's a little divot as the hatch, the little gap underneath the two windows, tilts a little, and you can see the fire behind it, just barely.
Spills the oil out. Lantern just made it good for walking. Seeing colors in the dark is surprisingly useful sometimes. Mostly checking to see if blood's real or not.
So you can use it to spray oil on people?
Spills oil, yeah.
Ha! We're gonna be useless against the red.
If we're fighting a red,
Yeah, I've got a
anyway.
spell for that.
I don't
so.
think we're going to be fighting any dragons, hopefully.
I fought one on the way here. Why not?
That is wonderful for you. I do not find myself in such situations.
Not
I'm
yet.
just saying. What if it happens there? Actually, I have no idea. What kind
The
of dragons
likelihood
are
that
native to
we're
Europa, by the way.
all still traveling together long enough to fight a dragon is
You're aware that they can be small, right?
I am aware I do not want to fight with one no matter the size. Because if you are fighting a small one, likely a big one is nearby, no?
That's not how dragons work at all, no.
Okay.
Mothers stay long enough around till the eggs hatch, and they're gone.
Curious. Well,
You know that depends on the dragon, but
Yeah.
that's true for most chromatics.
Most of them.
there's a lot.
Chromatics especially.
There's a lot of stuff here we can sort through.
Things!
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm
Golden
gonna be
sight.
looking for...
Yeah. Go ahead and give me
I'm looking for
a
specific.
perception check, please.
Can I also look for the other flute piece?
Like, and because you're using golden sight, you're looking for currency, gold, coin. Okay. Yes. Yeah. Roll that.
It can be
If
for
you were looking
currency
for-
or hidden treasures, but I'm doing currency right now. So.
Then yes. Please, anybody who wants to make a perception check may.
I'm
so.
going to use detect magic to help myself as well.
Okay.
It'll just tell
22!
me
I have a plus 4 to this.
Various things.
Can you use it?
22.
22.
I'm gonna use my hero point.
Damn, that was fast.
Yeah.
I also burned
I
it, and
wanted
it was
to
so
find it.
worth it.
Okay. Much better.
I rolled a 4. I re-rolled for a natural 20.
Pretty good. Does that give? Did you? was
I did
it-
not use Prophecy's Pawn. You didn't cancel it out on me. You still have negative Prophecy's Pawn on me. I used my hero point for this session. I have no.
I thought that.
I don't
I
think
thought
it
it
did.
reset.
No, it resets every 24 hours. Not on session.
Yep, in game.
Yes. Not on long rest either.
Okay. So we're gonna start. We're gonna start over here at the left.
30. Natural 20.
30 for natural 20. Okay. You find a Rokani calligraphy brush.
Where's the Greek guy?
That's non-magical. It was just on top of the magical things that you find. Then you find a sinew shock serum.
That feels good aligned.
Yep.
And then you find a frying pan. That is magical. It is a hefty cast iron frying pan that is not as big as you would think it would be. It looks like it's actually pretty small. Maybe for smaller for narrow, it's a fairly sizable like cast iron frying pan. But for you, it's like around yay big. It's heavy.
This thing is
Unwieldy.
excessive.
Yeah. You don't know why a frying pan would be magical.
Mm.
You have no idea. Over here,
22?
22. You find 56 gold.
What?
56 gold. This is to be divided amongst the group. 149 silver. And 352 copper. You also find that there is a little, almost built in to the bottom of one of the crates. And you reach down and pry it off as it breaks a little bit as like the nail comes loose from the wood. This little like wooden slat almost. It's about yay long, but yay wide, that thick, very thin. Of this very light wood, very light colored wood that has a carving on it that looks like a little like doodled map. You think you see a coastline, trees, or like little mock pictures of trees. You don't know what that is. You don't know. Rook.
21. Just for the general stuff.
Oh, sorry. You also find deepest apologies. Sorry. You do also find because this would go with what you asked. 2 effervescent ampoules. Ampules? I don't know how to spell. I don't know how to pronounce it.
Yeah, ampule.
Ampule. Okay. It's weird.
It is.
It's a weird way to spell that sounding word. Sorry, Rook.
21.
21. Thank you. You find 2 Onyx Panthers, which I believe you guys have received before.
Yes.
I think these are things you've already found.
Yeah. I identified
The smugglers. You find sorry, wow, zonked out. You find a Gambazon. And a cold iron light mace. You would know that this is... It's not that it's super well made. It's the fact that it's almost entirely made out of cold iron that makes it actually, like... pretty nice. A pretty good find.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, let me...
I imagine low grade weapon.
Yes, low grade.
Wonderful.
Hannah, what things did I tell you that you found?
the Rokani calligraphy brush, sinew shock serum, frying pan.
Okay. Thank you. So you find those, Rook, and that is... Sorry, you also find a healing vapor. Lesser.
Wonderful.
Narrow.
25.
25. You do not find the piece you were looking for. You were looking for the third full piece. It is not here. You are confident that it is not here. What you do find is a certificate of craftsmanship for a virtuoso. As you hold it up, it is written in Gnomish.
No, I can't read it.
As you see, you were reading, and yeah, you don't know what the fuck this is. But it has a stamp on it that you've seen before on instruments that you've always, these really high quality things. This is from this was probably crafted in Magic Corda by a very talented known craftsman. As you're reading it, you do see that lower down there is a part of it that is not written in Gnomish, but is instead written in Elvish.
That I can't speak.
That you can. So you read that bit, and it says something along the lines of, this document is meant to be kept with the instrument at all times. It is a certified proof and evidence that this instrument, this tool of music, was designed and crafted specifically for, and I have it here.
John Smith?
No.
Oh, sorry. Kazdorov Degreed?
No.
Why do you keep saying things?
The more you say, the less I'm going to remember. So
Yeah.
I need you to actually stop 5 seconds, if you don't mind.
I do, but I will stop.
Okay, thank you. This is an instrument specifically designed for Yoshino High. Yoshino Hai. You don't know how to just spell that? What's wrong with you, Quincy? Yoshino space Hai Hai. Seems like a Rokani.
Does that seem like an important figure?
I don't know. You could roll for that. Only if you had like an appropriate lore skill.
Maybe I could roll lore art or something.
No, that wouldn't do it.
Okay, well...
I'm sorry, what are you rolling, Quincy?
Lore Roka!
Oh, wow! I didn't realize you had that. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm so fucking balding over here. Let me... 22?
22. Oh, you do know that name. In fact, that's an important name for you to know. For right here, right now, in this place that you're currently in. Yoshino Hai is the daimyo of Tawahe. Daimyo, that's the word you guys learned last time. That means the equivalent of the Lord. 22 is pretty good. You would know that Daimyo Yoshino Hai, she is the youngest cousin of the current emperor. And she is 14 years old and was appointed here after someone tried to assassinate her back in Sahima 2 years ago. She is currently advised by a individual known as Shantu Hai Q.
She's what by?
Advised by, because she's 14 and is not fit to rule a city. So she has an advisor.
Can you spell the name?
Oh, yeah, sorry. SHONTUHAI space KYU. Q. Shantai Q.
Okay.
This is seemingly an instrument that was made for her. You do see that there's a date on it that is listed for that is listed for about 3 months ago, which means that this was probably intercepted on its way from Shiquotan to Roka, and then was broken up to pieces, blah blah blah, and so it is late. It was supposed to get to her 3 months ago.
I'm not sure what to do with all this information.
Yeah, man, I don't know. I wouldn't have rolled a 22 if I were you. I would have lived in ignorance and bliss, but...
What's the likelihood?
Out of
Hi,
curiosity,
Frank. Yeah, what's up?
with my check, I also didn't find the clasp for the coyote cloak that I have. Okay, just making sure. Just making sure.
You guys find these loot and goodies. You guys see Cass is walking through and like stops next to a box, a sealed crate that has kind of like a little sliver in it where like the planks don't quite line up perfectly because they're kind of carved weird. He looks down and sees just a glint in between that sliver of wood and just through the wood shatters and splinters it and grabs out a coin purse.
22.
You seem to have a keen eye for such things.
I love shiny things.
Fair enough. I found a strange shiny thing. He's holding a frying pan in his hands.
That's a frying pan.
But it's magical.
In what
Does
way?
it cook super well?
I would have to take some...
Like my apron.
I would have to take some time with it. It's potentially possible.
We could make the best meal ever.
That is true. That's assuming that's what the magic does.
It's a frying pan.
Fair enough. Yes.
What else would the magic do?
I don't know. Maybe it could be
I don't
enchanted
know.
to magically poison something. Eh?
Curse
Oh.
yourself by burning every food you make?
It could also do that.
I would cry. It's such a waste of magic.
Could just be magically seasoned too.
It could also be that.
That's what I'm saying. Perfect food. It'd be amazing.
No, that's not what season means in that instance.
What?
You season a cast iron pot so it
Keep it oiled so
Keep
it
it
doesn't
oiled.
rust.
doesn't rust.
To make
and
your food better.
That
Yes.
too.
I guess it doesn't add much to the flavor.
Sure you can if you do it.
God damn, holy shit! As you see Valor's rummaging through goods as well, as he pulls out, you guys see he has in his hand, almost the size of his palm, is a scale to something. As he holds it up and goes, I haven't seen one of these since I was a young man. Holy shit! And he like holds it up and kind of like flips it, and like when it lands in his hand, it's got a heft to it. Is it?
What's
Oh. Oh, you don't know. You don't recognize it.
that? Do I?
He holds it up. Yeah, you can go ahead and give me a. I would say hold on.
Our other skills are supposed to upgrade this.
Yes. Yes, that's how we've done it.
Okay.
There's
sorry,
additional
I thought
lore.
so, yeah.
Additional lore automatically upgrades our lores, and that's how.
But I mean our other skills too. That we get from other places.
From like backgrounds and stuff. No, that's not how we roll them.
No.
You may give me a dragon lore check.
I'm always gonna suck at this then, which I don't think makes sense, so that's alright. 16.
16.
Rats.
You know, based off like the striations of like the chitinous growth across it, and like how old it looks, how big it is, that is for sure from a dragon.
Mhm.
You just don't know what kind of dragon.
What color?
But the way that it's got like this muddyish greenish color to it almost. And like as he holds it, you realize that from the shape of it, it's probably to something that has some means of aquatic travel. Because it's very sleek. Looks like water would run right off it.
Leviathan?
Right, the whole Leviathan thing. No. Well, yeah, it really depends on what you want to call a Leviathan. What's the word?
Yeah.
What's the word in Kypharan? I wouldn't really know. It's,
Is there a better language you could share it in?
Yeah,
Make it
what's
a
your
little
native
easier?
tongue?
This like horrible fucking demonic speak comes out as your bones like everyone in the room is like uncomfortable at the sound of infernal.
Do you have a second most comfortable language?
I don't know if it's any more comfortable than that one, or Kypharan for that matter. I'd say actually Kypharan is probably my most comfortable language, but I just don't know the word. He looks to you and in a common, he would say a word that is to very, very strange to you, and you seem like he's having trouble translating it. Because in common, it means a thing, but it also, the literal words he says to you are moving island. But that means a different thing in common that translates, it directly translates to moving island in Kypharan. That's not what that means. You think about it for a minute.
Tana runs it out loud in Woven, because that probably makes more sense to him.
It does. You guys call it a totally
Yeah.
different thing as well. And so that makes it easier for you to understand what he means. And now you're like, oh, I know what you're talking about. But then now that you've translated to Woven, you are having an even harder time translating it to Kypharan. It takes you like a minute before eventually, I just don't think you know how to translate. Yeah, the best you can do is moving island. But you know that he would have had the same thought. And that's why he doesn't want to say it.
I can just say it. It sounds stupid, but I can't
It
think
does,
of the
doesn't
Kypharan
it?
word.
Do I know?
You heard him say, "Oh yeah, of course you understand the intricacies of how these languages translate between each other." Absolutely. He's saying "moving island" in common, but what he means is dragon turtle.
Moving island. That's not
Dragon.
Yes. Close, actually. Dragon turtle.
Turtle. That's what it is. Sorry. Yes,
Dragon,
I know the word turtle. I just, it's weird with the connections and everything.
very weird word for it in Woven.
Oh, it's a dragon turtle. That's weird to say, Darren. A dragon turtle.
It's less whimsical than Woven, that's for sure.
You're not wrong about that.
I think
how
that
does-
was-
How does Woven sound, and does everything sound whimsical in Woven?
Not at all. Not even slightly.
Really?
Not everything. Lots of things. Most things talking about the ocean, I think.
Yes.
You should hear them talk about math.
Yes, it's a little more weird that way.
Can I see it?
Only if you give it back, and he like tosses it to you. Yeah, it's it's got some heft to it. You're surprised. You would have thought that for an aquatic creature, it would be much lighter than this, and yet this is like heavy. You're holding this scale. This scale by itself is about 4 pounds.
This is beautiful.
It really is. Is it just the one, I imagine?
Unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah.
You don't understand. Around these parts, that's got to be a fucking rarity.
Oh, I would understand it. That would make perfect sense. It's
Back where
just-
you're from, it's oh shit. So you like catches it. Back where you're from, I mean, you know, find this sheet tucked away in the coral reef, but on a good swimming day. But here, I mean, as far as I'm aware,
Not gonna find one near.
this is a little far north for their taste, I think. I actually really don't know. Come to think of it, I just never really heard anybody talk about them here, which is why I didn't know the fucking word.
Not many islands.
That's also true.
Not many turtles either. I'm trying to think. I don't actually know if I've seen one. No, they exist.
Whatever you're thinking, it's like much larger.
It's like a lizard in a rock.
That's-
You're thinking too small there, lad.
Again,
It's
the translation is
Size of a
moving
dragon.
island.
Bigger
No.
than a dragon.
No,
they're bigger than most dragons.
most dragons is.
Yes. Most of the tales revolve around them being literal moving islands.
There are these tiny, tiny little islands, but they're islands, and they move around. They've got like land and like hills and on them, and trees will grow on their backs. I swam with one time. I did. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that. I did. I swear. He's told you the story a million times. Yeah. You don't believe him at all. He goes, no. It was a summer day. It was a summer day. We're off the coast of. Don't worry about it. And we're and he goes into the story
Cass
about
is completely enthralled. He believes every bit.
yeah. He talks in like great detail, and he's like, and we and all the other lads they were like, oh, we want to jump in the water, we want to jump. So I jump and I dive down, and my horns are what break the surface tension first. It knocks me around a little bit, but when I get down under, the water crystal blue, just the bluest sea you've ever seen. And I look to my left, and there's this eyeball. I mean, it's yay big around as you see it move around like this. I mean, you'll look at it. I could have stood within its pupil. That's how big this thing is.
Did it see you?
Oh, of course. And no, we were there. It was speaking to us. We
And
just
it
none of us
didn't
knew what the fuck it was saying.
There's
Not a lick of us. Not a single one of us spoke a lick of Draconic back then.
lots of stories between them being benevolent and them being less than kind. Stories of a lot of both sides I've seen lately.
The Wovenkin have a lot of stories about dragon turtles being benevolent. No one else does.
Yeah.
The Wovenkin are like, oh yeah, dragon turtles. Like they can be kind of temperamental, but for the most part, they're pretty chill.
You chill with them, they chill with you, dog.
It's likely that the woman can probably have like a deal with it, and like one of them.
A deal is probably a strong word for just a shared love of the ocean.
Not for a dragon, it's not.
I suppose that's fair.
They don't share much.
Oh yeah, that's true. We had to throw over 2 entire chests full of gold and goodies.
See,
those were
that's
days.
the kind of dragon turtle I'm thinking of.
Mm-hmm.
It's likely that the Wovenkin probably gave up, even if it wasn't gold, maybe the ocean itself, space, the fish. That's a big one. Food.
I don't know of any such rules
Food,
or
territory,
stipulations,
gold.
but perhaps in times far past that was the case.
Maybe they sacrifice people.
I think there would be records I would have read of
It
such.
was a joke.
I know. I'm just clarifying that I don't think that's the case.
And I'll tell you if we ever do see this dragon turtle again, because I'll recognize it. It's got these 2 hills on its back. It does, and this valley that runs between them. Small forest on one side, a few trees on the other. You recognize it instantaneously. You like that?
Sure.
Too bad it's gone. You won't recognize that again. Well, we've pulled a lot of interesting trinkets and baubles out of here. I've got a beautiful Draconic calligraphy brush.
Oh, I found this piece of wood. It looks like a map.
It does. It does look like a very...
No, because like those could be the trees, and that's like maybe a shore.
Was the
Or
certificate
territory
they
border.
found?
Okay, I see what you're... No, I am...
You said you were looking for specifically in the instrument, so
I just want to make sure.
I'm not trying to be a dick. It's just you.
No, I'm cool.
You did.
I just want to make sure.
Cool. Yep.
I was asking for clarification. I didn't forget anything.
Here,
Got it.
mind if
Thank you.
Take the piece of wood off. Can I roll like a society check to see if I recognize what the map is of?
No.
Okay.
You may roll a survival check for me instead.
I'll do that. Okay.
It's
Fine
better
by that.
But it's just that a society check would not tell you.
That's only a 16.
It's nowhere that you've ever been. You're looking at it, but you're having a hard time figuring out, like, you're flipping it upside down and like this. Is this an eastern coast, or is this a western coast? Or is it not either of those? Is it maybe like a northern or southern coast? It's long and outstretched, and like the way that you see the waves are drawn, you imagine it's not a north or south coast. It's probably a
Oh my
east
god,
or
do you think
west.
it's a pirate map?
I mean, a smuggler's map more likely.
Yeah, probably.
Pirates, smugglers, they seem very similar.
Smugglers are just land pirates.
But do you think there's buried treasure on there?
What?
Or
There definitely is.
or hints to maybe other locations.
Treasure,
Where they're
yes.
bringing all of the smuggled goods, probably.
Maybe. Either way, don't know where this is.
Well, we have to find
Tell you
out.
it's a coast. Probably not.
If we could get a map of Rokar, I could compare it to that, because
What
it's
if there's
almost certainly...
coin and alcohol there? We
I-
have to go.
I think searching for it could be wise, but I think we need a map of Rokar first. I have a map of
Coin
Kythera,
and
but maps are rather expensive. If we'd like, if there are anything magical...
We should
that
buy a
you-
map then. I have enough money now.
From all the coin you collected from here?
Mm-hmm.
How much did you find?
Well, let's see the exact amount. I can see the exact amount.
Pardon me, I just... Perhaps this was silly of me. I just assumed that since we all did the work, I thought we would all be splitting the,
56
The goods
gold,
equally.
149 silver, 352 copper, and you all have your pretty things, like the dragon scale, and I'm not on payroll. Could be, but I'm not.
So you're a piece of shit. Heard. Understood.
I was...
I'm gonna be honest.
Figuring
I
out
do
what-
respect the hustle.
I was
You
planning
would!
on- I was planning on
That
discerning
is
the
it.
use of most of these things and then divvying them up based off usefulness.
For the people on payroll, I think that's a great idea.
Well then, if there's anything you desire out of what we have...
Scale.
You agree to split that gold equally, jump back on payroll with us. And yeah, of course, the scale will go to anybody who's, and probably you.
Probably.
Yeah, more willing. In greater need of it. In fact, you're actually probably the perfect person for it to go to.
I want a guarantee.
I don't know, that'd have to be up to the group. We're not going to speak on behalf of the group. Why would I do that?
I have no idea.
See, I'm actually...
As the boss.
Okay, perfect. Also splitting it up.
He tosses you the scale. Yeah, you get it. So for Trini to know, and he would tell you this. He knows what these do. It is a consumable item. If you attach it to a high quality chain of some type to wear around your neck, or to like fasten to like clothing or body armor or something, you can activate it when you get into water to give yourself a faster swim speed. It is a swim speed equal to half your land speed.
For how long?
A minute.
And yeah, that's so cool.
But
In
that
a
could be
combat
on you.
he tells you that could be really, really useful if you ever get into water and start to sink like a rock. And he's just like, for a person who's got your own persuasions about the open sea, something like that, a little reassurance, probably a good idea.
I'm never going to use this.
Well, then it just looks pretty.
It's called an emergency for a reason.
I'd rather die with it on me.
You know it stays behind, right? It just loses its magic.
But it wouldn't be as pretty then.
Fucking how? It looks the same!
No, it doesn't.
Does that mean you're
I'm
buying
actually
a
with you
deal
on
or
that.
No,
Of
not
course
at
you
all.
would be.
just double check?
Are we splitting with Kiyomi as well?
She like looks at you guys and goes, as far as I am concerned, these are the goods of Kypheran and Rokani citizens. But my eyes, they've been blinded in the fight. And she like looks to you guys. I have no need for this. I am paid in the honor of serving my emperor.
I think your eyes look fine. Do you need healing?
They're saying that they're not gonna report us.
I didn't think you were going to report us in the first
Unless
place.
my eyes are fine, in which case I have a responsibility to the people and the emperor. And her hand rests on the blade as she grips it.
Mary will walk away a little bit. I'm not getting that.
You're in death range. I'm so sorry. If you're in the room, you're in dying distance.
Oh, I understand. I'm so sorry about your eyes.
I'm sure they'll recover in time.
The
She
thieves
lets
got
go.
away with all of the stuff, and
Bastards, every one of them.
mm-hmm.
Especially the tall one. As she like pulls.
I'm used to that being me. Okay. That's good.
Well, could you all set the things
Is it
before me
purposeful?
so I may
I don't think any of them were very
work
tall.
through them?
Wow, it isn't.
I can systematically go through and sort the magics assigned to each of them.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Did you find anything potentially of magical nature?
No, unfortunately not.
Just two things. I think we already know what these do.
As I hold up the Onyx Panthers.
Wait, yeah, what did everyone find? Those?
I found these.
Found this beautiful calligraphy brush.
Hold up a gamison.
If I'm being honest, I'm probably gonna vouch for
That's
keeping
fine.
this.
I was looking for another one of the flute pieces, and I could not find that. So
Did
You
find-
hold up the gamson.
Mhm.
He goes, Valor just goes, "You're not a bad pick for that. I'm not gonna lie. Probably get the most use out of it. My gut instinct mainly tells me that maybe it should go to one of our squishier friends. But then again, you usually are standing in front of our squishier friends.
Hmm.
So I would say between the two of you, he's always gonna buy
Yeah,
for
he's
you
always
no
gonna
matter
buy for
what.
that.
But he's not a fucking idiot. So he's like between the two of you is who I'd recommend. For
Gambeson
the
is like
guys.
the head covering thing.
No, that's a coif.
Oh,
Gambeson
coif.
is the padded material that goes underneath armor.
Yeah.
It's a chest vestment.
Counts as worn clothing.
Well, it seems too big for nail armor, so you do it easy.
Yes, I think that's good for you.
Fine by me.
Yeah, Hunter opens up his writing set and sets the Rokani calligraphy brush next to a couple of his quills.
oh wow, that is really nice.
Yes, it's one of the nicer things I am. Not the most valuable, but among them.
Oh,
What can
I
I tell
forgot to
about
count.
this
Valor.
calligraphy brush? Is there
11 gold.
a common group that makes them,
Oh,
okay.
or are they?
You recognize this. Sorry, you do not recognize it, like this specific rush. But yeah, that is a thing that you could look for. Though, please give me a. You don't have. Hold on. Let me look at your skills real fast. Yeah, go ahead and give me a lore art check, please.
Okay.
You could do Roka, but that would be a higher check.
Yeah.
That would be a higher DC.
Not necessary. 25.
25 will definitely do it. There is a maker's mark, embedded in the metal binding of the calligraphy brush, and you see that on it, like the maker's mark is like it's a word basically. Let me
Yippee! More to write down.
tell you exactly what that word is.
Japanese.
What's up?
I forget you can do that type thing with Japanese. It's such a pretty language.
Is what?
Oh, make the maker's mark literally just the name.
It translates to ink pot. The word is inku subo. Subo, sorry. Inku subo. INKU space TSUBO.
Can you do the last?
TSUBO. Inku subo. And that rings a bell for you because you rolled 25.
1900.
Yeah, I know. You know that there is a truly famous ink shop, here in Tawe. 25. Yeah, I'm just gonna give you. I just gonna give you everything. It's 25. 25.
Give me the history lesson.
A goblin named Nura runs the shop. Nura is spelled Nura. She makes her ink from scratch. It's considered the best in the city. Not really the best in the world or anything, but it is non-enchanted ink, fully normal. But it's of such high quality, and it sits and it dries and it proofs for so many years that it's such high quality that though it is not enchanted ink, it can be used for transcribing magic anyway, because it counts as an alchemical. Sorry, it counts as a magical component because it's such high quality. It takes so much tender love and care over so many years that its gold value is just so high that it works for magic.
Yeah, you'll see Naira's face go from to oh, and we'll delicately hand it back to you.
She makes brushes in her off time.
Yeah,
That's what
he
it
says it gently in his case.
That is a very good brush you have.
Really?
Yes, I think it. I was looking around one of the times that I visited Tawahe, and this person is actually known for calligraphy. More the ink than the brushes, but
Brushes are nice.
You might want to stop there before we head out.
yes, I've heard tale that that it is ink so good the mundane rivals the magical.
Really? For, sort of use in arcane transcriptions of spells?
That could be one of the uses, yes.
That's quite impressive.
Valor shoots a very inquisitive look at you.
I dabble in making inks myself, so I might want to stop
Oh,
there.
don't be so modest. He's pretty damn good at it.
I have a recipe that I can use. It's not really mine, though. It's taught to me.
But you're pretty good at making it all the
I
same.
can make
I
it.
know the recipe to make bread, and I've never once made bread correctly.
If it's not
suppose
yours,
that's
then you probably have a very good recipe.
That is true, yes.
What
It's
you
one.
master and all that.
It's one that Woven can use quite frequently. A number of us are arcane casters, and living out on remote islands, you have to figure out ingredients that can be used for such.
The skill of making this ink is it's really useful and it's really good. Where you're from, it's considered like a shrug your shoulders kind of thing because everyone is taught it from a young age.
Exactly.
Now, there are people who are better at it than others. You're better at it than the average Woven kid.
Yeah.
But being able to do it isn't some incredible thing. You notice when you got to Kyvera that making ink is not a thing everybody knows how to
they
do.
just don't know how to do
Yeah, and so they were very confused when you were just like, yeah, I'm gonna pop down to the thing, I'm gonna pop down,
Yeah.
go get ingredients.
I'm gonna go sit on the coast and wait for the ingredients.
You know that the temple was very impressed when they first met you, and you started making ink for the temple. They were very impressed.
Yep. Yes, I can actually fashion enchanted ink of sorts.
Oh, it's enchanted.
I can do enchanted and non-enchanted. And non-enchanted's a lot easier, naturally.
That makes sense.
But I have the ingredients for some enchanted ink on me.
Oh, also 11 gold.
Oh,
11 gold. 11 gold. 11 gold, and an extra one that I'm keeping.
that's fair.
I will go ahead and update Valor. You don't have to. I'll update his inventory.
That's
I've got Valor on here, remember?
Oh, right, you do that.
I did send you the link for Valor.
I know. I saw.
29 silver for everyone, plus 4 that I'm keeping.
Fair enough.
And
I think I'll
then
live.
70 copper to everyone, plus 2 that I'm keeping.
Fair enough.
Hold on now. If you had 4 silver,
Mm-hmm.
why not give 3 people silver and then you keep
How much silver?
Because
that
they-
4th silver?
They said they'd divvy the money up between us. That could have just meant they gave us a copper apiece and filled their deal.
Well, I'm just asking the reasoning. I'm not kvetching about it. I just wanted to know the reasoning. Sorry, that's a Lawrence. He doesn't know Yiddish. Valor's actually Jewish, everybody.
Oh, God.
Oh, wow. Hannah, what do you mean, oh God? What's that about, Hannah? What do you think about that?
feel like there's a lot to unpack.
Anyways,
Wait,
how much-
wait. I have to pause. Hold on.
My reasoning is that I like coin and I counted it out and I want to keep it.
All right, I was just asking.
That's entirely fine, honestly.
You know what? You did
There's
buy.
also not a good other way to separate it because there's 5 of us. So
I just wouldn't think
And
so.
he paid for a lot of drinks.
You-
previously,
yes.
So.
I just give it to 4 people.
Yeah,
That seems more ridiculous than just giving it to me.
no, it really doesn't.
I think
I
it
don't
does.
It seems almost like the division of wealth is an important thing. Sorry.
Capitalism
You
is the BBEG.
You
Always was.
Caps is the BB.
Well, we're divvying money. 7 silver. 7 silver. 6 because you took 4 up front.
You're right.
And
Forgot about that.
7 silver.
What about my original payment that I gave you back? I'm back on payroll.
That is true.
So that's another 4 silver.
3.
3, sorry.
I got
I haven't.
And
19 gold.
congrats. You're on payroll and immediately off. That's in payment.
Perfect.
Wow. This is the most gold I've held in my hand, though there's been only one other time it was close.
Have I ever held this much gold in my hands?
Yes.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Years ago. It's been a very long time for you. This feels right.
It just there's something about having this much gold in my presence.
Yeah, it's probably been like 6 years.
Okay.
No, probably not 6 years.
I'm very happy.
I found, and he said he lifts up like a little, what looks like a ration wrap, just like cloth wrapped around like densely packed rations, and he sets it down, but it's very light as he just like this. Doesn't sound like it should be rations, and he unties it and goes, "I don't know what the fuck these are," and he holds up several bricks of noodles.
Oh,
It's hard.
you cook with it. Put it in water. Boil.
Like pasta?
Why does it smell? It almost smells herbal.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. It's got like
Do
a
we know what
bitterness
type
to
of
it.
noodles those are?
You don't. They don't look like anything you immediately recognize. You would have to make a check.
Oh.
If you have anybody who has the check I'm about to list can make it. Hold on. Yeah, if you have like a alchemy or herbalism check, you may make a check to figure out what this is.
Does medicine count?
It'd be a higher DC. Actually, no, sorry, this is not a medicine. I apologize. I shouldn't have even said that. This is not a medicine.
Herbalism.
Herbalism, give me an herbalism check, DC 15.
Can do. 24.
These are orc noodles.
Orc noodles.
Yep. Orc noodles are boiled, then pan-fried and tossed with sliced vegetables in a sticky, savory sauce incorporating alchemical reagents. After you eat the noodles, they boost your ability to sense magic for 24 hours or until you make your next daily preparations, whichever comes first. You gain a +1 item bonus to checks to identify magic, and you can move at full speed while using the detect magic exploration activity.
And how many bricks do we get?
Oh, Auric noodles! I know Auric noodles.
Auric noodles. I heard orc noodles, and I'm like,
I
why
did
did those
not
help
know.
you?
Orc.
Yeah.
Sorry, I said auric. I put
Yeah.
a really emphasis on the orb. Like
Yeah.
aura.
Yeah.
You know, but like,
Oh, how do you
I
spell
call
it
them
then?
Auric noodles.
A-U-R-I-C.
Yeah, that's how I've always called them.
Now, before
you find 2 bricks of these.
That's so good. I know the food alchemical items because in my campaign, where the CPC was a chef, so he can make all the alchemical food items.
Cool.
It was really cool.
Yay, Mickey the pasta.
Making a pasta.
Detect, move, full speed while detect magic. Is there any bonuses otherwise?
+1 to.
in there.
To identify magic.
So it's really good for me.
What? Which type of plus?
Item.
Mmm. Good.
It's gonna be item. Yeah. Because it allows me to stack it with my status of read aura.
Ow. Okay.
That's good.
Yeah, it means I can walk and identify magic, which is kind of so we can do things while identifying magic.
Kiyomi speaks up and says, if you are all done procuring your payment for the good deed you've done for the people of Roka, I have wounds that I believe are going to fester with infection any time now. If we could please return to the surface.
Of course.
I have a commander I think you all should speak to.
Do you need any healing before we speak to this?
I don't want any more of your magic. Thank you.
Or just mundane.
Non-magical.
I have seen what you do to your allies.
I don't have to.
I'm a bit more mundane in my practices, if you prefer.
I would prefer to return to the surface.
Understood.
Fine by me.
She like grabs a stone ledge, pulls herself up. As you see, like as she does that, like blood literally comes out of like her abdomen a little bit. She
Do you want help? Sorry.
do I look like I need it?
That is a deadly question to answer.
I'm gonna go next to her, try to help her.
She pushes you away.
I don't want you to bleed out and die, so
I won't.
you definitely were going to.
And she like starts to stumble, and she like walks this direction and sees that it's a dead end. And she's just like,
Look, the more you push yourself, the more you're going to be out of commission for
Actually,
fighting again.
before we depart, could I search around for a hidden passage?
yes. She takes the opportunity to put her back up against the wall again.
Yeah.
She is too annoyed by like this part of the room right here.
That's crazy. I can't imagine why.
Tommy was going to make a perception check to... Unless there was something else you'd like me to roll.
Nope, I think that's fine. DC 18.
Oh, 19.
19. Okay, that'll do it. You come over to this section. Sorry, this got moved. You come over to this section and find that there is a crease in the stone that looks natural. It looks like a crack that runs from ceiling to floor. But you feel a draft come through it. And you try to like push on it and nothing happens. So you try to dig your fingers in and try to pull on it, but you can't get enough leverage to do so. As you start to like mess around with it. You get the feeling that this should move. But you look down on the floor and there's no scrape marks, so it must go inward, you think. Or maybe slide to the side, but that seems really complicated. Seems really advanced for this shittily carved out hole in the ground.
Yeah.
It looks like it's just meant to be pushed. This is thousands of pounds of stone.
Castle, could I get your hands over here?
Yeah, sure.
I just need you guys to push one side each.
Yeah. If you both of you could please go ahead and give me.
I will.
I mean, just-
Athletics?
I will aid.
Yeah, I think athletics is the right
Cast.
track for this.
You could have casted guidance on them both.
I definitely could have, but I didn't.
That is
25. You get a +2 from.
You know what? Valor will give Rook the help check.
Yeah,
So
that's what
aid?
Tana was doing.
Yeah.
Yeah. For cast. So you get a +2 for me. I rolled a-
+2.
Yeah, I rolled an 18. 18 plus 8. 26.
That's
Tana's
pretty
strong.
neat.
Sorry, Eli, 1
How
second.
can we know? It's not plus 8, but it's still.
Hero point.
It's still 25. It's just a 25.
I'm gonna use my hero point so that I
Yeah.
don't add a crit fail to our checklist.
Nice.
Cool.
Valor does not successfully help you. Total
27.
27 is pretty good.
20.
20 is also pretty good. It takes probably about 5 minutes of pushing. You guys are making really good like really good progress on this. It's just you need to take like time to rest between bouts of pushing before eventually it opens enough that everybody in the party, because you get it to a point where most people in the party can slide and slip through, and then there's Rook, and you're like, oh, we need to push this further. As you another half a foot before eventually this opens up like this.
Alright, we gotta see if Hermione's fit through that.
secret
What's up?
drinks.
Holy crap!
I walk down.
Yeah, you walk in. Darkness surrounds you, but you look around with your dark vision. Your eyes like dilate, and you see that it is a tunnel that seems to lead out. You feel wind brush through and past you. This must lead to the outside. It's a narrow 5-foot tunnel.
We're gonna need to see where it heads out to. Head back in the
Anywhere
city
but the
that way.
water, hopefully.
I would assume it goes on the far side of the city, so.
Perfect.
Okay, you guys follow through. It starts to get shorter and shorter. You're the first one to start to have to crouch. Then it's Rook, and then it gets shorter until you guys are on your hands and knees. Except for you're just kind of crouched a little bit because it gets down to 4 feet tall. As you guys have to get on your hands and knees, as you eventually yes.
I don't have to crouch at all.
Are you less than 4 feet tall?
Yeah, I'm like 3 foot.
Yeah, you're fine.
He's fucking short.
You're dancing and skipping. You're you kind of slide past people and start making your way closer to the front.
Sorry, excuse me. Sorry.
Yep. As you guys see Arrows just jiving along and like gets you get to like the front as you see sunlight. Sorry, not sunlight. You guys have not been out here long enough for that. My bad. You see a dark sky above you with a few clouds drifting and a moon that hangs overhead. It's the sharpened crescent.
Ah, fresh air.
As you you step outside and immediately there's a splash of seawater that kind of just a little bit missed you as you all climb out. You find yourselves on the there we go. You guys want to pull up the Rocom map? Oh yeah, I guess we could pull it up on TV. That works too. Oh, what was that?
It's the
Well, I'm connected.
HDMI
I have the
cable.
Roku map.
Okay.
So am I.
Yeah, let me pull up.
It's the monitor.
Okay, it's freaking me out, Hannah. It's freaking me out!
Very good. Overly choking OBS is not a bad thing. Making sure the mic's going and the little red symbols there.
Like a person.
I was literally about to make that joke again.
Oh my god.
I watched an anime that was
The summer
not
when he
good.
could have died.
It splits up into 5 directions.
I just wish it wasn't small seasons.
I know. Or they explain it like yeah.
Or if they give us a reasonable
The-
lead into the next season.
You guys were in the northwestern side of the city.
Mm-hmm.
This tunnel is taking you to the southwestern side of the city.
Okay.
As you are now on the other side of the large stone outcropping on that makes up the western chunk of the city. You realize you are at the base of this giant stone base that the castle is built on. You were when you went into the tower, but you look at it now and you're still right there. And you look up and can see about 50 feet above you where it stops being natural stone and it's instead stone bricks, white stone bricks of the castle walls. As you guys look down and see that the tide has is still here. It's still up. As waves crash here and splash up at you guys. You're pretty close down. You see that there's a stone pathway that leads down around the base. As you see, it goes down to a small wooden dock that does not have a boat at it. It is about 100 yards away from the wooden platforms of the city of Tawahe. This dock. So you'd have to probably swim if you were to get back to the city. You see that there is a set of wooden stairs that come up out of the water up along the side of the city if you were to swim that distance.
Would you prefer this or to go back into the dark tunnel and swim that way?
Or we could just not swim. I mean, the tide's going to leave at some point, so we could just wait.
Kiyomi's wounds aren't looking ideal.
And
Somebody can go.
she also wants to get back as soon as possible.
I don't think swimming when you have wounds that bad is a good idea either.
Exactly.
That is true.
She looks at the water, and like you see that she was already like moving her armor to get ready to jump in. We can wait for the tide to go down. But the moment that it's waist high, I'm going in. And she puts her back to the stone wall.
It's been long enough. I could heal you again.
No, I do not want your magic.
Well, let me know if you change your mind on the non-magic side.
I will let you know.
Well, I will take this time. Any trinkets in the sort that we found that were magic, just hand them to me, and I will work through them, identifying them.
How long does it take you to identify?
10 minutes.
10 minutes per item?
Yep.
Okay.
And
Because you got the little bottles of water. That I can identify. You have the healing vapor,
yeah.
and I've got two things.
There was something else I feel like I got. See,
You got the
there's
auric noodles, which could help me.
Orc noodles. I just can't believe we all misheard the same.
I know.
That's me.
There's the scale, healing vapor, effervescent ampule, shock serum,
Mm-hmm.
and the onyx panthers, which we
Yeah, and then the frying pan.
and the magic frying pan.
Yep.
For
Magic
Bonk.
frying pan.
So that's how many items?
5,
4?
auric noodles, we know. So the dragon scale, healing vapor,
We already know the dragon scale does.
then healing vapor, know what the panthers do, effervescent ampule, sinew shock serum, frying pan. 4.
Okay.
Which does mean I can make 4 treatments checks on people who need them.
That means I can do 4 refocus activities to cast healing him, which will heal someone 16 HP.
Yeah, anybody who's injured may take it. Kiyomi is being a bitch. She's being very very cold.
Is Valor hurt at all?
A little bit.
Okay.
He'll take
Both Tana and Valor could use a little bit of it. I don't know, there's a bit more.
Then yeah,
Valor's not
out of
bad.
the generosity, even though technically our contract is over and the 12 silver that I paid has been, Nero is a generous man.
Also, I should probably. No, it's take 1d8 damage that cannot be reduced. I was about to ask if the damage from.
Yeah.
No, it's specifically I think states. Reduced.
Because why would you be wearing armor
I
to
will
reduce?
start. Are you going to bring up the auric noodles in this instance, or no?
Yeah. Yeah, we gotta cook them, but
Well, we have a frying pan, I guess.
You do have a really nice frying pan.
Yes,
Oh, I
but
am going to identify
you might
it
also
first.
need a bowl.
I can use it out of a frying pan.
Yeah, I think we should identify it first because that one said it could be magically enchanted to make them poison.
I said that.
It is true. Don't you all carry
Oh.
cooking equipment on yourselves regardless, though?
Hmm?
Don't the two of you carry cooking equipment along with you regardless of the pan?
But it's a magical frying pan. What
No.
if we're missing out on a delectable
But
meal?
also...
Identify the frying pan.
Yeah.
Well, Tony
we
will
missed out.
guidance himself, which gives him a net +3 to this because Reador gives a circumstance
Yeah,
bonus.
does anybody need healing?
So he has a +3 to this on top of
I've
This is
healed
Arcana
Tanu
for
and Valor.
Valor.
which he has a
Yeah.
+8.
I got myself
on
covered.
Do you
that.
guys still need more healing?
How much does Valor get?
16.
16. Yes, he needs a little more.
Tanu
Cass will heal him. 8.
And what does this look like again?
I believe how I described it to Kiyomi as the golden radiant light lights up on my icons. Radiant light washes over Valor as he feels this warmth from the inside, comforting.
Ugh. Weird.
I think it's amazing.
I'll also regain 2
I
focus.
appreciate it. Thank you for the healing.
Mm-hmm.
Lots of healers in the group now.
Since it's 4 items, I will take the other 2 10-minute activities to refocus and
Okay.
gain all of my back.
19.
19?
Because I have a +11 right now.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Which
I think just does it. I guess I don't know how this works.
So, identify magic. How that works is that the DC for it is set to 15 plus the items level.
So you said 15 plus the items level?
15 plus the items level, yeah.
Okay, then that is a success.
Oh, really? That's it?
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yep.
Nothing here is higher than that. You do... Sorry, wait. Hold on. Let me make sure.
I should take assurance for Arcana.
Honestly.
It's pretty good. There's actually a feat that gives me that and something else. I just haven't taken it because I was a bad wizard.
Yeah, that succeeds. For the frying pan, that succeeds.
Cool.
As it is a magic weapon with a +1 striking roll.
Oh my.
You've
Is
only
it
ever seen
uber
these in
poison?
you've only ever seen these in weapon shops. and
No,
magic
it's
shops.
not anything to do with food, actually. Why would somebody
why
put
would
the
you-
effort in to do this? This is rather comical. No, it has a rune on it. A rune that I've used on your guys' weapons, kind of. It has a striking rune on it. Somebody put a striking rune on a frying pan.
That's awesome. And
How does that make
terrible.
any sense?
Yeah, it does.
I don't know why they would do that.
How does that make any sense?
Yeah,
How does that
give
make a lick of sense?
I hold it up like I'm gonna hit Valor. I don't actually do it.
Yeah, you see, he just looks at you. He doesn't flinch at all as you hold it up.
See, that's
and
a
it's just-
terrible idea. You need to at least flinch. I could kill you with this.
Really? Because it kind of looks unwieldy.
I'm gonna try to hit him with it.
It's a poorly
Oh yeah,
written
go
frying
ahead.
pan.
You do not have proficiency with this weapon.
It's an advanced weapon. It's fucking goofy. So just your strength.
22 to hit.
22 hits, yeah.
What was the damage of a frying pan?
D4.
2d4?
No, 8.
Yeah,
Oh,
as
2D4.
he will,
Yeah,
you hit him with the frying pan, and he will respond with a rapier strike. As he,
What the fuck?
you hit him with a frying pan.
I offered him the ability to.
He
I
misses
will
that.
intercept.
Okay.
He
I
misses
don't
really
need to.
hard.
Yeah.
I rolled a 2.
I'd like to think it's quite literally. He
You
just
just
goes.
grab his blade. And, ay!
That is plus strength modifier, I imagine.
Yeah.
That is 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
You see, he takes a hit. You hear and a crack in the horn. As he stumbles backwards, his eyes dazed, and he just goes, I can't. And he you watch as he drops off the side.
But
As you hear a splash of water.
he's in the water.
Yep.
I jump in
Nice.
after him.
Yeah, you jump in after.
Yeah, Tunnel also jumps in.
Great. Yeah, you both jump in. You are holding his rapier because he reached out and you grabbed it, and that's why he missed completely. You grabbed it as he then got hit with it. Hit with the frying pan, fell off. You two jump. As you break in the water. As you see underneath, it is dark down here. Your dark vision is shortened even further from just how water works.
Yeah.
As the range around you, you're looking, you see the vague outline of a person with tail.
I swim that way.
What's up?
I swim that way.
Yeah, sure. I would instead like you to not do that, and please give me a will save, please.
Will save?
Yeah. Sorry, is that what it's called in Pathfinder?
Understood. 20.
20.
Dude, cast roll's insane on will save.
Yeah, okay, in that case, then please give me an athletics.
Horrifying.
That's a success, please give me athletics.
Tunnel will cast light.
25
As the
on athletics.
25 on athletics. As you see, Cass is already swimming over and is trying to get at Valor's body. As he's not unconscious, he is kind of. You don't know. He's not moving though, but his eyes are open in salt water, and he's just looking up at the surface. As you guys see, it's also only about 20 feet deep here. Only 20 feet. That's a lot of water. But it's about 20 feet deep. Sorry, no. It couldn't be 20 feet. The tide's going down by this point. It's about 10 feet deep. So that's actually not that unreasonable. He's almost hit the bottom. He dropped about 15 feet. Then hit the surface of the water. Then went under. Yes.
I would like to say, in the time that they're gone, I have summoned an instrument and playing a Kyphera and him, Amazing Grace, as
That's funny. As you see, are you gonna try to swim after him as well? Okay, give me an athletics check, please.
I'm not close enough to pick him up.
19.
Yes. You grab him, and he is like limp in the water. You see his eyes are open. He's looking up. He doesn't even recognize that you're there with him. You do grab him and realize that like with his weight and your inexperience with swimming, you just start to sink as your feet just hit the ground, the sand below. You like hop and then sink.
Tanu comes over and grabs one of
Yep.
his arms and starts.
As with Tanu's help, it's not really a matter of strength. It's a matter of like experience. As you swim back to the top, you would have been able to do it. It just would have taken more effort. As you two swim up to the top, and that's when it hits you that you are surrounded by water in all directions.
Is Valerie up yet? Still out?
His eyes are awake.
Valor!
We gotten to the edge yet? He's swimming in the water right now.
You're so out swimming in the water. You're using the one arm, holding him with the other as you both are swimming like out. Like the water splashes and like gets in his mouth and his eyes. He's unblinking as he's just kind of like looking forward now. Now that you've put him upright.
And do you have any non-violent form of heat?
No, no. What?
It's cold. It's not like.
Yeah, no, I know.
Okay.
I know.
Rook, seeing that Valor is actively unconscious, moves to the stairs that are.
No, he's
going
unconscious.
down.
His eyes are open.
There's no stairs on the side of the water.
So there's that pathway that comes down, but it gets all the way down to the dock, which is down, but that's like a distance off.
Yeah.
You guys were up higher up, unless you wanted to be waiting at the docks, but that doesn't make any sense.
I imagine he's going to the docks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to swim to the docks then?
Yes.
Yeah.
As you guys swim over and like get in there and realize how the fuck are we gonna get him up on the like we're in the water, and you see Rook's form reach down and grab Valor by the scruff basically, and with you guys' help he's able to pull the sopping wet Valor and all of his equipment up. As you guys are then able to climb back up as well.
I'm gonna make sure he's alive.
Yep.
Check and see what's wrong with him.
You're
Can I roll medicine?
Yeah, please.
Fantastic. Also, did risky surgery on myself earlier. Took 3 damage, healed 22.
Jesus, yeah. Thank you.
Sure. That is an 18.
18. He is like almost like catatonic.
Oh, sorry. 20.
He's almost like catatonic. And it's like he's slowly coming back to awareness. He doesn't look concussed though. You do see that there's a crack in his horn where he got hit with a frying pan though.
I'll come up to him and I'll just start slapping his face a little bit. Valor, are you alright, Valor? No, Valor?
He's coming too. He's coming too.
Come on, you alright?
He just kind of grabs your hands like this. And like lowers them down.
It wasn't like a hard.
No, I know, but it's annoying. And he like lowers your hands as you see his pupils redilate and like almost like you can physically see him come back to like awareness. As he goes, he looks to you first, Cass, and he goes to speak, and you just see salt water pour out of his mouth. Way more than should be in a person's lungs. As he just like a ton, and like he's saying something through the garbling, and then realizes, and like. Sorry I drew a rapier on you. That seemed like an overreaction. Suppose I was a little tense from the from the fight before.
I'm so excited. I'm so sorry. Almost hurt you. He cannot get me off.
Yeah, no, he can't. He's
I don't
trying.
know what I would have done if I hurt you.
Oh, you did hurt me. And he like it's like trying to squirt.
No, but I didn't like actually hurt you.
As you see him vomit more salt water.
Where are you storing that?
What can we
My
say?
5th lung.
He's a good swallower.
Every devil has one.
No, they only have 2 and then the 5th.
What?
Every devil has a 5th lung.
It's not the 5th if there's only 3.
He just pats you on the shoulder. He grabs you and puts you in like a headlock, and he just goes, "Hey, there you go! Jumped in the water. Good swimming skills. Still not rusty after all this time. I like it." You see, he's like very much like.
You seemed a little rusty there.
Yeah, I think it was the frying pan that really did a 1-2 on me. I think. I think I just wasn't ready for it.
I'm really sorry.
Perhaps it's too much power for anybody.
I would say so. I'd almost say as much. No one man should wield the power of, and he like reaches over. Who's got the frying pan by this point?
Yeah, I probably threw it, so.
We're just sitting on the dock.
Yeah.
Nero and Kiyomi are next to it. Oh, way above us.
Yeah. Yeah, as Kiyomi like holds it up, and he just goes, "Too much power for any one man. Perhaps enough power for one woman, but we'll just have to see." And he like kind of rubs his horn and goes, ow, alright, fuck.
Well, I got bad news. I can't heal you for another, like, few minutes.
Oh, that's fine. Rook! Doctor!
Yeah.
Can you stitch horn?
It's kind of like a...
It'll heal by itself. I really just need you to fix it. To just, like, fix it, I suppose.
Yeah, I can't do.
So I will bandage it up.
It's honestly not too different. It is different, but it's not too different than Dragonborn horns, honestly.
Right. And I imagine Rook has a, just for like roleplay purposes, like a plaster that can heal it. Works on claws, tooths.
Yeah,
horns,
sure. That makes sense. It
scales,
seems
too.
like a thing that like would exist in a society of mostly Dragonborn.
I never want to break my horns.
As you kind of pull it back into place.
We'll do a treatment
You're
check.
going to get horns too.
Okay,
Because he did
But
take
of
damage from
course.
getting a
frying pan,
his
yeah.
head.
Yeah. He
Not risky surgery.
It's just
He
what
will
we
ask
define
you
as a horn
to do
can
it
be very
right.
different.
Oh, I see. That makes
Right.
sense then. There's a dragon turtle.
I want my horn to be fine.
I've
So
actually
if you don't
never
mind-
seen one.
It doesn't have to be pretty.
In the
It just
drawing
needs to be
case,
fixed.
So, like, spurs.
Oh, I guess. That's a
Nothing
weird
with
definition.
He-
There's spurs,
He grabs
there's
some
plates,
leather.
There's antlers, there's
That's
crowns.
fine.
Some of my favorites.
So I'm gonna have to progress.
Gyms,
You sound
obviously.
sore.
He like screams with the leather in his mouth.
I'm
That
really sorry.
is 3 points of damage for. And I am rolling the expert DC
I
for this.
hate water.
Because he wants it done, right?
Yeah, please do.
Hero's joining in on the violin with just a little.
Also, I call switch.
Tono, I think your perception's high enough that in the moment when it happened, he was not nearly fast enough to like get that rapier strike off in time, and like and Rook stopped him too, right? You saw like the look on his face is the same he has when he's in a real fight. Like he responded to like Cass actually swinging at him, like he was gonna try to kill Cass.
Yeah.
Like he really had like a moment. I think Cass was too busy with a frying pan in front of his face to catch it.
real.
3 points of healing development.
Because I'm imagining just like the perspective is like up here, you had it up like this, and then down, and by the time they're making contact, there's a frying pan.
It's like
obscuring
Mr.
his
Business
face.
with the briefcase.
The briefcase, yeah.
It obscured
And
the
it's
sun
Mr.
for a
Business
second.
with the briefcase.
From uptown!
Well,
I love Mr. Business.
we did receive an exceptional
Healed him back to full.
payout with the frying pan. Those rooms are very expensive.
Yeah, but it's on a frying pan.
You can get them transferred, you know.
You see, there is like a rune that's like faintly glowing right in the center of the frying pan. Like when you hit him, it activated, and like it is like lowering down now, and like the glow is fading away.
Well, that feels like an insult now.
Why would it be an insult?
Because somebody imbued the frying pan with that room.
Yes, but somebody could imbue something else with that. The rune is the craftsmanship, not the frying pan.
I think it's all the craftsmanship.
It will still be an exceptional pan after the fact.
It won't be the same.
It won't, but whatever weapon takes the rune will be that much better.
Listen, we can put it on
So-
Rook if you do not want it on yours.
I don't think you understand any of what I'm arguing for.
They want to keep the rune on the thing. That's
If
their
you want to
issue.
train to use
I don't want to. I'm just saying it's a shame. It's a
I
piece of
agree.
art and it's beautiful.
I agree. It unfortunately is very... I don't know who would ever have thought to put a rune on a frying pan. Frankly, I feel like... No. No, a couple gnomes. They're like that. They're strange, really.
But gnomes don't really cook.
No,
Have
halfling
you
might be
ever-
more proper.
Eating gnome cooking?
A little bit.
It's like every flavour in your mouth at the same time. That's not a compliment.
If you're lucky.
It's a lot of creative ideas, I think.
It's either that or the
Creative
most
mixes.
efficient food you can eat.
Now, halfling with that frying pan. That
That also might be
would be
worse.
beautiful.
Shame there's not many halflings.
No. I am the closest, and
Ooh, yeah.
not the halfling.
Honey glazed ham in that frying pan by a halfling would, I think, be the best meal ever.
I don't think it has to be this pan. I think it could be any pan, really.
It's the idea.
I don't think I'm getting the idea then.
That's okay.
Alright, let me continue on my identifying things.
So, before we get to that, are we good to use the pan for noodles?
Oh, yes,
Cool.
we are.
So I take the 10 minutes to cook the noodles.
Cook the noodles.
Good to know.
Tao eats the noodles.
I'm making ramen.
I'm making ramen. Don't do that.
Do you have cinnamon?
That's pretty
maybe.
good, actually. Do you just like cinnamon?
I love cinnamon.
Is that why that was the taste we had whenever you cooked last?
Yep.
Because you just decided to put cinnamon in it?
I didn't decide to put cinnamon in.
Well, I mean, did you put it in there?
No.
Oh, never mind then. Sorry. I
How
thought you
did
put
it
it in
taste
there.
like cinnamon?
I told you, magic apron.
I do not believe that is the case.
No, I believe Magic Apron. It's just a very weird thing for Magic Apron to
I
do.
don't think it's weird at all.
Is it based off your desires then?
I mean, it tasted like cinnamon to all of you, so... Oh, you mean like the one who cooks it?
Yes.
No, it's always like that.
That's
Do you have cinnamon?
probably weird.
Do.
Are you just going to eat it straight?
I'm gonna put it in the noodles. What is
Well,
wrong
please
with you?
don't put in your noodles.
Why?
I'll
Yeah,
just
I'm
do-
going to put it in mine.
Alright, I just want to
I like cinnamon. You said you had spices.
I do.
He pulls out a glass jar. It's almost like the sapphire we had earlier, where it's just like a single stick of cinnamon in there that's just been slowly shaved off.
Yeah, that's
It's so beautiful.
Yeah. This is my last one.
Cass will shave off just a fraction of it. Into the
must have
noodles.
been rather expensive.
That's okay. When we stop by the north, I can get you more.
With the amount of money we
So
just got, we
northern
could purchase.
Kaithar is where you can get cinnamon.
Yes.
Okay.
If you know where to look.
If you know what, is it?
It's kind of hard to find, but you'll find
I think you would know that cinnamon doesn't grow in northern Kaithar.
it's
Southern
not
Kaithar
that
probably, yeah.
grown. Imported up there.
Actually, I don't know about that. Does cinnamon grow in Kaithar?
No.
Okay, never mind.
Cinnamon
That makes
can-
sense.
cinnamon is only found in like on the continent of Shiquotan. Cinnamon is only found in Tiamonis.
Shit is imported.
And it's only along the edge that it shares with Wormleaf. Some people do theorize that maybe cinnamon does grow in Wormleaf, but
Cass still says this, yeah.
It's import.
I'll replace you for all of the cinnamon that I end up eating. If we're still traveling together.
I'll take you up on that.
So, if we're still traveling together after this, does that make us actual friends now and not like boss employee type things?
I think boss employee type things ended about 30 minutes ago. Whenever we.
Yeah, no shit, numbnuts. I'm asking if we're going to continue that, or are you guys going to be dipping off
Or
and
if we're
leaving.
going to be friends and travel together that way, which I am a fan of personally.
Well,
I'm more interested in seeing what other stuff this has along the trail that we have, but so for now, sure.
look, I'm gonna be
Afterwards,
honest.
probably not. No.
Original plan was not to leave Kytheria, but well, now I'm in Roka, and I'd rather be around you guys than alone in Roka. So
Yes.
I'm just happy you actually paid them so I don't have to hunt you down.
Well, if I didn't get as much coin as I did, you didn't split it up.
Oh, well, being out of coin is different than just robbing people.
That is true.
Yeah, depending on how you guys reacted, I might have just walked.
Cass, you feel a little short of breath. And you kind of, like, touch your chest, and then you kind of feel like almost like somebody's pushing in right below your sternum, and it's kind of like pushing on your lower part of your lungs, so you're trying to take really deep breaths, but they're not as deep as you'd like, as you see a glow within your chest, as you feel a presence speak to you, and then it's quiet. If you want to check your Discord real fast, I sent you a thing. Hannah, don't look.
I can't read the screen from there.
Yeah, I don't care.
I understand.
Okay, thank you.
I don't
You
know what that is.
You guys all see that that Cass's like chest like glows and then goes away. And then the moment it goes away, you can breathe just fine.
This is my only one of these I've had. Hype.
First one.
Are you alright? Does your chest often just glow like that?
Yeah, like all the time. I thought that was obvious, though this is kind of new.
If you need to start belting fire, do it in my direction if you,
Preferably any
I
direction
haven't
but mine.
breathed fire yet. I'm not going to ever breathe fire, by the way. I don't really do that. But I'm then going to get a breath weapon at some point.
Why don't we
That's
not
not fine.
breathe fire in any direction that someone is standing in? Eh?
Yeah, that's fair.
I meant if they had to choose, dipshit.
Up is also
I think it's
an
pretty
option.
funny considering.
I agree.
I don't know what that scenario would be, but okay.
These noodles are pretty
We're in
good.
a crowded spot in a hallway.
You mind if I take a little just a,
Yeah.
and he just like takes out a little
We're
traveling
outside.
fork and kind of spins
Right
one needle
now.
around it.
This is Quincy. We're outside.
And Rook is saying in the future,
Oh.
if they
What
need
meant
to
to?
breathe fire,
Okay.
It's definitely
They have a
at
strong
me.
herbal taste to them.
Yeah.
Like
that is
it's
what
got
Rook
like
is
the
saying.
like the savoriness and like it's got like the stir fry like everything, but there's like this unmistakable almost medicinal flavor that's behind them. They're not bad, especially for a priest. This is pretty good. But
I think it's pretty good, honestly, all things considered. You can also sort of taste the magic workings in it. Just a little bit.
can you?
Just a little bit. On the back of my tongue. Sensitivities and sorts.
Well, yeah, I suppose that makes sense.
Is it like an allergy?
Yes,
Yes.
no.
I'd say it is.
Being in tune with magic makes you more vulnerable to magic. That's what the Wovenkin is. I'm very in tune, which means that any magic that touches me can hurt me a lot more. But it makes me a lot more interwoven with it. Hence woven.
Okay. So does that mean, like, make sure you don't eat a lot of magical foods?
No, that's fine. Unless the food's meant to hurt me. Of which,
So it just makes whatever is happening happen better?
not really. It just means I'm sensitive to the existence of such.
So if we find a magical spice, would that fuck you up real bad?
I would have to try. I know we have some slightly magical herbs and assaults that we use, but it's not like it affects us in any exceptional way. It just... there's a note of it sometimes. That's all. Anyways, with this I can now get on with the rest of identifying. As Tana will sit down and...
Valor's watching you, like as you do this.
You guys watch as Cass holds his breath for 10 minutes. He doesn't speak the whole time. That's why you probably notice.
Yeah.
That's impressive. I've known people who can hold their breath longer, just not.
The people of your tribe actually, like the record in your tribe without any type of like magic or anything is 15 minutes.
Crazy.
You know that is uncanny for most humans.
Yeah.
But for a non-trained diver, that was insane.
Yeah.
Hey, if I had this a bit ago, I didn't need that urchin thingy.
If you had this a bit ago, you just learned on a whim how to hold your breath for 10 minutes.
Yeah, something like that.
That's atypical.
I suppose.
I can hold my breath for exceptional amounts of time because I've been doing it since I was born.
That's insane.
How is what I said saying and what you said not?
I just mean the idea that you've been doing it since birth.
I've lived on the water for most of my life, so...
Mm.
You know, it used to be
You're
better.
pretty untrained after these years of
Yeah.
not being.
Exactly.
But like you think you could probably hold your breath for like 7 minutes.
Yeah.
I was giggling to myself, and I ironically said, you know, I used to be better, and then that made me chuckle, and then I coughed. Irony.
Can I roll for the items?
Yeah. I'm sorry. I've been waiting on that. My bad.
No, you're all good.
I just assumed-
Sinew Shock Serum. Rolling to identify that. I have a cumulative
Delectable.
+4 to this because the item bonus from the noodles, circumstance bonus from read aura, and guidance.
Okay.
We don't.
27. No, that's way higher than that. 30 something.
Whoa.
31.
And what's called against the
That's the Sinew Shock Serum. If I identify correctly, you gave us the name, so you can just tell me that I identified correctly.
Is that with your additional +3?
Yes. That's my additional +4 right now. Because we don't.
Oh,
They all
I
stack.
don't. Oh, guidance has a
Wait, I don't know if guidance works for a 10-minute activity.
status. Okay.
Was it not?
Because it's
That might be the case, yeah.
it's
Then lower that one.
just lasts until the start of your next turn, and you're immune to yourself for an hour, so you
Okay.
couldn't like repeat cast it.
Okay, yeah, right.
Sorry,
So we'll do it in the future.
I realized that the different websites that I use have various things. 1 moment.
Mm-hmm. You're all good. Okay, so it's a +13. Or no, not +13. It's a +11, not +12.
For a total of.
Oh, 30.
Okay.
Doing the thing that I'm good at.
It's crazy.
You're fun at me for this.
Because it's awesome.
That's actually how Tanu identifies magic items. Just
It says no.
10 minutes of just that. Call this move the woven.
I'm out here woven.
Sorry, that is the old name. That's how I always know.
Yes.
It is actually called a surging serum. You have a lesser version of it. Involuntary jolts and surges of energy move through the drinker's body as it restores normal muscle control. When you drink this elixir, it attempts to counteract each effect that's inflicting a clumsy or enfeebled condition on you, using the listed counteract rank and modifier. The counteract rank and modifier for a lesser one is 2nd rank and a +8 counteract modifier.
That's really good.
It is a level 4 item.
Shit.
This is pretty useful. If you're weakened physically, it will help you push it back. If anybody wants this, I don't really want it or need it.
Sure.
Hey, well, look.
I'll just carry it.
Eli, you might notice that Gambeson has a unique feature to it, by the way. It gives you a -1 to acrobatics because it is considered a clumsy material.
Understood. I will figure it out at that.
If you can just remember to do it. I don't think it. Okay, fair enough.
No, I would read that thing, but I would like him to
Rogue's talking
respond.
to God.
26 for
I don't do this anymore.
the
How do you know this?
effervescent ampule.
I can do it.
Practice. Lots of damn practice.
I will.
Lots of damn practice.
It's crazy.
Yeah, you go a lot deeper with it.
I keep it at like my regular register, and then just like barely right at the top of my mouth, hold all the gravel.
That is a success, Hannah. It is a level 2 item. Light spring water fizzes and bubbles within the small glass globe, spilling onto the affixed armor when activated. Until the end of your turn, you can move across water and other liquids as if they were solid ground. Your movement does not trigger any device or hazard that relies on a weight-sensitive pressure plate or similar device. So when the ample's effect ends, you sink, fall, break through flimsy ground, or land on pressure plates as normal for your current location. It literally just physically makes you lighter.
Huh.
Magically lighter.
Cass, perhaps it's fortunate that you got those vials you got. Whenever you pour them on yourself, it makes you lighter than water. You can run across water briefly.
And other
Holy
uses.
shit.
And not trigger weight-sensitive pressure plates of the sort.
Breakthrough.
Pretty cool.
You know that a really good use for this would actually be like if there was like thin ground beneath you that would like crack and cave in, like ice, for example, on a lake. If that were to shatter and break, like this would prevent that from happening.
Probably pretty good on either you or Rook,
Well,
frankly.
there's 2 of them, so
One on you.
I'll
one
grab
on
it and attach it to my armor.
Okay.
It's in my tassels.
It's a
an action
consumable.
activate, I think.
It is at 1 action to manipulate. Yeah.
Sneak.
And it lasts for.
I think 1 round.
Till the end of your turn now.
Yeah, it's all your turn.
Yeah, until the end of your turn. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, they usually do.
What's next?
Is the what else am I doing, Eli? The healing vapor.
Healing vapor.
29.
You have a lesser healing vapor. Healing vapor is a substance that accelerates natural recovery processes by dispersing and infused with a variety of reagents typically used for healing and recovery. When deployed from a sealed container, the vapor fills a 5-foot burst, lasts for 10 minutes, and can affect up to 4 willing creatures at one time. Any creatures beyond the first 4 gain no benefit, though if a creature leaves before the duration is over, a new creature that enters can benefit from the mist. A creature benefiting from the vapors regains a number of hit points based on the vapor's type. While affected, a creature also gains an item bonus to saving throws against diseases and poisons. If the areas of more than 1 healing vapor overlap, only the strongest applies to creatures inside overlapping areas. Strong wind disperses the mist, rendering it ineffective while the wind blows. So, like in a storm or something, this would just not work.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You'd waste it.
That's
Yeah.
fucking awesome. That's so cool. Wow, exceptional. Healing in an area as opposed to targeted on a person.
Who has the other Onyx Panthers?
I believe an arrow has them.
Yeah, I do.
You want to just add 2 more?
Of course I do.
Cool. Just keeping tabs on who took what.
Is keeping them all in one person a good idea?
I'll keep any amount, or as much as I can of the 7 gold item.
Do you have the other use of Arc Noodles?
Yes, I'll take the other use of arc noodles.
Cool.
What's your gold value, Mira?
My total wealth or my total coinage?
Total wealth.
67.26.
Neat.
Wow.
What's yours, Trinity?
What was it?
Oh, I can't even have an Onyx Panther on me anyway, so it has to be affixed to armor. And I just got the bubble
Why
thing.
are they so expensive? I didn't know arc noodles were that costly.
Yeah, they're like 10 gold.
Yeah.
While we're
Actually,
doing
10
this,
gold.
can I attempt
No.
Yeah, I know, that was clear.
smithing lore check to see what is up with this cold, see like properties of a low-grade cold iron weapon,
Yeah.
and
please
see if
gi-
there's anything up with this one in particular.
Please give me a check.
Ooh, handle. Let's see. Let me check that. Side. Doo-doo-doo.
Doo-doo-doo.
That is a 8 with a natural 1.
Which
Yeah.
means a critical failure.
You.
Critical failure gives you the wrong thing, by the way.
Oh.
Not just you can't figure it out, it gives you the wrong.
I
the
get
wrong.
wrong information.
Okay.
Yeah.
And a natural 1 is considered a critical failure.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Unless an 8 was a success.
Yeah.
An 8 is not a success. Okay. Okay. So Elijah, Rook, Coal Iron, is actually specifically good against humans. It poisons people when the metal comes in contact with blood, and it like rapidly rapidly oxidizes it far more than it should. That cold iron is actually it's really expensive. That's probably why.
You remember humans are supposed to be.
No, I'm only saying cold iron actually is really expensive. I'm telling him that he knows that, even though he got the natural 1, because I confirmed earlier in session that he already did that.
Exactly. That makes sense.
Those fucking Govy.
Yeah, that's damn goaty. Yeah.
Remember, because they gotta be so warm. That's so fucking weird.
You know that that this is practically useless against like monsters and stuff. I mean, like it shatters on impact.
I imagine your bounty hunting days. Somebody told you this, and
it was too expensive for you to double check.
Hunters don't fuck with the stuff at all. Actually, hunters don't like this stuff at all.
that one guy hunting it was crazy.
The time that you met a hunter that had cold iron, you're like, why the fuck? Are you killing humans? What's wrong with you?
That's it. If you see them have it, you know that they're a murderer. That they just kill people for fun.
Yeah. No wonder these cutthroat piece of shit smugglers have this. Weird that it still has a tag on it, like it hasn't been used, like it was bought or stolen from a shop.
That's fucking stupid.
Maybe it's like people who like keep tags on their shoes and stuff when they wear them, so that people know like that they're rocking like new shoes. Maybe it's like that. It's weird. This is for killing humans.
You want this?
What's it?
Really good.
Cold iron.
What's that? Yes, please.
It's good against humans.
What?
Good against humans.
Not really anything else.
Humans specifically?
Valor looks very confused. I just don't. I'm not sure if that's.
It's cold.
You know what? You'd know better than I would.
It does.
I guess that makes some manner of sense.
But normal iron's good against humans. Does a pretty good job.
It's like getting poison as well.
I love collecting minerals, so
Fucking what?
thank you.
If only we had a
Congrats,
human that
you
we
have
could
that.
test it on.
I'm frankly don't.
Everyone looks to Kiyomi.
Kiyomi's sweating. She doesn't do that.
She's fine. She's dead right now, leaning up against the stone. She died 5 minutes ago. And no one noticed.
Wow!
Yeah.
Tragic happens to the best of us.
Yeah, really.
Me when I die off screen.
Peak DM storytelling.
What can I say? That's Shiquotan, everybody. I hope you guys really enjoyed the campaign.
Yeah, died.
Wow.
Campaign's over.
Well, she was the main character.
Yeah. Now
Actually,
that
according to my playlist, I would.
now that we're all friends, there's something I feel I could be a bit more forthright with you all. So you've all made jokes about the fact that I'm not really a priest because I can't heal in the sword.
Yes. You see, he goes, "Oh, that," and you see, he looks away.
I would like to clarify. I am a priest, though I am not a cleric. A very important distinction.
Yeah, I would say.
That makes a lot more sense.
My magics, I am more of a scholarly nature. I'm more of a wizard.
That sucks. I am very close with another priest who happens to also be a cleric, and I was kind of hoping that you were like that.
Well, I have received small blessings from my goddesses. I can cast cantrips that wizards cannot, but for the most part, I'm arcane in nature.
Did you switch to goddesses?
God.
Isn't that correct?
Goddesses.
Is it
They're
goddesses?
just. I mean,
Okay.
I mean, goddesses. They don't actually have any specific
Okay,
gender.
okay,
So
I
I was
know
just
that.
curious. I was wondering
No.
if you thought that they were feminine.
I was unsure if they were feminine.
They're not.
Okay.
They've shown themselves everything
yeah.
under the sun.
Okay.
They don't have anything.
Good
So
to know.
gods is usually just
Okay,
gods is fine.
What is-
I was
what's in
only
your
confused
pants?
because you
Yeah.
corrected two.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay, cool. I
If you had
appreciate
said
the
goddesses, I wouldn't
It's
have thought
whatever
twice.
I'm-
But you corrected two of them.
Yeah,
which
I thought it was
using
gods
the
was
moment.
correct. So good to know. I will use them interchangeably because I can
Yeah.
do whatever I want.
Yeah, you're grown. You can do whatever.
So yes, I'm more of a wizardly nature. This is my spell book.
You let me draw your spell book?
I did. You were looking at my spells.
That's awesome.
Right next to
Does
it.
that cast anything?
No,
Look how much prettier that is in your spells.
I'm a little hurt by that.
No, I mean like, that's...
I appreciate it. I'm not going to erase it or anything. Though you did take a spot in the page section of the book for second level
Then you should know how to cast
So
it.
does your
I think
spells
that would
look?
let you cast like Sunbeam or something.
Are they your average typical
Sounds like
Okay,
Runes?
spells?
What?
runes?
No,
just
not
like
really.
of sunlight.
Calling my
A
magic
beam of
typical.
sunlight.
I'm not a very
Yeah, and
skilled
then you're
wizard either.
incinerated to death.
I wouldn't. I haven't gone to a school or anything of the sort. I've trained under other Wovenkin. That's why I can make enchanted ink.
You should go to school.
I would be made fun of.
No, I don't think so.
I've met one who has gone to school, and she ridicules me because my methods are less than.
Okay, to be fair, the one
Trust
person
me, I
I
get
know
that.
that
You've
goes to
seen-
school for that kind of thing is also kind of a douche, but
She's
I
not
think...
a douche. That's not what I would even use.
I think you still should. We should go there. I know
I
where it's at, I think.
You should show them your other book.
What's
I
the
mean,
other
I
book?
could.
Never mind. Don't.
It's fine.
Not for the sake of being friends
No,
with them.
that's fine.
Please,
As
please,
Tommy
please.
pulls out a book that doesn't look like this, a book that looks less ornate, but handcrafted, entirely so, with a very clearly woven, looking almost like reed covers, and with paper that has less defined and more like hand cut edges. This is my other book that I work with. It's where I have some of my less well put together spells. I use it for testing and sort. I made
You
this
have
book when I
two
was
spell
younger.
books?
Yes, I made this one when I was younger. This is what I did whenever
That's
I lived
so
on
cool.
the island. So
Do you still make books?
yes,
You should make me a book.
sure. I have actually a lot of the equipment to do it with me. It's unyieldy. Valor makes fun of me for bringing it with me all this way, but I have no regrets in doing so.
Have you made a book yet, the strip?
I would like. Not yet, no. But
Then you
See,
should-
what?
you
He hasn't
should.
made one in over a year.
You haven't made one in over a year. I should be the first person that gets a book made for me in over a year.
of course, I can do that. It's a lot easier when I'm not trying to make magic.
Since we're all showing things, I
Perhaps
also have a special
stones.
book that I really like. It's pretty cool. It has, pockets in it, and then another pocket, and then another pocket in the back where I keep
That's
all
an
the notes.
awfully nice cover.
Yeah, he's flipping through it. It has this on the front cover, which is a to from, like a thing. There's a letter written on the front and one side. A bunch of notes taken in very nice cursive. Some doodles and things.
You have very good handwriting.
What's it? What language is it written in?
Well, I think all Elvish looks good, so I don't think it's particularly good. My mother used to get on my ass about my handwriting for so long, so
See,
also it's magic.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Excellent.
Your book itself, it is magical.
And what would the enchantment be then?
A normal.
Is it also that one striking rune that was on the pan?
No, it's like a normal enchantment.
Valor grabs an arrow and puts him in front of Valor and just goes, "If you're gonna test it out, try it on this one
I
first."
do not. I did not say that I wanted to be tested.
That's
So
alright.
he doesn't have horns to break, and
You can let. You can
this
let me
is
go.
My book.
I looked to
told,
look. Sorry,
I
Valor
was told very, very much many times not to do that. So, though it's basically indestructible.
Really?
Mhm.
Like you couldn't burn it? I imagine it would have to be fireproof without while being on you.
Yeah, and I could theoretically drop it in the water if I wanted to.
Oh, you have shot.
My turns up.
How do you get your hands
Come
I
on?
don't know.
You said it's indestructible.
Well, it's
Well-
waterproof. It's not lost proof. I don't think.
Oh, we'll get it. I see the tide's going down already.
I'm not doing
It's
it.
about the tide's almost gone.
This
Actually,
book is very precious to me. I will not be doing it.
My books are waterproof, not by magical means, but
Like what?
just the materials and what I've soaked
Trust me.
papers in.
I
Oils
think
and salts.
I also write down ideas for spells in my notebook, so trust me, I also would not want to be getting rid of mine.
Where I come from, it's common for those who actually delve into wizardly practices to make their first spell book.
So, are we going to... And by we, I do mean you guys. Are you guys going to rest when the tide goes down? Like, are we waiting that long? Or...
I would love to rest, but I do not think we don't have the time.
We've got probably another 15 minutes before the tide's below waist. Below, like, my waist.
But it could be another hour or two before it is below mine, so we could wait till then.
Or somebody could just carry you that you think...
You guys see Kiyomi's already started walking towards the dock.
Oh, okay.
Kiyomi, I don't think the tide is quite low enough yet, as I'm, like, jogging up there.
Yep. I don't particularly care what you think.
I could carry you above the water so that
Absolutely
nothing
not.
gets into your wounds.
The worst that would get in my wounds is salt.
That sounds incredibly painful. My point.
My meditation will prove effective, I'm sure.
I don't think...
Her feet get onto the wooden dock as she walks over, looks down. As you see, she crosses her arms and like waits. It's gonna wait a few more minutes for it to get to where Valor said it would be. As she waits here, you're down here at the dock with her. If you want to keep speaking, she is silent. But if you want to speak to her,
the moment it gets a little bit lower, Cass is gonna, and he's gonna take a deep breath, and he will hop off into the water. He's way above the water.
Yeah. It's like up to your
a hand for Kiyomi.
It's up to your thighs.
Yeah, he'll hold up a hand for Kiyomi. I'm not trying to disrespect you. I'm trying to help.
She reaches down and takes her hand, as she then jumps down and puts her knee on your chest and knocks you into the water.
And then start thrashing.
Yeah, and she pulls you up. She picks you up like this.
Oh, why would you do that?
And then she like sets you down and she goes, I tripped. She like goes to turn and then you see like this spark of anger in her eyes. And she turns back to you and like puts her finger up in your face like this and just goes, if I need your help, you will either hear my words ask for it, or you will see me dead on the ground. That is when you will know. Until then, do not presume that you have my best interest in mind.
I don't really understand Roka customs, but I really do.
This is a Kiyomi custom. She's just trudging through the water. Oh, look, the water's low enough. As Valor jumps in.
Nero's holding his backpack up with his instruments in it, like it's
Oh,
starting.
come here. He like lifts you up. He wouldn't even let you get in the water. He'd like reach up to the dock and like lift you down and put you on his shoulders.
Anybody got anything that still hasn't been ruined by water if it was going to the first time?
Oh, Valor, right.
Yeah, it comes out. It's like hydrophobic. The water immediately off of it.
It's just
Measure the mind.
Yeah. You guys watch as the water like unbelievably quickly like drops off of its surface.
Yep.
Mine just can't have water soak into it. I can still hold water and be a pain with it.
Yes, I've got
That's
some
why I
nice
try.
paper and decent ink. That, as long as you don't sit it in water for more than a few hours, it's fine.
Yes. Plus, once you get enchanted inks, it's usually fine.
My travel papers are completely fucking soaked through, but they'll be fine. They'll dry.
Oh. I just really thought about her. That sucks.
If you had like tucked it in down, they might be damp, but not necessarily soaked all the way through. Even though you moved all the way through that water and everything, if it was like tucked away in like a leather backpack and like wrapped up, it's still damp, and definitely you shouldn't do that a lot. but like they aren't necessarily soaked all the way through.
Hey, so now that we have money, when we get
There
back
are
from the city, we
pieces you
should
can buy
take
for
some
your
time
travel.
to
Oh,
buy
yeah.
some things. Make some
You maybe should.
I agree.
That's
I
the
think
intent.
They're 3 silver rupees.
Perfect.
Can you repeat? I was listening to Lawrence.
Sorry, I was talking about
Cass said that now that we're back in the city of Tawahe, we should take some time to spend some money, make some things.
I agree. I need to get my
Spare.
instruments, let's say, tuned up.
Though we do have to meet with this commander first.
Oh, right.
You
You
Yes.
see Kiyomi's walking up some wooden steps into the wooden platforms as she shouts down and goes, "In the morning, meet me." She like stops for a moment and puts her hand on the railing as she's having a hard time getting up these steps as she like kind of leans on a little bit as she catches her breath and goes, "Meet me at the steps at the base of the castle. Shortly after sunup." And then she keeps hobbling up the steps. You see she's leaving a small trail of blood on the wood as she goes.
If I offer to walk her back to the place,
I think
She's
you-
gonna kill you!
I would not do that.
I think that
she's hurt.
I agree.
You
I
know,
would tell
maybe
her
there's some way that
some people
we
just,
could come up with a proper gesture of appreciation for the service she provides.
Gold.
No, I
No.
think she would take that as an insult.
Again, she turned an eye when we were collecting it.
She has a kindness for us.
Do I know what's...
Is that what you call it? A kindness for you?
That's what I would say. She turned her eyes.
Wait, so what should I do?
Do I know what would be appropriate to either give to someone generally, but specifically how to show appreciation to soldiers and officers?
Okay, yeah. Give me a roll call lore check. If super low DC for you, it's a DC 13.
Well,
If you crit fail and get me stabbed again, I swear to God.
I swear to fucking God.
I don't crit
3
fail.
days.
23.
Okay. That's a critical success technically, but you would know that from a warrior to a warrior. So typically between soldiers, Cass isn't a soldier, so you know it's a little weird kind of there, but probably would be fine. An armor repair kit for a person who has survived after a battle and has damaged armor, of which you know Kiyomi's is ruined. Even if it can't be used for that armor, if like that armor is completely fucked, because Kiyomi has to get entirely new armor now. That armor cannot be saved. But an armor repair kit is a good gift to give any soldier or officer. That would not be a bad idea, because it shows it's like saying I want your armor to be the best it can be, so that you'll live your next fight as well.
Yeah,
right?
You fight again.
Yeah, exactly. And it's also a sign of I know you will fight again. I know you have more battles to come, right? Which is like a very honorable thing to like to soldiers of Roka. You know that's also, you know, a higher end gift to give somebody if Cass wanted to give like a more like low key, a bit more chill of a gift than that. That's not so overtly like I want you to live kind of like vibes to it. You know that like a blade, like a nice like blade polishing oil or something would be nice to give a soldier. You know that they are every single morning they are checked for like appearance of their uniforms and their armor and their equipment. So maintaining your equipment is like a necessity for them. And if somebody gives you a free thing of like polishing oil, that's like a I'm thinking of you kind of gift.
So it really depends on how thankful you are. If you really want to, if you want to show that a casual thank you is probably something that could go on the blade, like a polish oil of sorts. Appearance is, I believe, very important to those of the Rokani infantry.
Mm-hmm.
But if you have the coin and really feel like you owe them one, a repair kit for their armor is probably the best thing. It's all practical stuff for them.
Okay.
Nothing flashy.
Yeah.
Though we are in probably the best place to be buying either of those gifts.
What's that?
It has the military school.
Oh, yes. That would make sense. So you think they might be a bit cheaper?
Yes, or just more available. Yes.
That makes more sense. Okay, cool. Do you think we could stop by there on the way in the morning?
It's up to you. If you want to pick it up, it's fine.
Perfect.
You're also going to wake up earlier than the rest of us, so.
That is true, but usually more earlier than the shops are open.
And that does seem to be the case.
I hate it.
Waking up late.
No. I mean, yes. I love waking up early. I hate everyone else.
For not.
If you're going to pick up a repair toolkit, probably a smith is where you'd want to get it. And if that's the case, they're up first thing in the morning. They'd probably be awake before the sun was up.
Perfect. I think I have to talk to a smith anyway, so.
I also probably will. Been a while since I've had this much money, and frankly, I've been stabbed a lot recently. Chain's getting a little worn.
Does somebody also need an armor repair kit?
I want new armor.
New armor?
I'm in Roka. I don't know what they're gonna stab me with.
Also,
Chain's fine for the typical stuff you find in Kyphera.
I'll get you a scale mail. It's doing wonders for me.
Chain shirt. Only so much it does. Thinking either half plate or splint. Probably half plate.
Pretty expensive, but good equipment.
Both are. Still need to sell some stuff if I'm gonna get either. Is that true? Yeah, I'm just a little short.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, it's fine. I can pawn off the chain shirt.
Something.
Chainmail and I'll be fine.
Something I would like to clarify that I hadn't thought to do so earlier. Please still refer to me as a priest. I don't like when people call me wizard all sorts. That it's embarrassing, really. So, in public, I still typically use priest as a title.
So long as you keep calling me Rook or Boss.
I'm fine with either of those, even if we're not on your payroll specifically.
Fine by me. That goes for all of you, by the way.
What?
Rook or Boss, whatever you want.
How are you still boss?
Because I doubt any of you guys are going to want to call me Boss. Makes Rook the preferable option.
Maybe I'll call him boss just because.
Now I kind of want to call him boss, just because I'm being told that I wouldn't normally.
See what you've done.
Now I was going to call you whatever.
I'll flip between Rook the cook and boss, I think.
Notice how Rook the cook wasn't on the list.
Oh, but when you said that, you just said your old traveling buddies used to call it, and now you're new traveling buddies.
Can I call you Rookie?
I'd really prefer if you didn't.
Rookie the cookie.
I like it.
If we're calling him Rookie the Cookie, we're
Rook,
calling
a
him Cassie.
real, like that
No.
real like fire burns on your chest, like the annoyance, the anger. It kind of what normally should be like a humorous joke. It gets under your skin more than it would have when you were younger. Man.
Whatever.
Sorry, just Rook.
That's
I hug Rook.
whatever.
You hug Rook.
Yeah.
Why?
Because I think you're awesome and cool and neat and we're friends now.
Okay.
You know, he didn't kiss you, so I take your... I take the upsides where you can get them.
Upside, sure. Yeah.
Just wait till I get my full wings in.
I will be a distance away.
Not for long.
I will run as fast as these legs can carry me.
So,
No, that's
Nero, do your spells require ink and salt to
I think
transcribe?
even or lease.
Or
Are we still
lease,
doing
sorry.
that bullshit?
For now, yes, while we are in Roca.
What were you asking about his face?
Do your spells require magical inks in the salt? Or is that just for reference more so?
I sometimes use nicer inks, but it does not require magical ones. A lot of the times it's just I know a lot of the magics that go into it and how to summon them. It is about finding a musical way to express them. They do not show up otherwise.
I suppose
You know
that's
that
fair.
if you use enchanted ink, and if you have your like notes in front of you, as you play, it like glows and follows your music as you go. It's not like useful in any way, but it's neat.
Yeah. Nero will open up or show the sheet music, back to one of the cantrips.
Yeah, really early in your book, really early when you first started doing this.
Yeah. Nero's once again. You see. You might not have noticed it the first time, but this time, as he casts the cantrip to summon the instruments, you see the notes. The notes they glow. Instead of this black smoke that is usually the primary force, it is this red, but it's a lot brighter as it plays each note that Nero is playing, and the words highlight underneath them.
That is exceptional.
Yes.
I wish enchanted ink wasn't so expensive. Seems a little frivolous.
It very much is, yes.
I've only got a couple extra spells the temple could pay for.
I wish I would have saved it. I did not understand what I had on me at the time.
Yes, I actually can make about 3... uses isn't quite the right word. I can make a little bit of enchanted ink with what I've got on me. Those black crab shells are actually an ingredient I use for such. The black pigment is exceptional for channeling magic, so they're rare. You can only find them, and you can find them not common, but they're easy to find back where I'm from. But in Volmar, on the southern coast, you can actually find them on occasion. I used to spend about 3 days going up and down the coast, looking for any and hunting them. Unfortunately, a friend of mine who runs a shop found out that I was in dire need of them all the time, and
Up to
started
the price?
scalping me. No, he started going down there and hunting for them before I could get to them, or paying somebody cheaper for them.
That is a good strategy.
He's just like that. Doesn't mean any harm in it, but it's annoying to say the least.
Yes. No, trust me, I get that. Coming across a proper parchment for sheet music is not easy. So whenever you do, it's usually marked up from what it's usually worth.
And that's fair. If you'd like, I could make you proper parchment. I've actually got some with me.
I can make you a stamp for the lines.
Really?
Mhm.
I thought a stamp, well, it's a seal.
I love
mark,
stamps. I'd
really.
have to go buy the little things you do things out of, and then you'd have to buy the ink, obviously. But I can do the stamp. You just carve it with a little knife, kind of like wood whittling a bit. Not really, but kind of.
No, that does not sound too horrible. It would quicken the process.
I can even draw the little
Triple cliff?
cliff. Yes, that one, and the other one.
The
Smiley
one
face
of the
one.
other 3? Yes, the base cliff.
Tyler will open up his wood case again, and on another layer below where all the inks and quills are, he pulls it up as there's some paper down there. As he pulls out this stack of about 20 sheets of this thick parchment. This is what I made more recently. I have used it more recently. I just haven't made a book more recently than a year. I've made paper rather frequently. So
I get it. It's the binding, the leather work. If you're wanting it to be leather bound and useful for your travel, yes.
Yeah, I actually haven't done many leather bound. It's a lot harder. I usually use reeds and the sort. You can make a thicker paper basically. It's just a harder stock, really. But no, this is some parchment. Stana will hand you 5 sheets of this parchment.
Oh.
Well made parchment. It's good.
Thank you.
Yes, I know it doesn't really have any stabs or so. I could probably do it. I've got tools for calligraphy, so if you'd like, I could mark stabs on it.
I have no tools for calligraphy, but the staffs are easy enough to make, though I appreciate the gesture.
Of course. Trust me, I don't need all the parchment on me. It feels nice, you know?
I am a person who loves having many things, so I understand.
Mm-hmm.
You will never catch me without the ability to tune up my instruments.
That makes perfect sense. Parchment's a bit harder than the normal paper. I've got normal paper as well. Parchment's just higher quality. Feels much better on the fingers.
Hey, Rook. What's your preference of metal type, by the way?
What?
I mean, like, so your weird staff thingy, that's not a weapon, but totally a weapon. That's obviously like what, steel? Iron, maybe? But like, do you prefer platinum, gold, silver? Those are all really expensive. You'll also have copper or rose gold, or like the black kind of steel that you have, or titanium. That one's really good.
Well, that's
What
expensive.
purpose?
Are you asking
It's like
aesthetically?
I guess, yeah, what's your favourite colour of metal? I love, I think probably rose gold, but
Is that what you're wearing?
no, this is not metal. No.
And what is it?
Precious mineral.
Fair enough.
I don't know, silver. Most of the stuff I make is either functional or silver. Just because silver's like...
Do you mean like silver as an actual silver, or silver as in like iron would look like silver?
Polished, yeah.
Polished iron. Polished steel.
Polished iron is fine.
Silver's just really
I'm not really
not
a
useful.
vanity with it. You're asking for like gifts. Don't spend your money on platinum. That's got more use selling it than anything else.
I think platinum looks delightful for vanity, but it is a little expensive. It'd be
Yeah, sure.
a little gauche.
Just basic polished metal. Anything's fine. It's
Perfect.
not like I wear much anyway.
Sounds good.
And
And
what's
this, by the way,
Hmm.
is Saystone.
Saystone?
Mm-hmm.
Have you got that for me, Jeremy?
S-E-Y. Stone, one word.
Interesting. Can I ask anything about it, or is that too personal?
Hmm?
Can I ask anything about it, or is that too personal?
About Saystone?
Yeah.
It's the best thing ever, by the way. Like, just actually the coolest thing ever.
So
There's an entire shop in Jadoga based off of it. I
Mhm.
love it. Yes. He's made it so that you can float around. I didn't even know you could do that. But Saystone is, as he'll grab one of his earring pieces and pull off one of the orbs that's like hanging, suspended in air from the other ones. See, just normal
That's
strength,
what
and you
we
can hang
got
them off and
those.
then back. Also, he pulls out his maul. His maul sits up on two Saystone spheres, and the base of the pole arm and the base of the actual maul portion of the maul have Saystone on them.
So that's how that works.
Yep, technically, he'll put his maul head down, as he'll stand on the head and pull up, as he separates the pole arm from the maul head.
Yeah, the few like floating beads that kind of are like around the base of it, like scatter as like you pull it away.
Yep. Yeah, it's made well enough so it doesn't do that in combat.
Yeah.
Valor starts picking up the various beads and like kind of putting them back close to it as they just kind of fixate in place.
As I pull back the pole arm bit.
Does it work if you toss it in place?
Is it magical or magnetic?
That is...
Is it magical or magnetic?
Like a sort of magnesis thing. Is that the word?
A little bit of both then.
I'm guessing there has to be some magic to assist the magnetism.
I
Never
don't
seen
know
it.
if it's that
Yeah,
magical.
Compasses need magic.
It's like the best thing ever though.
I was in
No, but they don't
Gerdoga.
interlock with each other like that, now do
Yes.
they? Do you also
No,
use a
I-
compass as a
15.
weapon?
No. Less than. Sorry. He's only.
Been here for 13.
Yeah, there.
We've been back 13.
I was in Gerdoga for a few days about 8 years ago. I don't remember seeing this.
It's a beautiful shop. I mean, did you go all the way up on the mountain towards the merchant district?
No, because there's nothing I can afford up there.
Then that's why.
Well, perhaps
So you're saying you're regularly up there then?
I mean, I do like traveling the mountain, yes.
But specifically the Mercantile Mountain?
They say so. That's not,
They
you
sell
know.
practically everything.
Look, there's
At least
a
that's what I've
wonderful
heard.
guy. I call him Eshi, but you
That's what
probably
they say.
shouldn't call him that. The merchant, the shopkeeper, his name's Eshovin. He's a gold dragonborn, and he runs a shop called Saber's Scales there.
It's rare.
Yeah.
Very, very beautiful. I love the shop. It's actually like over the edge of the mountain.
Gold travel, that is rare.
Yeah, I think so.
I've only met one other.
Pure
of a-
gold is rare.
Yeah. I've only met one other of a similar rarity, really. I've only met him every once in a while.
He's
Cream
very, very.
He's a cosmic.
I think like one of the best
Created
shopkeepers
nebulous.
I've ever met ever.
No, I've only met him a couple times.
Not a single other store has ever
It's
caught
not
my eye like that
impossible.
one.
It was just strange.
I have noticed, especially if they sell more of that metal that you like so much.
Say stone.
Say stone.
Whenever you
Yeah.
help them fix his way.
You're right.
Yeah, it's good.
I'm gonna be honest, it is rather unique. I don't think there's anything quite like it.
Well, if we ever go to Eshi's shop, then you guys can stop by Saber's Scales and buy something from him because he's really cool.
I would love to. I do not think it really goes with anything that I wear.
That's not
It was a
true.
little out of my price range as well.
I don't think it's that out
I
of.
don't know, we just got a lot of coin.
That's
By
true.
the time we
exactly.
make it to Gerdoga, there's
Oh,
no
I'm
way we
gonna
have
Ask
to
yourself,
spend
how
the
much would
money
a
so
bracelet
much.
cost?
You know,
'Cause
Vala,
it
I
looks-
don't think you're thinking about this good enough. What about 2 Saystone coins? Imagine the tricks you could do.
Say stone coins, you said.
Hmm?
That
Why
would
would you
be
make-
pretty fine. Or dice,
Why would you make coins out of rocks?
It's not a rock.
but it's not a metal.
No.
So it's a rock.
No.
What is it then?
It's like a precious mineral.
That typically makes it a rock, does it not?
Especially since metals come from rocks. Do you really not know this?
Calling it a rock is.
Demeaning, perhaps?
It doesn't get the full idea, I don't think. No. I'm not
Then is
arguing
it
with
I'm
you.
not trying to like disrespect
Then
it.
is it something
It just-
else?
Is a rock, I think. You just wouldn't make a coin out of stone.
Also, say stone. Stone.
I'm not arguing with the fact that it's not. You know, never mind.
I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I literally am ignorant of this thing that you're talking
Look,
about.
okay, look at it. You guys can mistake it for a metal, right? You make 2 coins
I
out of
mean, it's
Saystone,
shiny enough, I suppose.
and the stuff that you could do with it could be really cool. I mean, imagine an instrument that holds itself together like that.
That could be useful.
It looks similar to gold.
It's got this like orangish coloration
No,
to
it
it that
definitely
gold
isn't
never
gold.
has.
I'm not. Okay,
No, sorry, I'm debating it for my own use.
for what?
Oh, I don't know. I just, if it's not gold. I
When the
don't really
light
want it.
catches Saystone just right, there's like almost a red shimmer across it.
It's not really my.
I mean,
colour.
you could certainly gold plate it, but I think that would be disrespectful, so I wouldn't do that personally.
Does it still work if it's gold plated? You know that it does.
Yes. It does.
Maybe I'll do that. if I
Fucking
want to use some-
bizarre.
It's very strong.
I can tell.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Why
Can you
not?
get it in different colors, or is that you're kind of?
Diadems out of it too, but I just don't have anything to block it with. I guess I can put something on top.
Can you get it in different colors, or are you kind of stuck with the golden ambery motif?
I mean, again, you could plate it in something, just like the gold, right? I mean, if you wanted to copper that, no, actually, I would not let you. I'd just punch you.
Ooh, that
Or hit me with a frying pan?
Depends if it's copper or not.
Yes.
Silver, I might let you get away with it. Just my
plays
face.
it out.
Platinum, I might even
How do we
wear
figure
it.
out where we're gonna go to sleep tonight?
Aren't there like 3 places to sleep in the city?
Emperor's
I
blessing.
didn't think so.
Yes,
Emperor's Blessing.
Emperor's Blessing and all that there.
I wouldn't know. You guys know that so the Emperor's Blessing refers to being able to get free food. You are
Work
allowed.
for housing.
It is a cultural thing in Roka that you can try to find work
Mm.
to get somewhere to sleep. That's not like a law thing or anything. That's just like a cultural quirk of Roka. Is that everybody should be allowed to work for the right to sleep. Sleep somewhere safe.
The right to sleep, stay awake.
You guys do know though, Tawahe's a little unique because it's got that really, really big izakaya, that like gazebo like structure you guys drank in. That's all tatami mats. It is a public space technically, and when it's closed and there aren't people like drinking there, you don't really know who would stop you from sleeping there.
But we could just buy a place to sleep.
Okay.
If you want to spend the money.
We're just not broke
You think-
bitches anymore.
You think Tawahe would probably have like rented a room? It's just really not like a super like normal thing in some of the outer cities of like Rokani cities of like taverns, right? You know, like places for people to buy rooms. It's not like really normal. Typically you find that in smaller towns actually. People with an extra room to rent. Very weirdly enough, but Tawahe is weird. You might be able to find a place to buy a room.
I could look around, see if we could find a place to rent to sleep.
Sure, you can do that. I'm gonna go find some place to work. I love lifting things for people. They're so short and weak.
Don't know if anybody
And you
will
are
hire
so
me, but
humble and generous.
I was gonna say tall and strong, but
All could be true.
Winner.
I wish I perhaps your extra 4 hours can use beforehand as well. So with that, I'm a little tired myself. I pulled more energy out of myself than I thought I could, so
Yes, it
I'm
is.
willing to pay.
Especially having to re-up some of my magics and expel them again. I am rather tapped, one might
Yes.
say.
I've got about 1 good spell in me, and I wouldn't say it's a good spell.
I have 2 small ones
Yes.
that I could deal with, but that is where it starts and ends.
Yes.
Anyways,
I think we should go.
yes.
Find a rest. We're going to go find an inn. You all have good luck with your finding work. Whoever's doing what.
Yep.
All right. He thinks for a moment, and he's like, "I want to go buy a room, but I don't know if I'm going to be allowed to buy a room.
Yeah.
Is it even worth trying?"
It's your call if you want to.
Alec, you should come with me, and we could get work, and I could just do all the work, and you can go to bed. I have 4 extra hours. I'm basically cheating.
That is
He's kind
true.
of- He's kind of left you alone too much lately, and it's
Yeah.
not really. I think I'll take my chances. I think I'll try and get a room with Tanu. Where are you gonna go? What direction are you going? If I need to meet back up.
That
with you.
one, I have no idea what's down there.
All right.
But I like the architecture, so
Maybe-
Yes.
at least I get a good walk out of it.
It's one of the wooden buildings that actually has, like, weirdly enough, it's got like a pretty complex tiled roof.
I also think we should steer clear of that one area that we were in. I feel like guards might be there at this point.
The brothel?
No, the one right before the castle-like structure.
Oh.
Mm. Also, what is up with that one? I think they were a Lavorian person that just scaled the
Scaled the wall and then
with some magic boots.
Yes, that we didn't. They got away. I imagine that's what we'll be discussing with, their commander and assault. They might be requiring us to follow up on that.
Oh, that.
Alright, so, sorry, are you getting a room?
Yes.
Are you getting a room?
Working or finding a free place.
Alright, and you're working. So,
You can.
3 of us are gonna go, and I'll meet up with you two if I'm given the boot.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You can
Alright.
always sell yourself easy as a medicine man. Just don't mention anything else.
That's
Here's an idea.
That is
I do the
worse.
talking. I say you're mute.
sure. Yeah. I'm sorry, you realize that me being a medicine man,
I hold up the mask.
is the reason everybody fucking hated me back in that Dust Bowl.
Well, you being a medicine man is what got you the ability to mix your herbs in the place that we were sitting.
I was gonna say, what's to stop saying medicine man and offer the fact that you could help people if they're sick? If you start with a service as opposed to a title, people respond to that better. Like, if
I think you should just
up
walk in and go,
somewhere-
I'm a Croven! I don't think they know what that is here.
That is true. It's a okay fairy word, not a more corny word.
But there's a difference between walking up into a new village, going into the tavern, and going, I'm a warrior, or a soldier, right? Versus walking in there and going, I'm a monster hunter, I can help you kill anything. Have you guys had problems lately? See the difference?
When you walk into a town, do you just do you walk in and say I'm a monster hunter and here to help, or do you go I'm a warrior?
I usually ask for a drink first, so...
And then
And then I'm Castian, a lion, the best there ever was.
Have a good night, everybody. And he just starts walking.
the best that ever was. Interesting.
Good night indeed. Alright,
Not the best that
so
ever
are
was.
we
He kind
looking?
of rubs his horn as he like walks away.
Yes, we're looking for a name.
Alright.
Is it called a name? I imagine it's called something different.
It's close enough.
Fair enough.
It is no taverns.
Yes, lead on. That's
Alright.
probably good.
I'm gonna try and see where we can find somewhere.
I'm not gonna make you roll for that. It takes you about 30 minutes of like walking, kind of scouring the place. It doesn't really advertise itself very much, and you catch it just as like the owner who's sitting in like on like a wooden stool outside, hands posture perfectly straight, hands on the thighs like this, is exhaling and goes to stand up to go in for the night and like lock the door. As you guys walk up.
Oh, hello, sir. I noticed that you guys were about to close. Is there a ability that we could last minute get a room to sleep in? Just for the night.
I suppose that would be fine, if you can pay. This is a higher establishment, and like looks at the three of you, and I think Valor's kind of put his hood up and kind of is like crossed his arms a little bit. His head's looking out. He's trying to like obscure his features. He really can't obscure them too much, but he's trying.
But he can make them less horrifying.
Yeah. As he's trying to like kind of obscure, he's looking down so that his eyes don't reflect the moonlight. With that horrible like predator yellow reflection. As he's like looking down like this, and the person goes, "What is wrong with your friend?"
He's had a rough night. Not in the greatest mood right now. I don't know exactly.
Looks very uncomfortable while looking at Valor. And she says,
Listen, whatever you need, we can pay more on top if we can head in. I know it's really late and last minute.
"Give me a persuasion check." Sorry, diplomacy. Pardon me.
Yep.
I would say -1 because you're arguing on behalf of Valor.
Yeah.
That's based.
It is unfortunate.
He is very much disliked in Rokka.
I love
Really?
having the Volmar page open just to look at the NPCs.
I actually also have one more page open.
Yeah, that's because I keep saying names. And you know who they are.
You keep
Pretty
saying names,
good
I'm
though.
like, huh?
Yeah.
Pretty good. 24.
It was
24
fun.
is pretty good. He looks at you and just says,
Most of them.
double the rate for a room. How many rooms do you want?
How many people per room?
I don't care.
Just one for tonight.
4 silver then.
Right.
It's not the worst deal you've ever gotten. It means that he would normally charge us 2 silver, which is actually pretty good. Especially
if it's a nicer place, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty decent. It's pretty okay. You see that it's got insulated walls. It's got blackened wood that makes up the building. That you recognize as Miyashiro wood.
Yeah.
Miyashiro wood.
That's already the wood weed that we've learned
Yes.
about, right? The one
Yes.
that burns really easily.
Yes, but has sorry, it burns very well, but only if you get the bark off of it.
Oh,
Because
this one has the bark on.
The bark has the bark on it, and the bark is a almost perfect insulator. It doesn't let the wood burn.
Yes. Nero will take out 4 silver, and we'll hand it to the man.
He looks around, make sure nobody sees you guys with Valor going into his establishment. He slides the paper door open and gestures and just goes straight back, main room.
Okay. Let's hurry on in.
Valor pulls the mask that he's pulled up over his mouth. He pulls it down as he looks at the guy, and in Rokani just says thank you. And really shows his teeth as the guy kind of grabs his chest and backs up against one of the wooden posts of the building as Valor ducks in with you guys. You guys get here. It costs 4 silver, and Valor will go ahead and pay you 2 silver. As apologies for you having to pay more just because he's here.
Does he speak Rokani?
No, it was very botched Rokani.
Okay.
Sorry, if you want to say it.
Okay. I was gonna just take him. I was thinking my elbow.
He speaks very, very little Rokani.
Okay.
Yeah, better Connie.
I just didn't know if he knew much of the conversation.
I think someone explains to him that
Yeah.
you had to pay more.
That's fair, that's fair.
2 silver. He didn't know immediately.
It'd be really helpful if you could actually teach both of us a little bit of Rokani. I know actually now what's being said. It's rather difficult, I'm finding.
I could. That is
Imagine, you said you learned from books. You don't happen to have any of them on you?
I have some of them, though very old. Kaifaran was my first language that they sorry, what is the common language of in Magic Eight-Quarter?
They actually I have that. Hold on. Sheets on more document. There it is.
Please don't say English. Please don't say English.
It's Elvish.
Thank God!
It is Elvish.
Well,
Which is the secondary language though. That's
yeah.
but it is Elvish.
The first language I learned was Elvish, and then soon after Kaifaran, and
Do Kenda not have their own tongue?
huh?
Do Kenda not have their own
No,
tongue?
they do not have a specific language to them. No.
Then I guess Elvish would make sense.
Mm.
Well, perhaps I know a number of languages. Perhaps I could trade the knowledge of Rokani and try to teach you one as well. I don't know if I've got any. I mean, I've got one at least. I think I've got a few. You don't know. I know Realm's common.
Yes, I know Realm's common. Yes.
I know Woven, obviously.
That I do not know.
I know a little bit of New Bolian. Spell them out.
Yes, that's how.
Oh.
Old sailor friend. Was from New Bali.
I know Empyrean.
New Bali?
Imperial.
Nubile?
Ah,
Yes, bless you.
the languages of the
Nubile.
the gods. That makes sense.
Yes, of my deity specifically, of course. There's nuances between different gods. It's really annoying. I've
No,
tried to
that-
pick up others, and it
that
is
reminds
more difficult
me.
than you think.
Which there are some dialects as well for Rokani. I know a few different ones, but Not that you wouldn't understand them. It's just different ways of pronouncing words.
That makes sense, yes. I also know Gnomish. I picked that up in Vormore. Good few gnomes live there, so they're more willing to endure my pestering.
If you could believe it or not, I never had the chance to pick up Gnomish.
Really, isn't it rather common?
It is rather common, yes. I was made fun of quite often.
So you just ducked out and left when you were young enough before you learned it? Seems strange for a scholar of languages.
I wanted language... Think about it like this. I would rather have my... all of my bases covered than to be specialized in where I am from.
That's a decent enough reason. Yes, so if you ever wanted to try to learn those languages, I could teach you. Woven's are probably my most exotic language that you could learn from me.
Yes,
So
the
it's
most
with
exotic
the-
language that I could teach you is probably Aquan. Yes, I had a friend, one of the people that I performed with.
Really?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
She had fine control of water.
Really? Interesting. That is quite strange.
Nothing that you could fight with, but quite a variety of parlor tricks.
Yes. Trust me, I am aware of using magic as parlor tricks. It's what a lot of people I know do. It's pretty funny. But, I'm probably going to visit tomorrow after we do that meeting. Have a visit and go to that ink shop if you would like to join me. You don't have to, but
No, I don't. I think that might be useful. By the way, Nora is their name. The person who runs this shop.
Oh, have you been there before?
No, but
Are they just that busy?
like I said, the times that I've heard of it, I've had some friends that they've decided to spend our earnings after a performance to write letters home.
Oh, I guess that's fair. I can't say I'm as good with a brush as I am a quill. I'm much better with quills. Not all of my quills I've made myself. This one is actually the one I'm most proud of. This holds up his casting focus. It's my casting focus, actually.
I noticed that.
Actually, more than just a casting focus, it's more of a staff than anything else. I've put a lot of magic invested in it, and I can store spells and the sort, and cast other spells out of it.
And unfortunately, I do not have anything of the sorts. The closest that I'm looking into is getting the virtuoso instrument that we have pieces of as of right now. But let's just say that I do not believe that I will be able to play that instrument in Roka.
Why is that?
It may or may not belong to someone.
Oh my. Somebody important? Should we return it to them? We might gain great favor.
That could be something that we could
If we
introduce.
had all of it.
Yes, if we had all of it, but right now we only have 2 of the 3 pieces.
Do you know who it's supposed to go to?
Yes, I do.
How'd you figure that out?
I figured it out because I found it. Found something in one of the crates. I did not want to bring this up to in front of Kiyomi in case we decided on keeping it. I did not want us to be, how do you say, ratted out.
All
Respectfully.
right. No, I think there's also the point of keeping it for our own valor.
Oh, trust me,
When I use the word proper, he doesn't react.
I was just thinking that, and I was like,
But yeah,
I don't think he gets it.
That's
actually,
so funny.
part of
We're
it
meeting
is
that in so hard.
part of it is written in Gnomish that I
Oh.
cannot read.
Sure, I can
Yeah.
translate it for you.
Yeah. Can Hannah read the part that's written in Gnomish? The first part of it?
You speak and read? No,
Yep,
right?
I do.
I gotta pull that document open. Sorry, I closed it because I was like, what? I forgot you knew Gnomish.
the gnomes, the reason gnomish makes sense because the few gnomes that live in there are much more willing to deal with Tawny's pestering because he's also willing to help them out whenever he's there. So
Nah, it's like you help me with my special interest, I'll help you with yours.
yeah,
Honest to God.
and they just started talking about in Goblin, and they had like one of them's an inventor type, and so just between that, Tawny just kind of picked it up after spending years with this guy.
Whoa.
They're so funny.
Whoa, this is.
Sorry.
This is actually.
Freak the fuck out.
Yeah.
It's actually instructions on how to build a bomb.
Yeah. The store, one of the gnomish stores is called Gnomish Obsession. And he makes tools. He makes random ass custom tools for something that somebody might need once in their life. And I love him for it.
Yeah.
And then his wife runs a traveling store. And I love them.
I want.
So many NPCs for this.
I want this person to sell me a set of like 10 nail clippers, and they're for each one of your fingers.
And they're the best nail clipper for each toe you've ever found.
Yeah.
They are not labeled. They are in each slot. If you get them out of order, you are
fucked. Yeah. Other than the fact that maybe you can tell them by size.
Yeah, but then in which foot does it go to?
Dangerous.
You see that. You read this and see that the basically all it's telling you is like this is a flute of great design and craftsmanship. It's taken me 30 years to make this singular flute. A lot of that time was aging the wood and oxidizing the metals and blah blah blah, and like going through kind of a process on how they did it, but not really going super in depth. Just kind of bragging about like how how good this is. And eventually you find a signature for who made it. You see that there's a bit in Elvish towards the bottom. Can you read Elvish?
This is the flute, right?
Yeah, so you don't know what any of that says. But you see who made it. And that would be Jorpip Wrigglebop.
Oh, what up?
I love gnomes.
Me too.
Run that spelling back.
Yeah, I'll wait until for days,
I
right?
wish I was playing a gnome.
I love gnomes.
Hey guys, let's scrap the whole campaign and play gnomes.
Please.
Alright.
I love Pip so much. We need to go back.
I do not like gnomes. I could not play a gnome. I
Why
don't
did we
have the
not do
whimsy.
that Saturday.
Do
Anyways.
Oh yeah, we could run that.
Down.
Yeah.
Right.
Jorpip is Jorpip. Jorpip. And then a Wrigglebop is Wriggle, the word wriggle, and then Bop, B-O-P. Jorpip or Wrigglebop.
Jorpip or Bip?
Jorpip.
Pip. Okay, cool.
Pip. Jorpip. Wrigglebop.
Do I know who that is? Okay.
No idea. Never heard that name before. Sounds fucking stupid. Average gnome name.
That is the John Smith of gnomes.
No, it's not. No. I mean, just
There
like
is no
it's just
John. John.
there is not. No, there's no. That's like an important thing about gnomes is that
The
they
names are fucking insane.
and they all sound fucking. The most similarity you get in gnomes is last names of a family name, right? Like that's the most similarity you get. But like
And even sometimes they mix it up.
sometimes the gnome is just like fuck it. I'm
Perhaps,
changing my last name. Fuck all of you.
perhaps this might be the most useful bit I can give you after this. But I can see who made it. If you'd like to know that, perhaps that could be useful for you.
Yes.
The crafter's name is Jorpip Wrigglebop.
That seems fake.
Uh-huh.
They
No,
oft have strange names, I imagine you know. I know a gnome named Dindle Muttlebrew.
You know who?
Dindle Muttlebrew. Brow. Shoot, I got it wrong. Been a while since I've
That
seen
is in. No, that actually makes sense.
it. Yeah, it's really not that weird. I mean, but yes. If you ever, back visiting home, I suppose you could go to them to get a. I mean, obviously, if you have the coin, or whatever they request.
Yes.
If you, honestly, as a bit of advice that I can grant you, if you ever find something rare, like a material, some sort, and bring it to them. That can sometimes be worth a little bit more coin because they can use that instead. Of course, they will still ask for coin, but I've just found a lot of luck with bringing people materials that they can use instead. The more specific, the better. I know while we're here in Rokar, I'm actually going to pick up some of what's that wood called again? The one that burns exceedingly hot.
The one that burns. Oh, the one that experiences really well?
Yes.
Oh gosh, what is it called?
The Mianudo tree.
Yes,
It comes from the Mia Nudo.
yes, amber spilt. Is that what it's called?
Yes.
And that's the thing that's made from
It
leaves.
produces amber spilt.
Oh, I see. My notes were wrong on that.
But
But yes, the Mianudo tree. That I'm hoping to purchase a little bit of because I know the smith in the temple cares for it exceptionally. So they had a specific project, but I can't imagine they'd complain about having a little bit stored. So
Amber spilt is the ground of leaves in the Mianudo tree during spring and summer used to make combustible concoctions. There are other uses for it, but what they are is still unknown to the party.
nice. Okay. So I'm hoping to pick up a little bit of that while we're here. Probably cheaper while you're here than shipping it all the way. considering
absolutely, if we were to
there's so much coin in our pockets.
if we were to spend 5 gold here, we could sell it and make at least 10 gold back.
Yeah, I guess we could.
That
just
is
do
if we could
shipping.
find the people to buy it.
I mean, Jadoga, but you're going to get a cheaper price in Jadoga, I guess.
As you guys discuss what your plans are for tomorrow, we pull away from the scene and look at Cass and Rook, who are alone together.
I am so excited now that we're not on your payroll anymore. Well, of course, I wasn't on your payroll, but now that we're not doing a job for you, you're gonna be a friend, not just boss.
Yeah.
I wasn't gonna call you boss anyways. I think the other one would get me angry. My boss.
Sorry, they other two have 3 bosses. Yeah, or least.
I think 3 bosses is being stupid and selfish.
They've explained that it's like a god that's demigods.
Yeah, that seems ridiculous.
Welcome to gods.
Average Kai Fair take. You're both on point. You're fine. Average Kai Fair takes.
Anyways, what work do you want to do? I was hoping to fix up something.
There's a very ornate building that you had pointed out before that you wanted to walk to.
Yeah, we're going
Would
there.
rather do that than healing work. I don't. Maybe it's different in Roka. Triferans don't like doctors. Walk in, advertise that, hey, I'll heal your sick. Great. I fail, they get pissed at me.
Why don't you offer them a preemptive remedy? People like items over actions and words.
Explain what?
Say that you were in the woods and you got cut by something and it happened to give you a rash, so you made a remedy for that, and you happen to know what that thing is called, so you can name the remedy, and the next town you go in, you have some spare, and you say, hey, if you ever happen to run into these, then you'll buy, you have this. Because whenever I walk into a town, the first thing I do is buy people drinks.
No. Here, I'd like to show you something.
So I opened my herbalism kit.
Jack shit for resources around here.
Because you're bad at your job?
'Cause I'm new to fucking Roka. I don't know what they have here.
Just stop picking up shit.
I don't know what's useful.
Who cares if it's useful?
Me! I can only carry so much shit.
Mess around a bit.
That's... I'd rather spend my time fixing problems that I know exist.
Here, as Castle pull into a satchel and start pulling out what is probably objectively trash. There is a piece of driftwood that has this weird looking like moss or like vine wrapped around it. There is about 10 different sizes and color of seashells. There is some rocks that he picked up out of the caverns that you guys are just in. I don't usually get like, mushrooms in the soul because they die quickly, but I don't think you're trying hard enough. Oh, shit.
Sorry, I needed to know. Continue.
You know what? Keep collecting all you like. Who knows? Maybe you'll find something useful. I'll buy it off you. But...
Oh, you can keep collecting too. You have so much of an eye for this. And soon you'll start recognizing things that you recognize from Kythera, or things that look similar to things to Kythera, and then you'll find things that are similar to that thing, and then you find things that are similar to that thing, and suddenly you know everything in Roka.
Your chest aches.
Thank you for telling me how to do my job. That feels really great.
I'm not telling you how to do it, I'm telling you should keep doing it. Because you know how, and you're just not doing it.
And I'm supposed to do that tonight to get sleep. How?
Like everywhere you go when you're doing it passively.
I have been. We've been on a boat since we got here and been looking for something.
Do you know how much stuff was in that sand that we were going through?
Do you know how much of that was useful? And how we were actively getting away?
But you
From
don't
the
know
tide.
because you haven't tried. Look at this seashell. She's very pretty.
And I'm supposed to make a medicine out of that.
You could.
I could make a snake oil and get someone killed. I don't
Snake
know
oil
what it
usually
does.
does
It could
nothing,
be
not
poisonous.
kill people.
People who drink snake oil are usually sick. Dying from something else. They think it's gonna cure it, and then it doesn't. They put all their faith into a cure that's not gonna work, instead of spending their money somewhere else.
Why are you so scared to try?
I am not scared to try. I haven't had the time and focus to try.
Then let's take the time.
We're trying to get a bed tonight!
I don't mean right now, this moment, but tomorrow.
Sure. Yeah. Sure. Yeah.
As the anger kind of swells in your chest, Rook, you feel this ache, not of your body, but of your soul, as memories of countless afternoons spent putting random ingredients together with random ingredients. Her hands used to drift just over. You remember laughing over a bubbling cauldron that spilled over from a failed reaction. And it's, as you remember this, it only makes you angrier. The fire burns the back of your throat. You guys approach this ornate building, as you see that there are stone steps leading up to the sorry, not stone, fucking wooden platforms. If there were stone steps, they'd fall right through. There are fine crafted wooden steps that lead up to this ornate building, where you see that there are paper walls, this beautiful tiered roof with tiles, and these ornate these almost beautifully carved heads of dragons that come off the four corners of this building, and they're these dragon heads that have their mouths open, no teeth in them, flattened mouths, but have these curled noses that wrap around and pull back, and it's beautiful architecture, and you see that there is candlelight, or maybe a lantern light from within, that illuminates the paper walls, and you see that there is a very slow-moving silhouette of a person walking through the steps. This is not a super huge building, but it's... let me rephrase. This is a particularly tall one-story building. It doesn't look like it's tall enough to be 2 stories, but it is taller than the average one-story building.
I, in Rokani, to the best of my ability, will call out quietly. Hello?
You see the silhouette stops.
Bed, respite.
Work for sleep.
Oh, strong. You know what?
You hear calling back in Rokani. Step within, open the door.
Wait, I figured this one out. I grab the door handle and I move it to the side. And I step through and I close it on roll.
Do you take your shoes off before stepping in?
Yes, I've learned that too.
Take your shoes off and then you step in. And as you see the door shuts. You slide it open. Do you step in?
Mm-hmm.
Do you take your feet off?
Yeah, sure, bones on.
You step in and shut the door behind you. As you guys see, there is only one room to this entire building. You see that there are tatami mats and there's a meditation mat set out on the far end of the room. Next to it, you see that there are these like wooden red painted pillars that go through it. This is a temple of sorts. You've heard about them, but you've never been in one. You've never seen one. As you see that the pillars and the arches that kind of go within the within the ceiling and within the space of this room, connecting the red pillars through here. There's 7 of them as they lead up through this long building, all the way down to the end, where you see that there is a bronze statue of a human man wearing very minimal robes, very like just like straps over the chest and like a very loose and flowing lower skirt, right? Who has his arms. He also has these really stretched and elongated earlobes. He has his 2 arms wrapped around a stone pillar that you see goes through the floor of this temple, and you would imagine probably goes all the way down through the city to about 30 feet below, and is sticking out of the sand. This is a fucking gargantuan pillar of stone that's kind of at like a little bit of an angle. You see, it doesn't come straight up. It's kind of tilted, right? So it's kind of like if you were to like throw a spear into the ground, right? As it is just jutting up out of the ground. And the arms. This is a big statue. If this statue were to stand, it'd probably be like 14 feet tall. As it is built, it is supported entirely by this pillar, as all of its weight is wrapped around it. So none of the bronze statue touches the wooden floors. As you see that, like this individual holds it, their eyes are shut, as their cheek caresses the stone, and they hold it there. Their left hand wrapped around the stone, like wrapped all the way around on the front. Between the middle and ring finger, you see that there's a word inscribed on it in a familiar language to you guys that you don't read, but you recognize it from your journeys. That is the... forgetting what it's called because I am fucking stupid. I think it's Vinyark is what it's called.
Yeah. Vinyark, yeah.
Yep.
This is a standing stone.
Holy shit.
Not Fiolak.
What's up?
Not Fiolak.
No, it's Viola. Sorry. Finyork's a real. Sorry, my bad.
City, yeah.
Finyork's like a real type of Nordic language. Violok is the what it's called.
Okay, I was like,
Yeah, this is a standing stone that has a
I think it's Italian.
Yeah, that's what it's called.
has a Violok word in it. In here, you see that the human who is whose silhouette you saw is a much older human. Cass, you have no fucking idea. Their arms are crossed like this, where their robes have fallen down, and like the sleeves of their long robes have fallen down. You can't see their hands. You see they're holding it like this, as they're wearing these deep, deep burgundy robes that are tattered a little bit. They're old. They have a light blue sash wrapped around their waist. As they have long, I'd say just past shoulder length, silver and gray hair, wrinkles around their eyes. They let their hair sit loosely, which is not a common look in Rokaw from what you've seen. The only other person you guys have actually seen that does this was the archer lady who Kiyomi beat the fuck out of, and Kiyomi, who also does this. But this is not a very common look. Having hair up seems to be much more in fashion. You see that they have a scar underneath their right eye that is like a little crescent that kind of goes from, close to the nose ridge and up and around onto the cheek. They look to you. They have dark brown eyes. As they smile, and they go, "You are not from around here." In Rokani.
Kaifera.
Kaiferin. Repeat, Kaiferin.
Kaiferin.
And the name Kaiferin speaks to you. Well, if you are here, then you are either here to give thanks to the Emperor, or you are in need. Which is it?
We have come here in need of a place to stay in exchange for services, though I don't see why we can't do both, though I'm not sure I know how to do the former appropriately.
I'm just here to rest my head for work.
I have work for you.
Perfect.
I am in need of somebody to help me polish and sand the statue of the Emperor. I would do it, and I wish with my heart that I could. But holding such tools is not of my inclinations anymore. As they pull their hands away, and you see that they are missing both of their hands. There are stumps where their hands would be. And horrible, grotesque scars from where the cuts were. They must have been... This was not a clean cut that took both of these hands off. It was violent and vicious. Not necessarily bestial, but you wouldn't really know. It's just gnarly, honestly. As they put their arms back in.
I see.
The salt water is beginning to tarnish the bronze.
Mm.
And I would like your help, please.
Of course, I will do my best to take the utmost care of it.
Thank you. Does polishing the visage of the Emperor bring you discomfort, Kaiferin?
Not really, no. I just am glad it's metalwork. Easy enough.
I have tools for you. Please follow me. They slowly walk through as they lead you over to a little chest that you guys can open up and find tools for sanding down the and polishing the statue. As you guys get within 10 feet of the statue, you see that the priest just goes, all who are within the Emperor's grace shall bow. Volam. And you hear this word echo and vibrate as the walls, and as it does so, you guys feel, you are not required to do so, but you feel an urge to drop to one knee. You do not have to, but you feel a magical influence tell you that you should. And you feel like resisting it is offensive. Now, like to your own being, it's almost offensive. Like your body is telling you to drop. Nothing will happen to you if you don't do it. That is a full heads up. Nothing will happen. But you feel your body telling you to take a knee as you get within 10 feet of the statue.
Castle.
You will?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Rook doesn't. The magical urge hits. Stands, hesitates. Kind of glares at the guy a little bit.
They don't even look at you. They're staring. You see they have kneeled down as well and are staring up at the statue and the standing stone that is wrapped around.
And then takes a knee of his own volition.
Okay. Absolutely.
Magic shit.
Cass,
Mm-hmm.
because you chose to take a knee when the presence of the Emperor spoke to you and shook you to your core, you feel the Rokani patriotism burn in your chest. You have a +1 to persuasion checks with Rokani citizenry for the next 24 hours.
Shit. Swipe. Peek.
This is a status effect?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It would be a
Yeah,
status
more
if it's a
sense.
magical effect applied.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you guys see, like, as you take that knee and, like, look up, you see that the word that's emblazoned on the standing stone, you see it glows for a moment. As you see they take their knee. They stand back up and say, "Good. Now we may begin work.
Perfect.
I am the, I do not know the Kytheran word for this, Mushi,
Priest.
perhaps. I don't know if there is a direct translation.
Okay.
A similar function.
Hmm.
I tend to this temple, and
see.
I guide people in thanks to the Emperor, but priest has a religious denotion to it, I think,
Yes.
and we are not religious.
I see.
Would never dare to dream to even conceive of the Emperor as a god or some deity. He is flesh and blood like you and I, which makes his grace all the more exemplary.
Attendant might be a good word then.
Or you may just call me Mushi.
Mushi, of course.
My name is Seto Jun.
Could you spell it?
I don't really feel like it anymore.
Shit.
Seto space XUN. And if you need Mushi, let me know. Mushi.
Satoshun?
Yep, Seto Jun. SETO space XUN. Mushi is capital M, U with a descending accent, SH, and then I with the bar across.
The bar. It's like
The straight
the
line
line.
above it, where the I would where the dot would normally be.
Mhm.
It's instead of straight line. it's to emphasize that you were supposed to extend that vowel.
Mushi.
Mushi. Mushi. Mushi. Not mushi. It's mushi. Because it's a descending example. You may call me Mushi, or you may call me Jun. Seto, if we are friends. That is up to you.
True.
You see you guys start to polish this. Are you going to want to, like, inspect the viola chord, or?
Definitely.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm
Yeah.
focused on the bronze. I'm so interested by it.
Yeah, it's a beautifully designed statue that seems to have been made. You can see the seams where the limbs were literally like almost spot welded onto it. How they did this, you have no fucking idea. This was a very, and you see that the seams also go up underneath the robes to hide them, so it looks like the entire thing is one solid piece. And it was made with such meticulous care that the tension of the limbs wrapped around the stone is what keeps it resting there. There are no grooves in the stone that it rests on. It's literally just how tight and tense the limbs are around it that keeps it fixated where it's at. It is a genuine, like, feat of engineering that they were able to design this. Yeah, as you guys can, if you ask to transcribe the word, Seto is more than happy to let you do it. As you guys transcribe it, I will draw you a picture of what this rune looks like for you. I will do that in a minute. Do either of you try to touch it?
I mean, like, I didn't want to.
You don't want to touch it? Okay.
Don't trust that shit.
I do.
I'm so focused on the bronze.
Yeah. Okay. Then when, as you guys are working, we can either end that scene there. If there's any questions you want to ask Seto seems more than accommodating. Seto does provide you with rice before you go to sleep.
Nice. I ask him a lot of questions. Nothing in particular, just things.
Yeah. Seto explains that they've been a priest or they've been a mushi for about 40 years. And that they have, after a young life of crime, they decided to repent. And that is why they are so devoted to the emperors. Mushi would say that they have seen 3 emperors in their lifetime. An emperor, an empress, and then an emperor. Has seen 3 in their lifetime, but has only been a mushi for 2. For the empress and the current emperor is the 2 that they're talking about. As Rook, any questions? Any?
Rook is mostly silent, just doing the work and then going to bed.
Okay.
Yeah. Are you a particularly light sleeper?
No. Fairly heavy sleeper.
When you wake up in the morning, a variety of your stuff has been touched and moved through.
Kaz, you wake up to find Seto awake. You were very surprised.
Morning.
Good morning.
Yes. Am I supposed to say, when I address you, am I supposed to say morning Mushi, or is it...
I'm no different than you.
Understood.
You may just say good morning.
How are you awake so early?
I did not sleep.
You did not sleep.
I did not.
Why?
I am fasting.
I thought fasting had to deal with food.
I am fasting on all decadence.
Decadence?
Sleep is a form of decadence.
That's so cool. I thought it was required for humans. Are you not a human?
I am human.
How long have you been awake for?
Since last full moon. It has been a week since the last full moon.
That is insane. And impressive.
I will sleep again when the full moon comes.
Every full moon you do this?
No, just this.
Just this full moon. How many times have you done this?
I don't know. I haven't really kept count over the years.
That's really cool. Well,
Only
thank you.
as I have gotten older have I been able to sustain such fastings.
That makes sense. I didn't know most people could do that.
Most cannot.
If I went without meditating, I think I would start tripping over myself.
I find towards the end of my fasting periods that I too am rather delirious.
Yeah. Well, thank you for letting my friend and I stay here. I hope the statue looks good. I know I probably talked your ear off about all the things you can do about the medal, but...
I appreciated the company.
Mm-hmm.
Though the statue is acceptable. My eyes have seen it shine brighter, but
That makes sense. I'm not really I don't even know what the word you would use for that is.
yes, the temple did pay quite an exorbitant amount to a metallurgist about a decade ago.
Metallurgist. That's pretty awesome.
They were a T-Emotion.
Really?
Yes.
That's pretty cool. I did have a question, by the way. I know it's kind of early, but do you know where a blacksmith is? And possibly somewhere I can pick up some wood for crafting?
Yes. And we'll give you directions to a blacksmith.
Nice.
They are the citizenry smith, though they are. That means that they make all of the goods for the people of Tawahe. And they do not make weapons, most specifically. They are not allowed to. The smith within the castle walls designs weapons, but they are specifically weapons and armor, but they are more for the infantry and the military class of Roka. Though you can ask for entrance to see him if you would like. He is allowed to work for the citizenry, but there is often a backlog. He's always producing things for the academy.
I see.
So it would likely take you some time to get anything from him.
No, I'm good with the citizenry blacksmith.
She's very fast, very capable.
Perfect. Wonderful. Thank you again.
Of course.
I'm gonna go get my friend. He sleeps in. They all do.
Perhaps it is you who wakes too early.
I've been told that from time to time.
Worry not. I am not one to judge, obviously. And gestures down to the fact that they haven't slept in 7 days.
Alright. As I'll
The bags under their eyes, they look so tired.
I'll hop off and then realize how fast I'm moving and walk slower
Yeah.
to Rook.
You walk across this space over to Rook. As you approach, do you start rummaging through shit? Is that what you were implying earlier?
I did throughout the night, yeah.
Yeah. You hear Seto does speak to you as you're walking over to go get Rook. As Seto just goes, do you really think it is appropriate to go through your friend's belongings?
Yeah, we're friends now, so it's all good.
And
Also, I have altruistic intentions, so...
And you are more than happy to have Rook go through your things?
Absolutely, anytime.
Are you and I friends?
What would you like to see?
May I go through your things?
What part of it?
May I go through your things?
Yeah, sure. I don't see why not.
You may go through mine.
Okay. I don't
Gestures
think
to
you
the
have
chest
any.
that you took a bunch of shit out of, and you like to clean and you know that that's the only chest in here, and it is empty.
I turn back around and I sit down, and Cass starts pulling out all of his stuff and explaining all of it. And and this is my book. This is where I keep all my notes, and these are the things that I think they're baubles. I think they look nice, but Rook calls them trash. So this is the trash I found in the adventures we've been doing since arriving to Talwahe. And then this, I just keep going with things. And I realize, I think Cass realizes at some point that he has talked too much, even though this guy hasn't seemingly cut me off very much, but Cass realizes there is a limit to which people usually endure. As he goes, and, I mean, you can see the stuff, so.
You see, they take their arms and kind of just very gently kind of nudge and pick up one of the seashells. A very nice looking seashell that you see has these unique stripes along it. It's got the classic like clam shape to it,
Yeah.
but it's got like these cream this like cream color to it, but it has these beautiful like pink like what's the word pastel pink stripes along it. As you see, they pick it up and kind of hold it between their arms like that. They look at it. This is very nice. It is far from here. Where this comes from, I've not seen any like it on our shores.
Oh. I'm pretty sure I found that one on Talwahe shores. So did it travel super long way?
Perhaps. Would you like to give an offering to the Emperor?
Do you think that would be good enough?
For the Emperor, this would most likely suffice.
Certainly, yeah.
They stand up from like a crisscross position and just immediately like stand straight up, walk over and like and they like look and go, follow. So you like walk over. You see they kneel down and like onto their meditation mat and gesture for you to kneel to their side.
I kneel.
As you see, they gently place the seashell into this tiny little like collections box that has like this little lid. As they set it down, and in Rokani, you get most of what they say. It's not super basic. They basically just say in Rokani, for you, my Emperor, I give this shell. For you, my Emperor, I travel the distance to find it. For you, my Emperor, I give my life, my honor. I give everything. If I could give more, my Emperor, I would. And then they gently shut the box. And they latch it. Thank you.
Yes, thank you for teaching me.
Yes, you... Would you like to know how to... that is an offering that I say often. But if you would like to know how citizenry typically do offerings, I can give you something for that.
Absolutely, yes.
They walk over to the chest where you found like the supplies for maintaining the statue, and they rummage to the bottom. And they pick up one of a bunch. You saw that there were a bunch of like identical scrolls down at the bottom that all looked the same. They pick it up and walk over and hand it to you. Just go. You would need someone to translate it for you, but that is the standard offering. Phrases and terminology that citizenry would use. You see, yeah, it's in Rokani script. You have no idea what the fuck this says.
I see. So, when would be appropriate to say it once I learn how to say it?
Anytime you are at a temple.
Perfect. Wonderful.
If there is a mushi nearby, then you may give your offering. If there is not a mushi nearby, wait.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
I have a friend who knows how to read this, so when I roll it up, I'll get him to tell me how to do it. How to say
Very
it.
good. They nod. You walk over and wake up Rook. Rook, you didn't get the full 8 hours, but I imagine you anticipated the fact that you were going to have to wake up early because Cass literally told you that he was going to wake up early to go to a smith. So I think you went to sleep a bit before Cass did. And so you actually get closer to the 8 hours just because you went to sleep early. As you pull your things together, and yeah, like Trini said earlier, you see that your shit's all been rummaged through.
Morning. We're gonna head out.
Did you touch my stuff?
Yes.
Why?
I had to check on something. So
Fuck. What?
what do you mean, what?
Why'd you touch my stuff? What were you looking for? What?
Hey, don't. We're not supposed to raise our voices in the temple.
And you're not supposed to go through my stuff.
Don't make me grab your snout, okay? We're not supposed to raise our
Please
voices.
do not grab anybody.
Rook just stands up and full storms towards the door.
Yeah.
Small bits of smoke coming up, and you notice as he started to storm off, in his neck, a little bit of orange started creeping up.
I think that seems like an overreaction.
No, this seems about right. As you see, yeah, Rook gets to the door, slams it open, as I think it's, like, the wood cracks a little bit. As you, like, walk out, yeah, you're like...
A cone of fire belts upwards into the air.
Smoke just bellows out of his mouth as he, like, starts to choke and cough in the smoke.
Yeah, I'll walk up over to him.
Yeah, stepping outside, yeah. The air around him is hot.
Don't touch my shit.
No, dude, I didn't move anything.
You did.
Storm back inside, not even looking at him.
To go grab your things. Yeah. The Seto looks at you as you were, like, grabbing your stuff and, like, quickly shoving it back in the bags and everything. As you pick it up, like, Seto just kind of, like, watches patiently. And, like, as you're getting ready to leave, just says, Emperor's blessing to you, my friend. Yeah, as you walk out, hero point for going through his shit. Hero point for breathing fire. As those are both very in-character actions.
You know, I really don't think that was worth a breath weapon.
I'm sorry. Next time I'll keep it in and ruin my throat more.
Ruin your throat. I'm just saying it was a bit dramatic or something.
Did I not say I tended to get pissed off when you all first met me? I can't exactly control how pissed I'm going to get when someone rummages through my shit, okay? I'm sorry. Happy? Sure, overreaction. Great, you're right. Fucking blacksmith.
You see that there are a few people, very few, out in the streets this early who are looking at you guys, like, wide-eyed and very fearful of the giant dragon man who's screaming in a language they don't understand.
You're going the wrong way. The citizenry blacksmith is this way.
You almost hear a blood vessel pop, like...
Lead the way.
Hey, I thought we were friends now.
Just because we're friends doesn't mean you go through my shit.
I didn't steal anything. I'm not a thief.
That's not the...
Then what is the point?
You were going through my shit!
Okay, and?
I'm not going to explain this to a grown fucking adult. I know.
Look, the Musho called me out for it last night too, I guess this morning as well. Okay? And he asked me if I would be okay if people went through my stuff, and I said yes, and so he asked me to go through my stuff, and I let him.
So you assume I'm the same? Great, that's fine by me if you don't want people rummaging through your stuff. I mind.
It was just...
Just what?
Never mind.
Great. You seem to know where the blacksmith is.
Yeah, I'm going.
You lead the two of you to the blacksmith. As you see that there is a woman who is currently she's currently fanning flames of a small forge here. You see the floor of her workspace for the blacksmith has a thin slate stone, very very thin. I'm talking like this thin, that has been gently laid over it to try and get it away from like the potentially like lightable wood. You see her entire shop and building is made out of Miyanoto wood. But the floor is, of course, the same wooden platforms that the rest of the city is made out of. So they've laid the slate over so that sparks won't ignite the wood. And they've built the forge on top of and around it. Within it. As you see, she is currently like fanning with a air spout the embers and flames of the forge, getting it nice and hot. As she has long black hair that hangs down like past her shoulders. It's kind of messy. She has got soot on her face, and she wears very large cowskin gloves. And she is wearing a sleeveless robe top with that is tucked into baggy pants. You saw a similar outfit on one of the bartenders last night. As you see her exposed bare arms flex as she pushes down and fans the flames.
Morning. Do you speak Glypherian?
No.
I don't speak Rokani well. He speaks better.
She looks the very pissed Dragonborn.
I have some things that I'm shopping for. First things first, armor repair kit.
What?
Kit for
Repair kit.
I feel like that's obvious. I said that basically.
She like looks like what the fuck. She walks over as you see she has a bundled package. Picks it up and just goes, standard repair kit. She takes a few like these half cut tubes of bamboo and slides them in and just goes, for Rokani armor, this will be good. And hands it to you. Makes it a bit more of a repair kit.
2 gold.
Yes, 2 gold pieces.
And then could you ask for the oil that you use on the swords? Particularly
You're doing both.
But it's just so extra.
Yeah, wolf. Indeed.
Bro's that bad.
Standard oil care for blades. For the soldiers.
One moment, as she will go ahead and look for that. Let me pull that up for you. As she will hold up Umatone oil. You would know, because you've already succeeded this check once before. This is the oil that is rendered from the Kioma flower. Umatone is U-M-A-T-O with the bar above it, N, and then oil. It is Umatone oil. It is made from the Kioma flower. That's the one that is a very, very nice oil made from the flour that makes a very nice oil. That if applied once a week, for a full year, can make a blade permanently immune to tarnishing. It only blooms in the West of Roka. It can be grown elsewhere, but it'll never blossom. It still isn't known why it doesn't do that. You see that this has a really, really high price point of 5 gold pieces. It is meant to be used once a week, but you see that it is good for 4 uses, so a full month.
Mm-hmm.
This shit is unbelievably expensive right now. It normally, actually, she even explains this. She holds it up to you and goes, "This is umatone oil. It is a very rare ingredient nowadays. It used to be far more abundant. In fact, when I was a young girl, the Kyoma flower its oil would be shipped across the entire nation. I remember my father would buy it in large barrels, and he would buy an entire barrel of it for a single gold piece. Hundreds of uses for a single gold piece, because it was so abundant. But fortunately, the West of Roka is no longer easily accessible for the Empire anymore. So it has become a bit rarer. So unfortunately, 4 uses will run you 5 gold. This is not the only oil I have. I also have standard polishing oil. She sets that down. It will cost you a single silver, but there are a dozen uses. Again, really only needs to be applied once a week. If you're giving it to a soldier, they'll probably apply it once a day, with their routines that they must maintain.
So it's a silver for the regular, and then...
It's a silver for the regular, and then 5 gold for the umatone oil. Kind of what happens when a war divides your nation.
Crazy.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Could I just have the regular one?
Of course, yes. How many would you like?
How many is it?
It's 12 for the regular one. For a single silver piece. Which for a normal citizenry that would be 12 weeks, but she said for an infantry that would probably be 12 days.
Yeah.
Because they polish them daily.
I'll do 2.
Okay, yeah. That'll be just under a month's worth.
And I need an inlet, an iron inlet for this. And I'll hold up a gemstone that I have. Just something surrounding it. I can put onto leather, probably.
Excuse you.
I don't know what I said this time.
This wasn't good.
I went to put onto my dick.
Did not mean that. An inlet.
Oh, and she does one of these and puts a hand on your shoulder. He goes, "Apologies." And it's you saw she was ready to throw her hands. She did not like what you just said. She puts a hand up and goes, "Apologies." It's you see she puts a hand up, touches your arm and kind of squeezes your muscles a little bit. It's you see her eyes drip for a moment, and she walks over, as she will
Inlet.
What did I say?
I don't feel comfortable.
I'm in Trifera, by the way. Does she want to fight me or fuck me?
That was fight.
Are you certain?
Positive.
The untouched.
I don't know, immediately after
otherwise.
fuck. It's
She was like, well, on second thought.
But when Cass said the thing, it was very much fight. She was ready to take the gloves off and throw hands.
She's into himbos. She's into dumb motherfuckers.
Hey, what can I say?
Just inlet, not.
Inlet, yes, understood.
She takes the gem and kind of tries to fit it to a pre-made inlet that she has and realizes that won't work. So you see, she hands you the gem back, walks over and just takes the inlet and just with her gloved hands just buries it into the embers as she pulls her hand away.
That was insane.
As you see, she keeps it there for a moment, fans the embers again as they glow brightly. She then reaches in with tongs, pulls it out, and starts to literally using nothing but tongs, shape the metal to kind of make it a bit larger. Makes the gap a little bit wider. As she then dumps it in water, pulls it out, and like takes the gem again and fits it. First try. As she sets that down, and we'll charge you for that.
Gold. Perfect. Do you happen to have any like? I never mind. I should go with you. Can you ask if she has any boxwood or tea tree wood, or if she knows where to get some?
What kind of wood? Sorry?
Boxwood or tea tree wood.
Yeah, as I will translate as best I can. I know the word for box, probably. Tea tree.
Boxwood. I was hearing foxwood.
Boxwood.
She'll sell you that for a few silver, or sorry, for a single silver. If you want like really nice quality, like I guess she asked you what you like what you want it for.
Like a stamp, yay big for one of them, rectangular, and then smaller for the next two.
Okay. I have just normal lumber.
Nope, has to be like a harder, like, you know. They have tea here. They do so much tea here. I feel like a tea tree.
She
would
walks
not be
over and
difficult.
like picks up like a different like block of wood.
Yeah, that.
She also is,
Can I feel it? Can I?
she hands it.
This should work fine.
Takes a hand axe. Kind of takes the chunks off and then just carves out the little shapes that you want. And you see she just takes a little wood chisel, slams it into it, and then it takes a really big fucking hammer and very gently with a very large hammer as she carves out and hands you the pieces that you want. That'll, like I said, a silver. It's got a nice scent to it.
Never rip that building
bad. Is that all that you guys are looking for here in the morning?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Oh,
I haven't even asked about what I wanted.
I'm sorry. Can you please ask?
It's good.
I'm looking for armor. I can afford. Depends entirely.
Having not put on my chainmail this morning, I lay it out. It is well worn but well kept.
Mm.
How much would this run me?
It is 6 gold for a new set of chainmail.
For a new set of chainmail, yeah, she would probably take it for half that.
Okay.
I would normally do around 4, but this is of Kypharan make. You can tell just by the way that each of the chains is linked together. It's. I just don't know who I'm going to sell this to. You've done a great job of taking care of it, but who of my normal clientele would buy it?
And that's entirely fair.
I also, to be clear, don't have armor to sell you, but the blacksmith up in the castle has pre-made armors, so you could buy one straight from the shop rather than having to request one be made.
Understood.
But I could buy this from you for 3 gold if that is satisfactory to you.
That's fine.
She hands you 3 gold. She hands you. She hands you 15 silver and 150 copper. She doesn't just have 3 gold to just pass around like no one's shit.
Well,
She's not the castle blacksmith. She's the citizenry blacksmith.
Didn't Cash just buy something?
Yeah, but she's keeping the gold for herself.
Okay. Didn't know
She would rather keep the consolidated coin.
Didn't know she was greedy like that.
If I took the correct wizard, it's not
Wonderful.
Yeah.
As I take the money.
Yeah. She tells you already know that you're going to the castle today anyway, so like this is fine. Anything else that I can do for you or get for you? I don't really sell weapons or armor.
This is fine. Thanks.
Okay. Of course. Anything else you guys want to do before getting a meeting with the others? Okay. The sun rises now officially, across over the horizon as the lot of you reconvene. Tonu, Valor, Nero, you guys wake up the next morning, well rested, feeling pretty good. The normal breakfast that would be provided for you guys is not. You were asked to leave before other people wake up.
Yeah.
And see you.
I don't think it's either.
Yeah. We'll go out and figure it out.
Yeah. As you guys reconvene at the steps of the castle, giant stone steps carved into the carved into the like stone outcropping that leads up to the wall, where massive wooden gates that are covered in the black mianudo bark, making them immune to fire.
Man, you guys missed out. We met a Mushi first, and then we got to polish a really awesome bronze statue of, I think, the Emperor. I wasn't really sure if that was a literal thing or a metaphorical thing. And then I gave him a seashell, and he put it in a box, and he said this, like, prayer thing that I don't know what he said. And then he gave me this scroll that you have to translate for me.
That I have to translate.
Well, I don't know how to say it.
You're also the only one here that can read Rokani.
Anyway. Yeah, I'll open it.
Classic, like, citizenry, thanks to the Emperor kind of spiel and shtick. You do see that it is signed at the bottom. It's stamped, actually, with a signature that translates to Seto Jun. It's not signed because I can't write.
That's right,
It is stamped.
Is the Mushi who you met there Seto Jun?
How'd you know that?
I point to the stamp. That's their name.
That's a name?
Yeah, it's like a square. It's a bunch of like lines within a square little.
That's so
thing.
cool. How the fuck did you read that?
It's just a normal script within the box.
But where are the letters?
The letters. Sorry, that got me. That was just funny to me.
So, common names usually are comprised of their own letters all in one character.
That is insane.
Yes, it's like as if you stacked all the names for...
So how do you know what is what? Do you just memorize it?
Yes, a lot of it.
Wow.
A lot of memorization.
That sounds terrible. Anyways, Setoshun was very cool, very awesome. Anyways, you should run me through how to say that sometime. Because next time we're in another town and there's a temple, I want to give an offering. Or at least do that. I gave a seashell this time. Apparently it was really rare. Not from Roka, kind of far from Roka. I don't know how it got here.
Did I get the sense that the other thing that we found wasn't from here, but from like a really, really fucking
other
old
thing? I don't understand.
I don't know what it is, but it's like a blade sort of thing. It was rusted all to hell, but sorry.
Nope, all good. I remember what you're talking about. I just don't know the name off the top of my head.
Let me look in my notes.
I got it. The Baltramok scythe is what you're talking about?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's still on cast.
What's up?
That's still on cast.
Yeah, still on cast. You would know that it doesn't. You don't think it like washed up here.
But someone had it and then was here and probably dropped it.
Yes. Yeah.
In ancient times.
Yes. The one
Like long.
sort of weird looking site that you had. That makes sense to find something else near it. No?
It does?
I mean, if we were going to find one odd thing out of place. that you
Two
are
odd things at a
strange.
place seems even more rare. But yeah, sure.
If it's from the same people, the shell might be from the same group of people who
Yeah.
had the site.
Did she carve the symbols I wanted into the wood, or am I doing that? Because I thought I was doing it, but
No. She just carved the slats out of the block.
oh,
for you.
okay, that's
no.
what
She
you
didn't
meant
carve
by
the
that. I was
symbols.
confused what you meant by that.
No.
Awesome, yeah.
She just carved the shapes that you wanted,
Yeah.
so that you can do whatever you want.
Yep. I also
Save
got
you a lot of
some
time.
things for Kiyomi, so
Which one did you go and get?
I got both. But I didn't get the nice Kiyoma flower one because I already have the Wakizashi, so I was kind of thinking I could just give her that instead.
You are really showering her with gifts.
You don't think she might take it poorly with so many?
You're right, she's going to, but
You should give her one and perhaps save it for your next encounter.
I think you're overwhelming her. She wants to be able to breathe, but you're just kind of.
What is it
You
like
are
to give
very
people an
intense.
exorbitant amount of gifts in Roka?
It is like a very uncomfortable thing. People like gifts are like an important part of the culture, but like giving too much makes it can come off in a variety of ways. They can think that you're trying to court them. They might think that you're pitying them and think that they can't afford these things by themselves.
Oh, that's what she thinks. Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off. You just said what she thought. Are you not scared that she might seem that you are pitying her?
she thinks everything I do is pitying her.
So perhaps
It doesn't matter if it's one compliment or 10 or an offering or 10 or one gift or 3.
So does it occur to you that maybe you should just stop doing it then?
yes, perhaps in this instance, not doing anything is actually better. You could say, I was considering giving you X, Y, Z, and then start over the alphabet because what you were
But
going to
that's
give her.
not how things work.
But then you can point out that you were respecting her wishes by doing such. Because you recognize that's not how she likes to receive things.
The man speaks words of wisdom. It's a priest after all. Amushi.
I don't think that's
No,
right.
that's not what that is.
All right, I tried. Sorry, just trying to fit in with the culture.
Think of it as a more cultural.
To be fair, I think
Teacher.
you're more cool than him, but he did miss both of his hands. Like
So
he's
you're
just
really
missing them.
good
So
descriptor.
he's kind of winning.
You just did.
Yeah.
That's actually very
Well,
accurate.
I've got my
Yeah.
hands for now.
To call them a
Perhaps my
priest
eyes
is
for another
to
day.
I'm
deify
seeing
the
through your eyes.
emperor.
All right, I will be sure not to do that because
Yes,
apparently that's the
wasn't
problem.
It was.
It's not like they have entire fucking temples made to the
it?
man.
Don't worry about that.
I just spent like 4 gold on this too.
Perhaps you could save them for another day then.
I don't think
Or you
it
could
is
return them
absolutely
if you wanted to ask.
a waste, but to give all at once would be. I could see her taking it as an offense.
I feel like she would take one gift as an offense too.
And that's my point, yes.
But you know, there's varying like levels of offense. You know,
Perhaps
like
the oil isn't too much because that's a silver. How did you say? How much did you say that was?
I didn't even buy the nice one. The nice one was 4 gold.
You definitely
5.
shouldn't have bought that. So good job on not
I
doing that.
I would agree. Look, I was fancy on a lady one time. Years ago. Oh my god. I was gods. He'd say gods. Years ago. Oh my god.
Back when your bones didn't creak whenever you stand up.
Ha ha. But I was fancy on this girl, and I thought she was the one, and so I bought her flowers. I bought her delicious salted meats. I got her this bronze. Sorry, not bronze. This copper bracelet. Had this little gem, little tiny gem embedded on one side and a pearl embedded on the other. It was beautiful. It's just beautiful. And I was gonna ask her to marry me. I was gonna put my knee to the ground and say my days of sailing are long behind me. She got a little freaked out. You know, believe it or not. I brought her all these things and she just wasn't ready for that.
But usually people like it when I do that.
But not everybody. That's what I'm saying. I thought that she would have loved what I gave her. she was a little put off. I didn't imagine that would even be the case. And yet that's what happened.
You can be very intense given the short time that we've been with you. You can be very warm with the fire you provide, but that can very quickly suffocate a person without
don't
you even
think so.
realizing it. It's not a thing that is negative. You just have to be mindful of it.
I do kind of like the idea, though, of being like, here, I got you this thing. I got you other things, but I don't want to offend you. Do you want them or do you not want them? Kind of just being, like, open, like, honest about it.
Yeah, I got that, and I can do that.
She
I
seems
just
straight shot, so...
Seems like she really values not being lied to. She told us with a blade in her hand, so gonna take her word on that one.
she usually has that. Okay, thank you. Temple was pretty cool though.
I imagine.
I would rather not go.
You guys find anything fucking neat there?
Oh,
You said the bronze statue.
bronze statue is pretty much
You end up
the
any of the bronze?
what?
Yeah, I mean, you know.
It's a statue.
Aye.
Wrapped around a waystone.
Standing stone.
Standing stone.
Oh.
It's wrapped around a standing stone.
Yep.
How the fuck is there a standing stone? We're on wood. The whole city made out of fucking wood.
It goes straight through.
And so they
Kinda
built a
cool.
temple around it.
Yes, I
Fuck
think
me 3
that's
times over.
I don't think anyone here wants to do that.
I like that one.
Oh.
Huh?
God. Yeah, that was basically blasphemy. What he just fucking said. Yeah.
That's why I was like,
If they were gonna strike me down, Tano, they'd have done it a long time ago.
No, he was missing
you're
both his
doing something
hands,
right,
though.
at least. They need you yet.
I don't know what took them off, but I think it's pretty cool.
I'm sorry, say that again.
He
What?
was missing both his hands, though.
Oh, all right. That's
I mean, I've heard
Do I
there's
know
a
that that could...
time
Wild?
thieves punishment.
Would that be a punishment?
No way, you don't think so, right?
what did you?
He
say?
It's an
totally.
old-timey thieves punishment.
What were you?
With knowing anything about Ruka, would I know like how severe of a punishment or something you had to steal to have your hands cut off?
It was outlawed about 20 years ago. In Roka, the previous empress outlawed it before she unfortunately passed. She outlawed the cutting off of people's hands and reduced it down to you can cut off their pinkies. If they've had both pinkies cut off, then send them to the daimyo, and the daimyo will either put them to work or will hang them. Those are the 2 options, right? You basically get 2 shots before you gotta go to the big man, right? And the big man decides what happens to you.
God forbid you were born without a pinky. You got one less shot.
Exceptions can exist.
That's like, born without a
But who's
pinky is
gonna
very
believe that?
They
different.
jump to it. True. They jump to ring fingers.
Born without a pinky looks very different than having a pinky cut off, though.
Oh,
Okay,
that's
but
accurate.
you're talking about an uneducated.
Yeah,
people.
that's fair. Actually, got me there.
Which all were
Hey, hold on. Pinky cutters are pretty educated in the way of pinky cutting. Okay.
That's fair. That's fair.
They would know the difference.
They just got their
Trinities.
magnifying glass like.
That would be a,
No, this guy was born without pinkies.
That would be a really strange punishment to cut off someone's hand
But
unless
you
they had
know-
it alone.
But
Huh?
you do know that the most fervent attendants of the emperor, Mushi, as they call themselves. Sorry. Actually, let me rephrase. It's not a Mushi thing. Actually, I want to take that back. There, over the years, have been people who call themselves repenters and believe that they have disgraced the empire, and in order to atone for their transgressions, chop off body parts in order to atone. They are very rare. They're like martyrs in the Christian faith. They're not exactly a thing that happens very often. But so when it does happen, everybody goes, do you know of the hermit that lives in the woods who chopped off both of his legs in name of for the honor of the emperor to like people talk about it like that. Yeah, and they're called repenters. Sorry.
Unless... No, probably not.
Unless.
Some people, I've seen a few who have, severed body parts before, and then in order to atone.
Or like themselves?
Yes,
Why would you do that? That's a death sentence.
it can be, but in Roka, you don't necessarily have to worry about not having hands to work, because they'll find something for you.
Huh.
And
That's
if you can
crazy.
find something, you can survive.
I can't quite understand it for a nation, but I get the idea.
It is not common.
That makes sense.
You are more likely to have both pinkies cut off before you'll ever meet the person who has their hand cut off of their own volition.
Yes.
Two.
People with that level of faith are rather rare, those who give up parts of themselves.
Yeah, like I said, you've never met one. You've only heard of them.
So, do you think I should talk with Kiyomi before or after we do our important meeting?
Well,
After.
What do you think you want to talk to me about? Walking down the stone steps.
You know about how what we're talking about today, and
She looks at you with really like a face of like already first thing in the morning. First thing you say to me in the morning is fucking lie.
yeah.
And she like crosses her arms.
Okay, look.
You want to talk to me?
No, I want
About
to talk to
the
you,
meeting.
but privately, so I don't want to say it in front of the others. Please.
The rest of you, please climb the steps. We'll stay here and talk for a moment. I'll meet you at the top.
of course.
You see, she has like bandages on, and like she's like has like things to help her, heal her wounds over time. She is wearing new armor that is not nearly as nice as her other set, and looks like it hasn't been like maintained in a little while. It looks like it's been sitting for a while. As she like crosses her arms, the rest of you start to walk up. I imagine, right? I don't want to just say that for everybody.
No, we all just stand there.
Okay.
We mean
She crosses her arms and like looks at you.
Okay, so if I was going to do this my way, I probably would have made a really fancy case and then probably some decorations and attachments to go to it, but I'm not going to do that. I feel like everything I do upsets you, and I don't mean to. I feel like that in a lot of Roka, and most of Kaifera too. Not like you specifically, but a lot of people. I say a lot of things to upset them. So we were going through this tunnel back in Kaifera, sort of Kaifera, not really Kaifera, kind of. Kaifera, the city, the shared one. And we were going through some tomb things, and I found this really awesome sword in the same style of sword that you use, the smaller one, not the katana. And I think it's really cool. And if you want it, I can give it to you, but I would like you to look at it first. Because I think I know some things about it, but you probably know more. As I will reach you.
You were walking through a tunnel in Kaifera
Mm-hmm.
and found a wakizashi.
Yes.
What kind of tunnel in Kaifera would just have a wakizashi?
The kinds with things in them.
She like looks at you and squints her eyes.
See, I've already done this thing where I've done it wrong. Can you at least look at it first?
Show me the blade.
As I will pull out a wakizashi. It's kind of older, but it's got this perfectly reflective blade. I don't know much about it, but I do know that Kuma oil is very, very expensive nowadays. And I believe that this one was
Umatone oil.
really, yes, was really, really well taken care of. It probably hasn't been oiled in centuries. Nope, decades. Wrong one.
It wouldn't need to be. Umatone oil does not ever fade after it has been applied properly. She, like, rolls it in her hand. Where did you get this?
In a tunnel in Kytheria with, like... What's the proper word for it? Because tomb's not right.
Catacomb.
Catacomb, thank you. Like, catacombs.
She grabs the sash that is around her waist and pulls it off.
Okay.
As
If I
she
need to
wraps
return
the
it,
blade.
I can do it. I
She
know
wraps the
exactly
blade in
where I got it.
She, like, grips it as you see her fingers wrap around the cloth that she's wrapped around the blade and kind of wrap around, and you see she digs into it. If it wasn't for the cloth, she'd be cutting her hands on the sharpened blade as she, like, grips it like this. Will not begrudge you for your ignorance. If you find the body of a fallen warrior again, give them the honor of resting with their blade, please. You are right. This was very clearly a very well-loved blade.
That's why I figured that it's sitting down there. I don't think most people would want that for something they cared about so much.
The sentiment? She's like fighting rage as she just kind of like stomachs it. The sentiment is kind. It is not so simple with warriors of the Emperor. It is all we desire. To be buried with the only thing that brought us meaning in our lives, which is the blade gifted to us by His Excellency, that we have the honor to obtain. It is only if we offer it before our death to another that the blade should be taken from us, should we perish. You did not know, Cass. I will I need to talk to my commanding officer and ask what should be done with it.
Look, if you're gonna do that, I can just return it.
You have already brought it back to the mainland. The only person I know with the rank to address this is my commanding officer. We will just say that it was recollected from the smugglers.
But that's not fair.
What is not fair?
I don't know. I don't understand. People are stupid.
I am sorry you think so low of our customs.
Not you. Look.
She looks so confused.
I walk up the stairs.
Is that all you had to say to me?
Yeah, because you hate every other word that comes out of my mouth.
I do detest you.
Ah!
You walk up the rest of the steps. As she holds the blade, you notice that like you get to the top with your friends and like look down, and she is like weighted there. As you see, a part of her does like pull the. A part of her is like hesitant, has her anchored in that spot for a little bit. As you all see, you look down and see that she is holding this blade with the cloth wrapped around it, and you watch as she very gently pulls the cloth aside just to look at the blade one more time. As she then looks up to the sky. Her face is faced away from you guys, but you see her hair fall down backwards as she looks up to the sky for a moment and then folds it shut again and puts it under her arm. As she, in her other arm, has her helmet as she walks up the steps. Follow me. I shall take you all to Paikon Tobe. And like leads you guys to the castle gates that you see are just gently ajar and open. She seems to have left it open when she walked down the steps to come get you. She leads you in, and immediately waiting for you on the other side is a strong-built woman wearing a Paikon's armor with the helmet and the demonic mask. As you see, she stands here. She has one of those, I think they're called odachi, the really, really long swords. Mm-hmm. She has one of these incredibly long swords mounted on, actually, you would see she is not, like, mounted on her back. You see is actually, like, resting on her shoulders, propped up by, like, the ornamental prongs that come off of her shoulder pads. As you see, it is resting there just behind her neck. As she takes the helmet off as you approach and holds it and puts it to her side. You see a short 5'4" human woman with a strong build. She's older, has graying black black hair that has these streaks of silver gray through it, wrinkled olive skin, and a like jaw that isn't really very square, but because she kind of bites onto her teeth so hard, and kind of tenses her jaw, it looks a lot more defined than it actually is.
How do you spell her name?
Paikon, so Peikon is her rank.
P-E-I?
Yep.
Why would that not be pronounced pay?
I don't know, it's Pi.
Why?
It is, I don't know.
Why is it not P-A-I?
P-E-I-K-O-N.
Peikon. Jin, J-I-N, space, capital T-O-B-E-I. Tobe. Paikon Tobe. And surely the answer is that I wrote it like that the first time, and then I have just stuck with it.
No, you're good.
That's the full answer. I've got nothing else to
care.
So I just want you to have a little bit of DM insight here. I said Paikon for the first time. Went, oh, I don't think I've ever written that down anywhere, and then, because like Paikon's just a thing I said one day.
That's so
cool. And then I wrote it.
Nero will bow.
Y-O.
Yep.
Yes.
You put your hands together like this and bow.
Yeah. Tana will mimic this.
Yep.
I'm just assuming because
yep. You bow. How deep do you bow?
I match Naoro.
Yeah. You're a priest. Yeah. How far do you go? How far do you go?
Nero's a huge suck up whenever it comes to. So Nero will head to ground.
Yeah, okay, Tana will not do that. I will say, if you go all the way, Tana's not doing that. He will go.
You can. I think you can. You're a priest. You definitely can. But
I can, but I'm not going.
Yeah. You go. Past 90 degrees, but like
not
by
by
much.
Not by much.
As Valor like watches both of you. Who else bows here?
Comfortable like bow before it's
You just kind of do like one of these. Yeah. How far do you go, Cass?
Not like what Tana does.
Yeah. Okay. Got it. Valor like goes and like goes to like bow as well. As you hear his back pop a few times, and he goes, "Actually, I think I'll just stand." As he kind of like stretches like this, kind of rolls his arms back.
Fights back a joke.
As you see, Kiyomi drops to one knee puts her head down like this and doesn't look up to the Pycon until the Pycon clears her throat. So these, for anybody who speaks Rokani, so these are the ones, the Kypharan stragglers you told me of, who helped fight the smugglers. Kiyomi stands up and looks at her commanding officer and says, "Yes, Pycon. They were of great use and fought valiantly. For those not of the Emperor's domain, they fought with great honor in the Emperor's name and for his people." The Pycon adjusts her posture again, kind of take a sharp inhale. And in Draconic, she calls out to you all and goes, "I do not speak your barbaric tongue of Kypharan, but I do speak Draconic, if that is accommodating for you. Do we all understand?"
Yes.
Yes, of course.
I do.
I'm getting most of it. Alright. Speak it for shit, but you know. She just kind of like looks to Valor with real disgust in her eyes. "So you aided in killing the smugglers?"
Yes, we
Yes.
did.
"You bring honor to the Emperor's name. I must say I am surprised that people of your inclination and nationality would fight so valiantly for a nation not your own. Tell me, was there personal motives for your actions? Or have you recently decided to be patriotic for a different flag?"
We came here on my coin. Started out with something being stolen from me. Followed it here. Followed them here.
I appreciate your candor. I have an order from you for you. You are not to mention to the citizenry of Roka, nor to the infantry of her populace, the actions that you have taken. You are not to mention that there are smugglers. You are not to mention that you fought for the Emperor's name without the Emperor's blessing to do so. Do you understand?
Yes.
If asked, you are simply travelers to our great country. With that said, I am a commanding officer. As you see, she bows to all of you. And you see she goes below 90 degrees as she bows and raises back up. I thank you on Daimyo Hai's behalf for your actions. I cannot say that other Kypharans I have met would have been so valiant, even if you were pursuing your own ends. I have a request for you now. Not an order, but something that if you have honor, and if you have respect for yourselves, you shall fulfill. And I am happy to reward you from my personal pockets if you are to accept this task, it is my understanding from foot soldier Kiyomi that someone escaped. Someone who spoke with a foreign accent even to you Kaiferans.
Yes.
Reports indicate that somebody ran south out of Tawahe in the middle of the night, as if the 9 hells nipped at their very heels. They also indicate that they wore a strange garment, some sort of a leather accessory, a hat of some kind. Does that match your understanding of this individual?
Yes.
Yes, it looked Lavorian.
Yes.
If you are people of honor, then perhaps you will agree to my task. Find this man and cut him down. I do not care if he begs for your mercy. I do not care if he pleads to be brought to the chains of the Emperor. He is not worthy of it. If you find him, kill him. Trust me when I say that honor will come to your name, and the heavens will recognize you for your actions. Do you agree?
That, yes, I agree.
And for those of us who have already settled with the fact that honor and heavens aren't exactly in their best graces,
Then you receive from me the gold I mentioned before. If you choose that, if you decide that honor is not a motivator for you, perhaps gold remains so.
I'd like to know how much.
5 a person.
Understood.
It
That's
is
enough to earn my blades.
nearly 1/3 of my salary. She reaches to the side and like pulls her a cloth that hangs loose off one of her shoulder pads to the side. She grabs a coin purse and reaches in and pulls out 5 gold and goes, "Who will take the task?" She hands you 5 gold. She hands you 5 gold.
Does Valor move at all? Out of
Valor does
curiosity?
not move. He keeps his arms crossed. He's looking down at the ground. He's kind of, you see he's clenching his jaw.
I don't know if I could kill someone if they are begging for their life.
Strange. From the report I was given last night, you were listed as rather bloodthirsty.
I don't think I'm bloodthirsty at all. I like fighting, but that's different.
Then if you do not wish to take the task for personal, moral reasons, I do not begrudge you.
Can
There is honor in finding your own path, I suppose.
am I able to take the task? Because I have a feeling that he's likely going to be like the others, or he'll end up dead anyways.
That is all I care about.
But if I'm not able to fall into fruition on it, I can return the gold.
That is satisfactory.
I promise I will return it on my honor.
She throws her cloth to the side, pulls out 5 gold and hands it to you. But before you take it, she clasps your hand. Pretty firm grip. Grip of a warrior. You could break free if you wanted, for sure. She clasps your hand and just goes, "A man of honor is one who does not take a reward he does not find himself worthy for. I am impressed. I would not expect such things from Kytherans." She lets her hand go. She brushes her hand clean of you, on that cloth that hangs loose off her shoulder. She brushes her hand clean, and then looks. She looks to you in Valor.
I like that Donna was gonna take it so easy, then Valor didn't. He's like,
He's like,
"Oh man!
Oh man!
Just take it.
Oh shit!
Man, this sucks.
Who's gonna judge you, Valor?
Yeah."
The 3 gods?
They have no right
They
to
already
judge,
know
frankly.
what choice you're making.
Frankly, like,
That's
they
an anathema, Hannah. That's an anathema. You can't say that. You don't get to say that.
Tanu can't say that. Hannah
I know.
can say that. I've seen what they've done.
What they do? What they do?
I remember the strip. The fight was hell.
They broke it down sexual style. that's what the strip was.
No!
Sexual
Fucking hell.
That's what I know 3 Gods of Destiny to be all about.
Yeah, breaking it down sexual style.
Yeah.
This all raise his hand. I will see that it is done, at least between us. If not, I will return it as well.
She grabs 5 gold and hands it to you.
Tom will put that in a different pouch.
Does the death of scum weigh heavy on your shoulders?
The death of all weigh heavy on mine?
She looks at your priestly robes and just goes, "The weakness of divinely devoted fools is thick in your blood. For that I pity you." And there's a moment of silence and tension. Foreller goes, and you see he looks up and he looks angry as he's about to say some shit to her.
I'll glare at him.
He looks and glares back at you with a glint of disappointment.
Yeah.
And he bites his tongue as he just looks back down to the ground, clenches his jaw even tighter. As Kiyomi says, "Officer, there is another matter to discuss. From the smuggler's den, we found something." She pulls out the wakizashi and unsheathes it from the cloth. They had looted this from a body in Kytheria, the catacombs. She drops down to one knee and holds it up to her commanding officer. You guys all recognize the blade, and you know that that's not true. As she holds it up and goes, "What should we do? Should we send an envoy to return it to the catacombs? Or... I am lost, Pycon. I do not wish to disrespect this fallen warrior." The Pycon looks down and stares at Kiyomi inquisitively. "Could you please give me a deception check from Kiyomi?"
Oh. Okay.
As the Pycon will roll
As
a
I
perception
notice
check.
before that's rolled, as I see her actively lying about
Yeah,
this,
yeah, you know that she's
I will conceal spellcast guidance.
Okay, take a +1.
Oh man.
I'll do the monster dice because she's scary.
See, this is why I take conceal spell guidance. It's the best thing in the world.
Is your status or should I go say
Status.
I could try to aid.
What'd you say? Deception?
Deception, please.
She's not good at
I
that.
don't think they're gonna take 8 from so I guess yeah.
Not at all. Okay.
I don't know, you're weird.
What does guidance do?
+1.
+1 status.
She consistently.
You have a hero point, don't you?
18.
Yeah. As the Pycon looks down and goes,
Her lowest plus thing.
if that is the case, then this poor warrior will not know rest in his slumber. This blade was beloved. His honor still courses through its steel. You wish to give him the respect of a warrior, then I give you that right. This is not the blade of a Pycon, thus he was most likely infantry. If this is the case, then I have the authority to dictate that his blade is now of your wardship. Hear me. You are to wield the blade. Bring honor to it. And if you do not, then the least you can do is kill yourself with it.
Is this in Draconic or Racani?
Draconic. Sorry, no. Sorry, this would have switched to Racani. My bad. This would have switched to Racani. So, you two, you get most of it, Rook. You get...
I heard kill yourself.
Yeah, you heard kill yourself. You heard it.
I've watched,
Enough Racani youth have told you to kill yourself.
I've watched Free Rin.
Whoa. As a...
That's the free.
Yep.
Yeah, you heard that.
Kill yourself.
You've got no idea what's being talked about. You see, even Valor goes, "Oh shit!" Like he picks up just enough to go, "Oh my." You see, how Kiyomi looks honored to be given this blade, and is she when told that if she cannot bring honor to the blade and to herself, then she should take her own life. She almost looks like very accepting of that answer, like almost eager at that answer. Like that was already her plan. As you see, she takes out her wakizashi. Then what shall I do with mine? It was issued to me by my first Pycon. As she like holds it here, holding the hilt and resting the blade on the back of her hand. As the Pycon just goes. We will reforge the steel. Turn it into something useful. This blade shall not be wielded by another. She puts her hand out as Kiyomi gives her the previous wakizashi. As the one with the umatone oil on it. You see she resheathes that. Puts it into her actual sheath for it. The bamboo sheath. As she stands back up from her kneeling position. As the Pycon takes the helmet, puts it back on, clasps the lower demonic mouth, and goes, in Draconic, is there anything else I can do for you?
I had a request of which I do not know how to go about this. I'm a spellcaster, and I wish to be registered with, roll call. I understand that is a common tradition here.
I am surprised, yet again, by you lot. Yes, Rokani citizenry are legally required to become registered. Non-citizenry, it is shown as a sign of respect. Come with me. It is a simple process, though it is a lot of paperwork, and I imagine you do not speak or read Rokani?
I do not.
Then I will be your translator. The rest of you, you may stand within castle grounds until your friend is complete. It will take less than an hour.
Understood. Thank you.
As you see, she turns on a heel, starts to walk. Sorry, did you need something? No, sure, you can speak. Sorry, I just didn't see your hand go up.
I was told there was a armor and weaponsmith. Would they be on the grounds, or?
Follow the ringed wall. And she gestures to your right, but her left. And goes, follow it. You will see a symbol that looks like a house with smoke coming out of it. that will be the smith shop.
Understood.
Nair will say, in Rokani, Emperor's blessing unto you.
She like looks you up and down.
You look like a rat.
What?
I know that's not what that's about, and that's not what I'm saying, but that is what I'm saying.
She looks you up and down as you
You
see
get it, right?
her eyes squint from like underneath the mask. Her eyes squint, and then they open a little bit wide as she looks at you, perplexed and with a glint of recognition. Have you ever been to Rokasahitma?
I have traveled around the world, so yes.
Your accent is so familiar. Welcome to Tawahe. She like adjusts her armor and like spins and walks. And it gestures for you to follow her.
Yep, no, I will.
As the rest of you, what would you like to do within the castle walls? Kiyomi, like looks to you guys, and will be here long enough if you would like to interact with her. I guess is like what I'll give you. Other than that, she would like to leave.
So, you're keeping the blade?
Yes, I will
And
keep
not
the blade.
going to be dead soon?
Most likely not. What?
She told you to kill yourself. I'm sorry.
If I can,
Like,
if I bring dishonor to my name or to the blade.
That's what she meant.
Yes.
I'm just happy you can keep the blade.
I am very surprised by this outcome.
But happily surprised.
I am honored that I have the chance to bring glory to this blade once more.
That's like being happy. So
We appreciate you, we appreciate what you did there.
that's great.
She can't throw us
I
around
hope
for
to
a
return the
while.
favor, huh?
Do not worry about it. I do not need favors from your ilk.
What does that mean?
Do you need anything else from me?
Nope.
Any more information to give me? Any more secrets being held from me? At this point, like, Cass, you do feel like a nudge. It doesn't feel like somebody's bumping into you. It feels like something taps on your back as you see a red tail, like, tap you a little bit and, like, push you forward. As you see, Valor, mind his own business a few feet away from you and kind of
He's
taps you.
trying to tell me to do it. I'm gonna fuck it up.
Yeah,
Whenever I speak, I fuck up.
you guys had talked previously about like you asking her if you can give her something, and that's what he thinks you're supposed to be doing. He doesn't know any better.
Wakizashi that I gave her though. I just
He
You
doesn't
could
know
have
you
got
already
the
did
armor.
that.
But
You can
it's
ask if-
definitely like-
He didn't
You
think
can
Wakizashi was a
continue.
part of this at all.
Yeah,
Um,
no, it's really okay.
I did go out and buy something that I know is probably going to be more useful for you than it is me, but I can keep it. If you'd like, I bought some polishing oil for not the nice stuff, obviously. I'm not that rich, but just the normal stuff. As I reach to my bag and I pull out 2 uses. You probably use it more often than I do, but I did buy 2, so this would last me for forever.
You notice. You expect like the scowl and like the right, but almost this hardened expression that she has after asking you guys if there's anything else that you need from her or need to tell her. Her face softens a little bit. Oh. She takes the 2 vials, or the 2 little like glass jars, as she tucks them into her waistband that she has gotten back and has retied around her waist. She tucks them in. As she does so, she straightens her posture a little bit. puts her hands like this and bows to you. Not very far.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you know. But she, like, bows to you. And just says, thank you for the generosity.
Thank you for saving our asses down there. I mean, I don't... You're very strong.
Yes, I know. And all I did was aid people within the borders of the Emperor's blessing. That is my task. That is the duty that I have been assigned.
And I'm very fortunate that twice now I have met one of the finest warriors Broker has to offer.
Do not lie on my name.
I'm not.
She like really calmed down with like the gift that you gave her, and now she's starting to get angry again. And she goes, "Stop it!
Stop what?
I have not earned that title.
Maybe for me.
Do not lie on my name."
I don't think it's a lie.
Cause
if you have any desire to show me your things, then when you have killed the miscreant that has fled south, you will leave my country post haste. She like grabs like the hilt of the wakizashi. She like like holding it like this, resting her arm as she like turns on her heel and begins to walk away.
that was so close. And then you insulted basically her boss. That is unfortunate.
I don't see how that's possible.
You said
I also thought that the compliment was rather nice.
Oh no, I
also
agree
very
it is. But to say that she is better than her higher ups is
I
to
didn't
say
say that. I didn't even mention
you
her.
can imply it.
I didn't even imply it.
You, in your way, you didn't.
You know that it's also not just a thing of like the higher ups. It is also like a cultural thing in like Roka. You know, people who like try to live very honorably don't ever want to receive praise they don't think they are worthy of. And so if you say something that they think they're unworthy of, they tell you, "I don't think that's true. Please don't lie on my name." And if all you have to do is say apologies. And then like give them a lower compliment that you think they might prefer, and then everything's fine. It's just a faux pas that happens sometimes. No issue. The problem was that Cass kept pushing on that one point. That was the problem.
So
she didn't think she was worthy of being called that, which granted, like logistically speaking, she's not.
She's not the finest swordsman.
Not even close.
Far from it.
Maybe one day she wants to be. Cass knows she wants to be.
Besides that, it is the how do you say, insistence.
Well, that's just me. So, you know, what are you gonna do? I'm leaving the castle early. Tanu can find us. I'm getting a drink. Do you want a drink?
I do not really like to drink all that often. No, but
Okay.
if you
And you're gonna wait for the baby?
I am gonna wait for the baby. Yeah, it's my job.
I don't think Rook's gonna want to go with me because he's
I'm
not.
afraid he's gonna
right
be a little
now,
hungry
so
when he gets back, so I'll probably get a bottle.
I'm heading out.
can go with you if you need.
Yeah, sure. Let's go.
You get hurt too.
Yeah.
It's okay. If you need to, you can punch me with the frying pan. Something.
Rook, do you go to the blacksmith?
Small.
Cast pat him on
just
the head twice.
Uh-huh.
Woof!
I'm going to go buy armor.
Yeah, those of you who weren't at the blacksmith this morning have noticed that Rook is not wearing armor. As you see, he starts to walk away in the direction he was told to. Does anybody go with him? I mean, you can't.
Valor's the only one there. Nero's going with me.
I'm making sure worse things don't happen.
Yeah, that's fair.
Valor looks at you and goes, as he will go with Rook. Because this shouldn't take very long.
That said, as we are walking,
choosing not to do more babysitting then.
Oh, no, they said it'd take about an hour. Imagine we'll be back to that spot in about an hour. I don't think I should try to go follow into the official offices.
I meant more, you're not following Cass out.
Oh, that's not my job to babysit. Until the bosses tell me so, which, knowing my fucking luck, they might just.
Wonderful.
Honestly, the thing is, if Tanu told me to, I actually would have to. He's a priest after all. He has, sight given.
I thought you were gonna say seniority.
Not quite. Not quite how that works. Not how that works. I technically have seniority, actually. But that's not really, it doesn't really matter. The rank of priest, or rank, that's a weird way to put it, it's not really a military. But the position of priest is, it is one of guidance. So if he tells me to do something, it's not like I have to do it. It means that he speaks on behalf of the church, and the church wants me to do it. And I am technically an acolyte, which means I should do it. And if I don't, then what the fuck am I an acolyte for?
So he's a mouthpiece of the church, which is a mouthpiece of, three fates, three gods of fate.
I wouldn't call them a mouthpiece. That would actually be quite the anathema to do so. Not a mouthpiece. They're interpreters. They're interpreters and bastions of guidance.
Gotcha.
There's like a whole thing about saying that you actually know that you specifically know exactly what the three gods want. That's like a whole thing. They get really upset about that. I once told a priest that the three gods had spoken to me and told me to go get lunch from from outside of the temple, and I got flogged. Wasn't very good. It kind of hurt.
Shouldn't have done that.
Yeah. They told me it was either that or they kicked me out. And then I told them, I don't think you can kick me out. I was told I was supposed to be here. And they were like, who told you that? And I made it worse for myself. But I meant it. I really meant it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter. And so I didn't want to get kicked out because I have a test and a mission.
Who told you that?
Very good, very funny. I like it. I still feel the pain on my back from being flogged. I think I'm gonna pass. Realistically, who told me was a high priest, but who told the high priest? It's all about things, all about stuff.
All about things, all about stuff. Fair warning. Apparently, the label of friend comes with free reign to rummage.
That's why you look so fucking pissed today.
Went through my shit.
Jeez.
Little stint they have where I getting up early. Didn't take anything, and they were damn insistent that made it not a problem.
What kind of fucked reasoning is that? Is that like an elf thing, you think?
Dunno. All I know is I'm not explaining to someone older than me why that's a fucking problem.
Right. Alright, well, I'm older than him, so I guess it'll have to fall to me. Ooh, except for the fact that I really wouldn't... I don't think I'd really call us friends. He kept saying that last night, and I just kind of didn't speak up on it. If they'd asked me, I'd have said that I'll follow you all to the ends of the earth, because it seems like Tanu's going to follow you to the ends of the earth, so I'm really mostly following Tanu.
Friend of a friend. Or babysitter of a friend.
There you go, more accurate.
Yeah. didn't say shit when I was really upset. Because I'm still upset even then.
Right. I do think if we said that we weren't his friend, he'd probably... I think he'd cry.
Uh-huh.
And I really don't want to see a grown man cry.
I'm going to be completely honest.
That's all I want from you, Rook.
I would rather see him pissed off than crying. But that's just 'cause I can handle people when they're pissed off.
Are you telling me you don't really have the paternal instinct?
I'm telling you, when people are crying, it's usually my fault.
I felt you there. Alright, I felt you there.
Yeah.
When Tawny used to cry, you know what I used to do?
Smile.
No! It's pretty funny. Probably. Probably something that, you know... Now, when Tawny used to cry... Well, it changed a little bit. When he was really young, when he was like a toddler, and he used to cry, I'd oftentimes just pick him up and walk him to his parents, because I didn't know what to do. So I'd just kind of like, whoop, like this, and I'd walk him right over to his parents. But if that wasn't an option, then sometimes I'd pick him up and I'd throw him on my shoulder. I'd hold him there, and I didn't really know what else to do. My parents never really did that for me, you know. So I'd pick him up and I'd put him on my shoulder and I'd hold him there, and I'd hum for him, you know, old sea shanties and things, and I'd hum. Not much of a singer, but you've heard my singing voice. You know I'm not much of a singer. But he didn't speak Lavorian yet. Sorry, he wouldn't say Lavorian. That's Lawrenceism. He didn't speak common yet, so he wouldn't have known what I was saying anyway if I was singing. I barely spoke Woven at the time, so I just hummed for him. Then when he got older, after you know, he didn't really cry a lot after we sailed. But he but when he did, you know, I said I didn't smile before, but I think that's actually quite a lie. I didn't smile with my sharpened teeth and a scary face, but I would smile. I'd smile. I'd tell him that it was alright. Tell him that it was going to be okay. Then when he was a little bit older, I just didn't really see him cry much anymore. Sometimes I wonder if he's... Sometimes I wonder if he thinks he's not allowed to cry. I don't know.
Who knows?
That the blacksmith you're looking for.
Should be.
You guys walk up and see that there is a decrepit looking hobgoblin. White hair, saying that was once that hobgoblin orange that has faded and tanned over the years, to the point of being like just like a leathery brown, who is sitting down and is just taking a whetstone and slowly grinding along the blade. Hey, all good?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's your plan for doing this?
I see. As just grinding along. They've got these super heavily calloused hands. And just... I just realized a small problem. Neither of us speak very good Rakani.
I speak enough to buy armor.
Great! Go for it.
Had to do it earlier. I can do it again. Pardon the intrusion. I'll keep it brief. I'd like to buy heavier armor. Preference is for half plate.
For your reference, that is 18 gold.
Yes, it is. I was looking at it. I figured you might ask about it.
If not, splint is fine.
I have half place for you. If that is really what you want. Though it might be in a style you're not familiar with.
Will it keep me armored all the same?
He nods slowly.
Then that doesn't bother me.
Perhaps you may change your mind when you see it.
As he like stands up, you hear sickening crunches from his bones. This guy has lived a life, man. You see Valor like grabs your shoulder and he goes, "Fuck, holy shit!" As he like the sounds are disgusting. As this guy stands up, walks over, and pulls down a tarp that's on an that you see is clearly thrown over like an armor stand. As you see a set without a helmet. So not really a set, I guess that's not really fair. But you see the chest piece and like lower waist battle skirt garment of a set of Rokani half-plate. It is this hardened and treated bamboo that is put over thin, very thin pieces of metal and is bolted into it, lacquered and preserved. As you see, it has spots for pauldrons to mount onto it, but it does not have pauldrons. What you do see is that it has arm pieces for the biceps, the chest plate, and a battle skirt that goes around the waist. It is half plate. It has an additional effect because it is a unique, like, it's a specific type of set. You know what I mean? I don't have it in front of me. I'll have to look up some of my notes on like what Rokani armor does. To like tell you, but this would be the chest piece. You need 3 pieces of Rokani armor to unlock the like set bonus that goes with it.
Mm-hmm.
This would count as 1 piece of Rokani armor.
Understood.
He looks at you and says,
I designed it for a human, but fitting it to a dragonborn wouldn't be too hard. I could do it quickly.
How much?
he looks you up and down.
Tell me, what do you want armor for? Obviously to be armored. But why do you want to wear the armor?
I've spent several years having all manner of blades, blunt objects, ammunitions, and other such things thrown my way. I'd like to spend the rest of my life earning as few scars as possible for it. Because I'm going to spend the rest of my life continuing to have people in shall we say, kill or be killed situations.
$19 gold. The extra gold is for the fitting.
Valor leans in. Boy, did I just hear 19? Do you have 19 gold?
2 silver short.
He hands you 5 silver. Just take it. Just... Shit, is that gonna be everything you got? Rook, is that gonna be everything you fucking got?
Save 27 copper.
He pulls out... Hannah, how much copper does, Rook have? Sorry, Rook, Valor.
Pretty. Yeah, Hannah, how much copper do I have?
Yeah, how much copper you got? 27, I think.
125.
He will give you 120 copper. On top of the silver. So he'll give you 5 silver and 120 copper. His users. Don't fucking mention it. I just don't want to be walking around with a fucking vagabond. Alright? Just don't think twice about it. Don't fucking tell Tanu. Just don't even mention it. Alright? Get your armor.
Yeah. As I approach, 16 gold pieces and 30 silver pieces.
Yeah. As you passes forward, he tells you to strip. As you start taking off your clothing, he sees the wound that you have that you keep like bandaged around your waist. He doesn't ask you to remove the bandaging or anything. As he will start fitting this armor to you. This will take about 40 minutes, which means that you two should get back just in time to meet with Tanu, who will be leaving. As you start to be fitted for Rokani armor, I'll send you what the chest piece does. Tanu, you are also asked to do something rather peculiar. You are brought to a private room with the pike on there, and with this middle-aged human man who has this long, like, mustache, this black mustache that kind of, very thin 2 strips come down and just kind of hang off of his face. He has these little half-cut glasses, as he has a brush in hand and an ink scroll in front of him, and several wooden blocks for stamping ink onto page. He has your papers, your travel papers, set down in front of him. It asks you for them, obviously. As you are brought into this private room that has mirrors on a few of the walls. As he like looks up to you and just goes, "Do you speak Rokani?" In Rokani. The officer looks to you and in Draconic just says, "He wishes to know if you speak Rokani."
Unfortunately, I do not.
She just shakes her head no at the guy. He looks perturbed as he speaks to you in Kaiferan. "I need for you to show me the kinds of magic that you I need you not to expend your resources, but I need to know of what school, what denomination, if you would."
Of course, I'm capable of arcane and divine magics.
Divine, and of where do you...
The 3 gods of destiny. This time I will actually pull out his holy symbol, which he usually keeps covered.
Very interesting. Starts to write, dipping into the ink occasionally. You see, he is using a calligraphy brush. Very, actually, oh shit, identical to the one that you found. It seems to be from that shop.
Nice.
As he gestures and his fingers brush along the page as he stops looks up to you and goes, "Now, spellcasters sometimes have strange qualities. It is our job to identify these if you are to be a registered mage. Please, to a level of modesty, remove your garments. We must view you in your totality."
Yep. As Tunnel will remove everything to but what he wears under, thinner clothes, and we'll keep his headband on.
Okay, you get done with thinner clothes, and he
Yeah.
goes, "Please remove the shirt."
All right. As Tunnel will pull off his shirt.
They just starts to look and looks in the mirrors to look that you see are set up to reflect onto each other so that he can see from he can see your back from the mirror to his right as he's looking at it, nods, kind of gestures. And... Headband, please.
I would prefer not, if possible. It's not related to my spellcasting. It is for personal matters.
I understand.
If it is required, I will.
He thinks for a moment. As he thinks for a moment, goes, "Unfortunately, peculiar augments or distinctions are of great interest to the Emperor.
Of course,
If you would prefer, we may keep this for our personal notes and will not put it so publicly on your travel papers.
That is agreeable, yes.
As long as the Emperor knows, that is all that is necessary."
I understand. This time will take off his headband.
Yeah, first time in the campaign. Kind of, a little bit.
Yeah.
First time anybody sees it, though.
Yeah.
As you can if you would like to describe, but you do not have to if you would like to keep it private.
Everybody knows what's there.
Yeah?
As the...
What does this Pycon and this random fucking scribe
as
see?
the swirling tattoos that cover the rest of his form, they all kind of coalesce into a ring around a very simplistic golden eye mark on his forehead.
Yeah.
As they all seem to almost pull around it, pull from it, unclear. It could be looked at as either way.
Yeah.
As he uncovers his forehead.
You see both the Pycon and this random scribe almost fixate on it. Oh. You see, this is not an uncommon reaction because it is very clear to many people that this is not a tattoo.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe your tattoos can maybe pass as as normal tattoos, right? Your other
mine
can maybe pass. Yeah, not really, right? But maybe pass. But there's something very visceral that people feel when they see this mark that tells them that there's something unique about it. This is something that, if you guys remember, you experienced for the very first time in Campaign 1 when you met Fallen, was that you knew instinctually in your soul that that was not a tattoo. What?
It is a mark I was born with.
Is it a curse? Is it...
No, it's not a curse. It's a blessing, really.
From your three gods?
Three of destiny, yes.
Understood. And to write something very quickly in his notes, blows on it very quickly, pulls the notes to the side, stamps your book, shuts it, hands it, tells you to get the fuck dressed, as the Pycon...
Before anything else, we'll replace his headband.
Yeah. As you get dressed and the Pycon leads you out. It is a long time that you're kept there.
Yeah.
But they do kind of expedite it a little bit as after seeing the eye. Just kind of get you out of here. As the Pycon is walking you back, has said nothing about the mark and the symbol. as you guys walk, she stops for a moment, rolls her shoulders as you guys are feet from where you initially were with the rest of the group. And she puts her hand out and stops you for a moment. You see in the distance as Rook and Valor are walking back around to meet you guys here. You see that they are approaching. She looks to you as she unhinges the lower face mask of her helmet. As you see her mouth now, she says, I really do pity you. I have seen enough to know that that is the mark of death.
I like to think of it as a mark of hope.
For someone with 3 of them, your eyes do not do much. She reattaches the lower face mask. As Rook and Valor appear!
Tawny looking a little uncomfortable.
A little shaken.
Yeah,
Not
a little
stirred,
shaken.
but shaken.
Yeah.
Thank you, Trini. I saw that you got that. I appreciate it.
Where did the others get off to? Out and about?
Drinking, I suppose.
I see. Well, I got all my paperwork handled, so.
You see Valor's kind of like nudging his head over to Rook, like look what he did, look what he got, look.
Oh, I see.
Yep.
A lot more Rokonian design than I would have expected you to get.
It's half plate. Keep me alive all the same.
No, I agree. Just gonna scare people more of you when you get back to Kaipera.
Yeah.
That's all.
Just tell him you took him off. You just tell him you took it off the dead body of a Rokoni. I think they'd appreciate
It's
it.
a bad rumor to get going around.
Oh,
It's a good way to get the wrong sort interested in us.
for sure. He like looks to the officer who's still standing here and just goes, "You really don't speak a lick of Kytheran, do you?" And she responds in Draconic. What is this beast rambling to me about?
Just ignore him. Is how I'll walk
Easily
away.
done. As she like turns on a heel and starts walking away.
Alright, let's head out planning at this.
Okay. It does not take long. You guys went back to the izakaya, right?
Mm-hmm.
As we get to the two of you, if you don't think anything of note happens or conversation occurs, then we can just have the others convene. But if you'd like to have a moment of privacy, you may.
Do you have any ideas?
As we're after you get your first drink and Nero has water, Nero will say, I do think you did very well
What?
in the conversation with Kiyomi.
No, I didn't.
It did not end well. It does not have to end well for it not to have been a worthwhile effort.
Yeah, I guess. You heard me. I heard her. Fuck. I
So-
should drink the thing.
Think of it like in Roka, learning customs is like at least in my experience, like learning the language itself.
And fucking useless. I'm gonna go back to Kaitaro.
I don't think you actually think that.
I do actually think that, actually.
Seeing as though we still have a mission to go and do? Or do you mean afterwards?
I don't think the others really want me on the mission anyway, so...
I don't think that's true.
Mm.
If it is at least through me, you can know. I think I'd rather you up front dealing with the enemies than really any of the others.
Yeah, you like how hard I can hit things. I know. Everyone does.
But I don't know. Continue at it. I think there was progress to be made.
With who? Kiyomi or the Pycon? Or all of Roko?
I mean both of them. I don't mean all of Roka. I don't think you are going to change the heart of Roka in the same way that any Rokani citizen is not going to change the heart of Kaifera. But maybe I could, while we learn Rokani, I could tell you what I've learned about talking with the citizens.
Sucks. Not gonna learn Rokani, so.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
You know, I never took you much for a quitter. But
Call his ass.
I guess I learn new things every day.
Not a quitter.
You just gave up.
Well, I haven't given up.
But you said you're going to.
No, I'm not. I'm just sick of fucking things up all the time.
Well, if you could believe it or not, I get quite sick and tired of getting thrown out of taverns. But does it stop me? No.
I'm not stupid. I know you're not supposed to touch people's stuff. I just... Sometimes I don't think right, I think.
No fucking idea what he's talking about. You do not know what this guy's talking about.
Could you enlighten me? Is that something with Kiyomi?
What?
Is that what got you the...
No, although I guess it technically did. I know you're not supposed to steal things from catacombs. But I don't know, Inigo and Kaifeo would have thought it was the coolest thing to risk a curse bringing them back. A fucking
If you give a
sword.
guardian Kaifera a fucking sick ass sword in the catacombs, they dap you up.
Yeah.
They'd be like, ah shit, dude, you're cursed as hell now. Thanks,
No.
dude.
Ain't we all?
No, I don't know.
So, I'm guessing rummaging through someone's stuff did not happen with Kiyomi. Though she did end up with the blade in the end, so... I do think that was an overall positive.
Yeah, and I should have sold it, but I'm fucking stupid and I can't think right when I'm around people.
I think she is glad that you were honest about it.
I think she would have been happier if I lied.
She
They
would not
always
have
are.
been. From the brief interactions that I've seen of Kiyomi, she is very good at how do you say, seeing through your looks around at the establishment we're in. Yeah, it seems fine. Your bullshit.
Someone goes, that was it.
Yeah, well, maybe she... I don't know.
So I think that was a good start. I don't think you should beat yourself up over it. There's plenty of things to beat yourself over it, but trying is not one. Plus, if you beat yourself up over it, how am I going to do it? It takes all the fun out of it.
Mm-hmm.
It's not fun bullying a masochist.
You know, when you look so down in the dumps, it's like kicking someone whenever they are down. And I mean, if you stoop any lower than I, then well, you found yourself in quite the pickle.
I don't think that's physically possible.
I'm taller than you when you lay down.
Can you lay down? You get physically as low as you can.
Yeah. Good.
No, I try to do things because I have these ideas, but I don't express them very well, I think.
I can understand that.
And I want to be honest to Kiyomi. I'd like to be honest to everybody. But it's more complicated than that.
Telling the truth can often be complicated, especially whenever you are unraveling lies.
Yeah.
But think of it like this: that is a part of an upside of traveling together. Whenever I traveled in groups, whenever I would go up and start singing a song that possibly the rest of the tavern would not like to hear, I could get a death glare from a friend or a gentle push onto the floor from a fellow performer to let me know that I am fucking it up.
Yeah.
So,
I just don't understand what's the point. Because my boss says that I can't talk to people, right, about everything. And mother says I can't talk to people about stuff. And my fucking babysitter says I can't talk to people about stuff. Fucking Eshy says I can't talk to people about stuff, which seems fucking stupid. Because I don't know why he would care at all. It's just not fair.
life in Gaifera often is not.
I know.
But
I just wish she would let me lie to her. I think she'd be a lot happier.
some people would rather bear the hard truth than live the easy lie. It is the same fact as, you could always just find the easiest work that you could do, and yet you continue to go out and risk life and limb for a lantern on a stick.
It's a weapon. I understand. I'd do the same for mine.
You hear the sound of a glaive-like polearm, and the butt of it stamping down onto the ground as you see a Rokani foot soldier standing outside of the izakaya, and just shouts in Rokani, "Is there someone by the name of Castian?"
Cass, raise your hand.
Why? I still do it. I ask one, but I still do it.
One of the soldiers is looking for you.
Approach!
He said approach.
Oh, fuck. I'm drunk as I stand up.
It is okay, it is okay. Good.
It's okay. We're gonna be alright. You start walking over. Oh my god, what the fuck? Why would it cast you? You've been with Cast the whole time.
What did he do?
You just walk over. You see that he has a small, parchment wrapped package with twine wrapped around it in his hand.
I
Looks
don't
between you.
speak Rokani.
Which one of you is Castian then? You
Yes, I am just more.
do you speak Rokani?
Yes.
A delivery from a rank 2 foot soldier. Sorry, he'd say second rank foot soldier. From a second ranked foot soldier for one Castian.
A package from a second rank foot soldier.
Oh, cool. She's gonna tell me to leave the fucking country. For
It
the 50th
is.
time.
I don't think it is. Just take it.
He hands it to you. Now I am on my way. Good day, citizens. As he turns and walks away.
Am I supposed to open this right away, or is there some fucking custom where I have to leave it untouched for 2 days underneath the full moon because I'm gonna fucking kill myself now?
So actually, if you think about it, it kind of depends on the.
If it was a gift, if
It was a gift from someone.
if it was a gift from a lover, then someone that
You don't open those in public places, but that's
then you only no. If it's a gift from a lover, then you are supposed to you're supposed to open them at night. Is usually the thing, but as far as your work, he isn't a lover, so.
So no, there are some restrictions under certain circumstances, but
Cultural,
cultural.
customs.
Not that you have to.
What's the worst that
legally.
can happen? The letter yells at me for opening it up wrong?
It's like a solid.
I would.
You're not sure really what you're holding.
I'm gonna be
It's
honest.
hard.
I would be impressed if they had those magics available to them.
Yeah, I go back and sit on the table and I start opening it up.
You undo the twine, unfold the parchment, as there is a little metal rounded bottle that has a flattened bottom and a cork in it. As you see, the cork has like a nail driven through it, like through the top of it. That probably attaches a small brush to the other side of the cork on the inside of the bottle, and stamped into the metal, having like indented it, is a like Rokani word that you don't recognize. Nero would have to read it for you. Nero, if you like hop up and look at it, you would say that you would see that it says shoe polish.
That was really nice.
What is it?
Sorry, she got you a polish for your boots.
It's like a really nice quality, like leather shoe
Like
polish.
really good for leather boots.
Huh.
It is usually only customary to give
Just keep fucking walking.
Wait,
tell
no,
me.
he actually wears boots. He wears boots.
Tell me if I'm wrong on this one. It's more customary to give a gift back if the gift is acceptable to you.
Yeah. If she found the gift that was given to her acceptable, more than acceptable, if she really liked it, then giving a gift of lesser or equal value is appropriate.
She hopes that you keep fucking walking to get out of her country. She gave shoe polish because it means she hopes she keep fucking walking out of her country.
and Nero picks up on that possible underlying message.
Cass does not.
But it's not going to say that. That's so. In Oroka, if a gift is well liked, it is customary to give something of equal or lesser value in return.
That's really cool. I'm still gonna use it. The boots are magic, but I'm sure they'll probably look better.
This will keep them clean at least.
Yes, it at least clean them.
Neat. Cool.
Make it so dirt doesn't cling to them as often. That's what shoe polish does.
Yes.
Awesome.
I think that goes to my point. It went better than
How the fuck did she get a soldier to send it to me?
You saw that he was a first rank.
a lower rank.
So that she can just do that?
You have no idea.
I think someone like her has a fearsome enough presence to do a lot.
She's like the coolest in all of Roko.
I mean, she took out 11 people on her own, so
I know! That's what I'm saying.
You guys hear the stamping of a pole arm again. You think the guard is back.
Oh, fuck.
And instead you hear the metal shifting and clanking of a rampart as Rook with Tanu and Valor appear.
Cass is very clearly not sober. He's not wasted. He's not even drunk. Probably just buzzed.
Alright, well, I'm officially a spellcaster within Rokar.
Nice. Maybe you can
You
offer your
sound
services as a spellcaster.
unhappy about that.
No, I'm very happy about that part.
Okay.
Really, because you came out of that office looking saboot. Was it just being alone with a bunch of Rukani? I get it. I understand the fear.
Something like that, yes.
If I was left alone in a room with Kiyomi, I think I'd actually,
I don't dislike Connie, really. I don't have as many...
Sorry, you're not old enough yet. It's fine.
Alright.
Valor just shrugs his shoulders. Everybody, look at our new friend. He got a makeover. Dude, give him a spin. Come on.
It does look rather exceptional.
If I spin, I'm gonna fall over.
All right, then just kind of there we go. Woo! Come on, everybody. He like a bunch of like random like Rogani citizens and just goes, come on, and then no one claps, not a single person.
I give him the biggest wolf whistle.
Nice, yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I got you.
Exactly that.
It does look rather nice, though. How much did that run you?
Basically all my coins, so don't expect me to buy anything fancy.
How the fuck are you gonna afford? I guess food's free. And sleeping's free.
Food's free, sleeping's free, and if nothing else, I starve and sleep on the ground.
I do not think you will need to starve, but
And that's including the 5 gold you just received.
Yep. That's why I asked.
it looks like you are not backing out of the mission.
Nope. Fucker's part of the group that took my shit.
Okay, but if he begs for his life, you're just gonna kill him?
That's what everybody,
You don't think
almost
people...
everybody, agreed to do. That's what she said the task was. And you took the gold.
No, I mean it. Not you, Rob. You!
I have no means of killing. Not like the others.
Then why the fuck did you say yes?
It's easier to say yes whenever I will be supporting from the backlines. Again, worst case worst. I have to give the money back.
You would do that?
I hope it does not come to that.
Valor just cannot hide his disgust of you. Like, it's so evident on his face how little he thinks of you as a person. As
And
he just,
Dara's too
scowls.
distracted looking at the patch of gold in his
Yeah,
hands.
100%.
And what about you?
I'm going off the expectation that somebody will get to him first, of which otherwise I'm going to return the gold. I will not kill him.
Okay, so all of us get there, and he begs for his life. He's on his knees. He's defenseless, no weapons, he's thrown down the side. And you're going to let Rook kill him.
Bizarre, because if I'm not mistaken, you also took the gold, though. What's your plan?
Did you not fucking hear what I said before that?
No, I wasn't really listening. Are you just gonna let Rook kill him?
No.
Why'd you take the fucking gold, then?
I said exactly in that room why. Because I have a feeling he's going to be a piece of shit. Those other ones killed themselves before they ever were going to give in to cowardice. I highly doubt he's any different. On the off chance he is, though. No, I would not let Rook do that. He's a person.
So, Tommy, your thoughts?
I've expressed what my intent to do is. If he ends up dead, I will not. If he ends up leaving alive, I'm not going to care.
Right, but about Rook.
If Rook does so.
But you wouldn't stop him.
If he has intent to, I'm not going to now.
That we're all on the same page. Rook, it really sounds like you're being demonized here, lad. They got you over the fucking coals. They think you're a murderer, stone cold.
He's not a murderer, he's a bounty hunter. Difference.
You seem to have strong opinions about killing somebody who's begging for his life, though. Bounty hunters do it all the time.
Yeah, it's different if I'm gonna be right there.
He, like, looks at you with such, like... you can't even parse the feelings he must be having about you. But you don't feel like they're good.
So,
Not necessarily bad.
pacifist of capability. Pacifist in line of sight.
Hero point immediately.
Pacifist
Incredible.
by probability. And I'm gonna be honest, you seem just like a pacifist out of morals.
I find killing detestable. If somebody ever begs for their life, I would never dream to take it.
Even if that person's taken someone's life before.
Yeah. I spared enough murderers in my life.
Understood. I'm not judging, by the way.
No, of course not. I didn't take the gold. My conscience is clean. I feel good. But
Fortunately for you, guess I'm not a pacifist. So.
I'm not judging you either. I think you're a bounty hunter, and bounty hunters do good work. They really do. But if you're there, I'm going to stop you.
That's fair. And if he's on his knees begging for his life and you stop me...
Then we're all walking back to Tawahe and delivering that gold.
Can we mail it instead?
I don't trust 20 gold. I can't even take it. Going over mail anywhere. Okay, fine. I'll take my 20 gold and pay it back. I don't care.
No, we will return as a group.
I literally don't have the
Nero
gold to pay
sheds a
back at the
single
moment.
tear
I
at
don't
the
know.
aspect of losing 5 golds.
I've kept the gold in a separate pouch of mine, and I will
Our hates you
I
so
only
much.
need to consider it for spending once that's been happened.
I don't think the guy's gonna beg. But I'm at least glad we're talking over the hypothetical. It's nice to know what's gonna happen. I don't like surprises.
Well, I don't ever want to be on the bad end of your weapons, so you don't have to worry about me stepping in and taking the hit for him. But
Trust
just
me,
know I'll look at you a little
if I
with a bit more stank in my eye.
If I found a bounty
Wait,
with
weren't
your
you
name
just the
on it,
one on your high horse about not taking the gold, but you really, literally won't do anything if you're there?
No, I'm not going to get into a fight I don't need to be in with somebody I can't beat. I said I've spared murderers. I never said that I've thrown my life down for them.
I'm all getting.
I don't really
me
think
about
I'm on a
taking the
high
gold.
horse. I really am trying to get a good moral sense of where everybody stands. If we're going to be traveling together, I'd really prefer it.
So what are we doing?
It's more like a medium horse. I'm more on a... I wouldn't really call it a high horse.
Valor, I want to punch you so fucking badly.
Oh, just get the frying pan again. Really do it. Really nail it in that time.
I don't think we should be fighting here in the public.
Yeah, you see a bunch of people are looking around at you guys.
I think that will get us thrown in jail, and then we will have 5 gold to pay on top of whatever fees we have to.
So, you asked plan. Plan is...
Stay in Tawahe for a bit.
Make some preparations.
We're losing ground on him, but sure.
If I'm...
You've had us
able-
running since your fucking thing got stolen.
I agree. We were told if we cross paths with him. She didn't really say that we were to hunt him down to the ends of the earth. But if we could head south, then that'd be awfully nice.
The really great things about smugglers and smuggler trucks is that they're gonna keep going over them.
That's fair. Look, I'm just used to running from one bounty to the next, so I don't mind it. I'm not complaining that I get to sit down and take my shoes off.
That's what the other hunters do. We don't have to be like the hunters.
It's an expression.
No, I understand.
You picked
It's
that up
just
from
a
the Gobi,
strange
huh?
expression for you to have picked up.
Fucking go me. You know, I'd never say that about you. It's fine. He like pats you on the side.
Either way. So, sit for a bit, make some coin. Where are we, are we planning to pay every night we're here, or find...
I was
somewhere
gonna
with
do
consistent
work. Honestly, I think if he'll keep letting me, I'm gonna go hang out at that temple. I hope he has more jobs to do.
Feels awful to call it a temple. Don't like it, it rubs me the wrong way. I know they don't mean it in a religious way. I just don't. They call it something else.
Place
They
of
come up with names
respect.
for everything else here.
I actually don't know if I'm on your. I don't really know
You
if
don't
I'm.
have to be.
Yeah.
You don't have to be. I just, it feels weird.
So what are you going to be doing to earn coin, Cass?
What?
I figured in your downtime you'd be trying to earn some coin.
Nope.
You're just gonna be hanging around.
Working on things, hopefully, but probably going to a bunch of bars, yeah.
Alright.
Also, there's the fucking
I don't see anything wrong with that.
awesome brothel and the noble guy that likes me, so...
You mean the awesome brothel area?
Shit, yes.
Wait, this place is a brawl.
Basically,
Nobody told me
The
either.
little thing below with the boats and everything, and then like at night you can rent out a.
Lean over, looking over to the hole that's in the middle.
Certain things are starting to make sense about certain things you saw last night.
You should go sometime. Maybe you stop being such a prick.
I'm fine, thanks.
Yeah, I'm going to avoid going down there myself. That was not
I'm
my
still
intent.
so
it did not
sorry.
seem like a lot of fun.
No, it was...
Trust me, I'd love to go and see the
for-
sights, but
for what its intended purpose, I mean, it was decent enough to...
I agree.
It's also for like conversations and things. I don't think it's
No, I know.
exclusively.
I heard some interesting crimes going on down there. Not...
I also heard. I also heard of some interesting things going on down there, but that was more after that everyone came back up.
No, I heard of people talking
really?
about
Total
actual crimes they were committing. You know, using it as a meet-up place.
Affairs or.
No, like crimes they're hiding from the Emperor.
Oh, shit.
That would
Someone's
be,
fucking the Emperor's wife. That's terrible.
I
They're
don't think you
smuggling
should say that in a
minerals.
public establishment.
Who's gonna understand?
At least one person.
He looks over to somebody nearby and just goes, "You've got no fucking idea what I'm saying, do you? Not even a fucking like." As the person like looks over to him, kind of like cocks an eyebrow and just goes, "Enough." And as Valor just goes, "Well, shit." I'm willing to. When I'm proven wrong immediately, I'm proven wrong immediately. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna take that one on the chin.
That guy over there
Just
can
like
kick out.
I'm sure Nero takes plenty on the chin.
good. Sorry, my immediate response was not as much as your mother, but
You're missing
You gotta say.
I didn't think it made sense.
Doesn't have
Okay.
to.
That's half the fun of your mom jokes.
That is true.
Oh gosh, I'm certain your mother takes a lot on the chin as well.
Well, I probably not so much anymore. I mean,
Maybe probably higher up, huh?
Higher up. Do you know? Jesus Christ, are you fucking stupid? He leans forward. He just goes, "What do you think taking it on the chin means?"
I know what the.
I don't think you do. Hold on, no. Let's. No. Do I need to break down the anatomy for you? Is that what that needs to happen here?
Sure, give me a wonderful science lesson. I'd love to hear it from you.
Wait, you're gonna have us believe that you actually told.
What?
Even the notion.
That's ridiculous. I mean,
Terrible conversation.
What?
there's no way.
You're right.
Okay, you got to be careful. You just slammed this ukulele into the fucking. No! Literally, you're. That's what that sounded like.
No, actually, none of the business. Actually,
What?
I don't really.
You're a virgin?
That's not what he's saying.
That's totally what he's
Wait,
saying.
what the fuck is wrong with that?
It's not.
Nothing. It's just the fact that he's been everywhere before. It's kind of surprising.
It's not an incorrect statement, but it's not by. It is by choice.
I can see his ears steaming.
What does
Just-
that mean?
Oh, you're just struggling to understand.
Please, I was sailing by the time I was 12 years old, and I was a virgin until 13. Like being all over the place doesn't really have anything to do with it.
Wasn't that,
Yeah, he just said something super contradictory. Yeah, 100%.
was that on purpose or?
What now?
On purpose, yeah, sure.
Why are you looking at me?
Because I think this is hilarious.
I don't know what
know,
is hilarious about it.
Some people don't desire.
Is that really such a foreign concept to you?
It's not.
You said you know a priest.
Yes.
I think it's
And she's
Most-
married?
What kind of fucking priest is that?
What the fuck does that mean?
Most priests are abstinent, and also abstinent of relationship.
No, she's married.
Emphasis on the most, though, to be frank.
I thought you were
You.
going to, I thought you were going to be...
Tanu looks away.
I'm certain she's been married longer than you've been alive, so...
That's probably true. If she's an elf, that makes complete sense.
Sure.
Alright.
Wait, do you know an elven priest?
I don't think Elf was ever said in relation to this person.
No, but if they were married longer than I've been alive...
Probably an elf, yes.
Yeah.
I no longer want to know more about this person.
What does that mean?
The less I know about dragons' personal lives, the better.
What the fuck are you on about?
Dragon, where the fuck did we get to that?
Well, I feel like we've just kept jumping. I don't know when we're going to stop or we're going to find a cliff.
I don't know any dragons whatsoever, period. Minus the one that I fought on the way in here.
Whatever. I'm not
And then I guess you'll know yourself.
What?
Because
When
you're gonna
you
be,
become
you said,
a
keep saying you're gonna be a
dragon.
dragon.
I'm already a dragon.
I
So
don't...
you know one then.
I don't think that's what you say, okay?
I know myself after years of self-exploration and like inner peace. I'm really one
Is that
with
what you
myself.
call what you do in your bedroom?
Yeah. Actually. I used to call it cranking it, but the priests weren't really fans of that.
Well, the doors are all open.
That's true, that's
So
true.
Is that the kind of church you guys have down there?
It's a temple, not a church.
That wasn't... okay.
There's a difference.
Good point. He's got you there.
And there aren't doors there now.
Oh, no, she's an elf. Rogue.
I genuinely thought we moved past that. I was not paying attention.
So,
Is going
you know
so
an elven
wide,
priest.
I heard cranking it.
It's so good!
You know, it is usually pretty good to, when you hear people cranking it, to turn away and not pay attention.
That's exactly.
Give them their privacy. Valor needs a lot of it.
I've spent.
For all that contemplation, of course.
Hey, not by the time I left, I got very close with a few acolytes. That's so news to you. You have no idea what he is talking about.
Tanu just has a face of horror.
Yeah, and he goes.
So wait,
Should've told you
acolytes don't have to be abstinent, but priests do?
No, they don't have to be.
They don't have to be. They just mostly are. In a lot of other faiths that I know of, they are required to be abstinent. Priests of the cold sun. They take a special medicine. Makes them fully devoid of lust. That's what I hear.
That sounds like a terrible life.
It means they can devote themselves fully and entirely to the cold sun above.
Yeah. I'm also bumped into one or two of them. Pretty sure that medicine will make a. Like it's called. Oh, what?
I don't even.
What? You can say cranking it at the
Sorry,
table.
I didn't understand what you said.
Their balls shrink like it's cold.
Oh,
Whatever.
I didn't follow that. What you were saying.
No, kid. I'm more of a visual learner. Can you show me the hand motion again?
I don't think you are, if what you said was true.
Oh, yeah, that's for sure.
I'll give you a demonstration.
So, anyways,
Everybody look away before he actually drops trowel.
Oh no, I saw his balls hit his throat. He's fine.
Oh, bloody hell. Oh man, I'm crying. I'm sorry, was that a joke about their balls shrinking, or do you actually think that's real? I don't know, because I've got no idea.
I'll let you ask one yourself. It's more funny that way.
Alright, will do. Next time I meet one. Fucking whack jobs.
Oh, man.
Yes, they are. I don't even know how to pull this conversation up. I'm trying to figure out literally anything, and I cannot fathom.
So, you mentioned earning coin as we
Something
went
else.
around. I honestly don't know. Manual labor. See if I can't find an herbalist. Up there, probably. I don't know, I'm not used to sitting around, so we'll see where I can find something good to do with myself.
Well, you could also try to find an herbalist. Something I imagine you can make a pretty good amount on is going down into the muck of the shallows here. There's probably tons of stuff.
That's
Ingredients
part
and
of
the
the
sort.
plan,
Helps.
yeah. Just meet the herbalist first.
Oh,
As
shit.
heavy footsteps shake the wooden platforms that you guys are on.
Double again?
As you hear somebody very heavy walking up, and you guys all look to see a human of gargantuan size, a real Kypharan lad.
Sir Tundus.
As you, Rook, and Valor recognize someone from yesterday. As you see Gudvold. For everybody else, he is a man. He's built like Thor from God of War, right? This huge guy, barrel-chested, huge round stomach.
Peak masculine form,
Truly,
by the
yeah.
way.
100. I fully agree. Actually, as he like walks up, he's got this blonde beard that's pulled tight into a like long knot on his chin. He's fully has a completely and fully bald head. He wears Rokani robes that barely fit around his stomach and are pulled tight down to a waist stash, and has an odachi. An odachi. Sheathed that he is just like holding in his left hand rather than having it like slitted. He just has like the sheathed odachi held in his left hand as he just walks through, and then like he like looks around for a moment and he looks and sees you guys together. Clearly recognizes Rook and just goes, "Holy shit! Oh wow! I heard there was a bit of a shake-up last night."
Who did you piss off?
Shake up?
As he like walks over, immediately puts his like giant hand out, and you guys see what's very clearly a Kypharan man. Clasps your arm, pulls you to your feet. He is taller than Rook by about half an inch, and has probably 100 pounds of weight on Rook. As he clasps your hand and pulls you up, which does mean he's shorter than you. But he's a fucking huge guy. And he like pulls you to your feet, and just goes, "Is it true then?"
Don't know what you heard.
You guys caught those fuckers?
No.
Sorry,
Nah.
we were not able to.
Oh, come on! A bunch of bodies found, a bunch of smugglers, a couple of weird ones. Oh, come on, you're telling me you don't know shit about that. After you came to our establishment, and you're looking for... he's airing your business out if you want to try and stop him. Looking for... and trying to... hold on a moment, kid. I see that pounce on the head. This huge fucking mitt of a hand. As you put your hand up, and he stops. Oh.
All good, just prefer to talk over drinks.
Of course! Oh my god! Oh, I'm so sorry. He looks and just goes, "You okay, Farron? You probably
Yes.
you don't really look Rokani."
Fair enough, picked
Yes.
him up there.
Oh, these are the fuckers you said you brought with you. Good to meet you. Good. Hey, little one. When you grow up, you're gonna be as big as me, I'm sure.
I am
All right.
I'm so fucking happy to see another Kypharan.
Oh, that's damn right. Fucking enough of this shit. I'm Gudvold. Gudvold. Nice to meet you, Firm Actually, I like that you also had Firm. Very good. Here, hold this. as he hands you his Odachi, and whoa, shit! Like this is weirdly. You've held these. These are not this heavy. As you have to you can wield it.
Yeah.
You can even wield it. This is a two-handed weapon for you. Granted, Odachi typically are.
Why the fuck did you weight it? Why'd you weight it?
Oh, I didn't weigh it. I just made it out of or had it made out of a heavier metal.
He reaches down and squats down to you.
Dude, you can talk to me at your full height.
Oh, you're well spoken for a little one. I like it. Why'd you guys dress him up like a little singer, a little?
Oh, because he sings and dances. You wanna show him?
Oh my God!
And he sits down and just goes,
Oh man,
he wipes tears from his eyes and just goes,
oh, I remember in the longhouses we used to have, captains, sorry, he wouldn't say captain, Yoro's kids used to dance about, they was just the sweetest things. Go on, give us a solid dance.
Yes, his name is Orlease, and he knows a bunch of Hytharian classics.
Or at least. What's a weird name? So out here, got Rook over here, fucking weird. Or at least, I don't think I caught your name.
as he gestures to Valor, and Valor just goes, I'm Valor. We didn't really get an opportunity to talk yesterday. You were too busy throwing ceramic around. As Goodwill just goes,
Valor, a fucking weirdo, alright, I like it. Wait, you show us your little song here. And what are your names?
Gosh.
As he's holding his hand out, I grab it and check his fingers to make sure.
You have not been taking care of these.
I've still got the bandage on it.
So I tighten the bandages.
ah! So he shouts like
They
this.
have to stay tight if it's going to set.
And you really want your fingers if you're going to please anyone.
Especially those two.
The shock on his face as he looks down at you and goes,
That is no way for a child to be speaking.
and he spins you around and spanks you on the ass.
Those are words for grown-ups.
And he turns to you guys.
You should, if your son's gonna be running his mouth. No, grown-ups are talking.
Whose son do you think he is?
Probably Valor, he's the babysitter.
Valor just goes, I did not spawn that fucking hell creature. However I might look, that would never come out of my loins.
Wait, I think I can see the resemblance
Can you?
if I squint on.
If you
his.
squint on-
I'm going to kill myself and everyone around here and curse this country to damnation if you ever say something like that again.
Hey, you're a priest, you can't be saying those words either.
I'm sorry, I don't know what the fuck is going on here.
It's alright.
Did you guys just take a kid?
I can travel on my own. I am no child.
What did you say?
Grown adults, just small everywhere.
I am a... What...
Wait, do you think that's why?
You would know.
Valor looks at you like, I cannot believe you are participating in this.
It feels
Up
terrible
top.
being left out. I can't participate in most of the conversations here.
Alright, fair enough. I'm not actually.
Why did I do
I'm
I just kept saying it. I just felt like I had to.
I'm deeply ashamed. As Goodwill looks back at you and goes,
Oh, you're an,
Shut up.
you're an adult,
Yes.
but you don't look like a halfling or a gnome.
No. Good job. You're almost as smart as you look.
So you think I look pretty smart then? I'll take it, alright, I like it. I like it. Nice. And she goes, sorry, you say you were Cass.
Castian. Yep.
Castian.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Castian. I'll call you Castian.
My name is Tom.
Oh, fucking weird names.
No, go on, give him the full ones.
I don't have to give my full name.
That's fair. It's just a mouthful.
I'm just Goodwold.
I don't know if Goodfold is good with mouthfuls. Memorizing and all, that's what I mean.
So you're an adult, which means that I wouldn't spank you this time. I'd break your limbs.
I prefer if you didn't.
So I prefer that you shut your mouth then.
Listen,
No. He grabs your instrument. He doesn't take it out of your hands. He just grabs it so you can't struggle with it.
Run your mouth. Face the consequences that come with it.
I apologize. I did not understand that you could...
Go on, think very carefully about what you're going to say next.
You did not want to engage in banter. You seem very, what is the right word? Verbose.
He looks at you guys like, we clearly like looking, is verbose like a good thing? He doesn't know. He's like looking for something.
He's attempting to compliment you. It just comes across as sarcastic every word he says.
Got it. Then thank you very much, and I would like to officially apologize for thinking that you were a child. My ignorance is a sin, and I feel bad.
Oh wow.
I feel very
Looks like
bad.
there's been a real
It is okay.
Is that what they say?
Ignorance the first time around is forgivable.
I was wrong.
I will be sure not to make the mistake again. The fuck are you called then?
Or at least...
No. Whatever you are.
I am a Gender.
Kender? Alright. Sorry.
Yes.
Just never heard of that before.
Don't worry, I don't think many people have.
He takes his hand off your instrument.
It is common in Magic Corda. More common.
I've been to Magic Order.
Mm.
Never seen a Kender.
Never. That is fair. I did not know many villages or places outside of where I grew up that had many Kender, but they are there.
Fair enough. I've not been all over Magic Order, so that's possible. What the fuck are you still doing here then? If you've got smugglers to be tracking down.
Oh, we're taking a break.
It's like the first thing in the morning.
Alcohol, morning, afternoon, evening.
Some of us
night.
had a late night.
He looks at the hole to like the brothel portion. Goes,
Enjoying the Tower amenities. Got it. Understood. Got it. Right.
Yes.
You must have had a
All
good
of
time.
us.
Then you're bright red like a cherry, and he like slaps you on the shoulder. Look at you. Good for you, lad. Good for you.
Valor just goes, don't touch my boy. Don't do that.
As people goes, oh, is he actually a child? He's
No,
a,
I'm not a child.
I don't understand anything anymore. Then if you're not a child, who here wants a drink? Everybody, good.
He like stands up, walks over,
And just goes, give me some of the fucking foul shit. Some of that really rank shit. What's it called?
I think it will be good. Cass can have my extra glass.
Yeah, I'll take. Yes.
Give him fucking 6 shots of Kumis.
as 6 shots of Kumis reported for you guys.
Wait, you didn't have to order the gin first?
Alright, Valor.
Yeah, you see that she doesn't make him order.
Valor. This is gonna be the best shit ever. By the best shit ever, I mean the worst shit ever. Come on.
It is an acquired taste.
I don't want to do this.
You absolutely do.
I don't think I
this
do.
Again.
Oh, fucking hell, that smells bad.
Oh yeah.
You
close your nose
don't
before you
smell
drink
it. It is not for smelling. It is not flowers.
Why? This isn't what I think it is it?
Drink it.
The fuck is a Kumis?
It's fine.
What do you think it is? I'm really interested.
It's...
Tell me, am I gonna... He goes to start drinking it. Oh! And he puts it back in the cup. The fuck is wrong with you?
I never took
Fucking drink that shit! Oh my god! This
Valor, I
tastes
never
like
took
blood.
you for much of a spitter,
I
huh?
tried to.
Yeah, he full slaps you and just
The
goes,
only way I got it down
fucking hell!
was by thinking of cheese.
Yeah, he drank a whole one.
Can somebody please tell me what this is?
I was
Drink it.
thinking
It's
of
alcohol.
cheese.
Bloody fuck, I'm
It
proud
is
of you.
alcoholic.
Shouldn't be, I really shouldn't be, but I am.
I'm not proud of myself for that one.
Are you gonna have your glass?
I am still
Fine.
proud.
This is just gonna keep escalating, isn't it?
I am proud of myself for what I have done.
No, it won't, because I grab Nero's cup of goodness, I grab what's left of Valor's, and I drink both.
Oh yeah, no, he like stops you before you drink his, and I go, oh yeah, I never said I wasn't.
Hey, you're gonna complain about it.
Oh, I'll call it fucking. What the fuck did you think was gonna happen? You reached for it, Hannah. Your fingers grasped it.
I got smart!
I think we can go ahead and end tonight's session there. I think we're gonna end tonight's session there. Jesus Christ! I'll wait till Hannah gets back to the table.
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay.
Session name.
Oh, session name.
Let's see.
I kind of like, because we had a bunch of cultural stuff and then also a shit ton of sex jokes. I like cultural innuendo. I was thinking of that earlier.
Cultural misunderstanding. But Inuit. I like that.
Language barrier, maybe?
Kumis
Language
part
I think
two.
that's pretty
Language
good.
barrier is actually really
Language
good.
barriers.
Okay, alright.
Language barrier, yeah. Session 6, language barrier. Hell yeah.
Teehee.
Okay. Everybody go ahead and say goodnight.
Bye-bye.
Good night, sleep good. Thanks, Toby.
Good night, everybody.